One lonely beastie I be. All by myself, I got nobody. The sun is beating down on my baseball hat. The air is getting hot, my beer is getting flat. What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up, what's up, world? What's going on? How's everyone doing out there? Roman, I see you already in the chat. It's like 2:07 in the PM here in beautiful, sunny Los Angeles. A little chilly, but not that chilly. It's actually perfect outside. I'm hoping everyone's doing good. Roman, I'm hoping you're doing well. Everyone else that's out there, I hope you're doing well. We are back in the world of Gran Turismo, and we are gonna do some more liveries today. We actually have a new commission livery from our new member, Boosted Audi, who's probably out there in the audience. What's up? Also, Boosted Audi. We're gonna work on a commissioned work. He's got a livery that he wants me to strap on a couple cars, so we're gonna do that today. Otherwise, you know, we're gonna do the same thing: sit and chill and hang out, talk about Gran Turismo, hang out, talk about random stuff like food and whatever else we talk about on this show, like movies, while you guys watch me work with the livery editor. And then if you guys are out there working on liveries too, you know, feel free to ask me questions or, you know, give me suggestions or whatever. Totally appreciate it, man. We had a fun time last night. We had people are really liking the livery streams, man, and I didn't think it was gonna work, but people like it. I guess people like watching it. I like doing it. I love doing it. So I actually like doing it more than I like racing to a certain degree. I do like racing. I love racing. But sometimes when you drive for a living, sometimes it sucks to have to drive for a video game too. What's going on? Ariel Gomez! What's up, dude? God bless to you too, my friend. Cheers. Cheers, everyone. It's Saturday. Cheers. It's a beautiful day outside. I'm hoping no one has anything to complain about, and if you do, I'm hoping to help you feel better. So cheers to you guys. Oh, you're working on a song for tomorrow. Word. Oh, you're gonna post it up on the YouTubes? I want to check it out, man. Ariel Gomez, bass player extraordinaire, man. I like his bass playing styles. He's a fellow basser. I like the bass too. I need the bass more. I haven't bassed in a long time. I like to call it master bassing. Boosted, what's up, man? How you doing, dude? We're gonna work on your car today. We're gonna work on, hopefully get maybe 2 of your cars done today, because once I get 1 of them down with your livery, we'll be able to do, the other ones should fall into place pretty quickly. Hopefully. Yeah, dude, I've, you know, ever since I quit the movie business, I went to Uber, and I drive for Uber now, so I can fit the stream, because the stream takes priority now in my life, so I needed a job that I could be flexible with and do the stream, and then also, you know, make very meager amounts of money. But it's a drag, dude, when you drive. Sometimes for a living, when you get home, the last thing you want to do is drive again. Yeah, I got some more subs, dude. I got 1 more sub. Marcelo, what will tell me? My stream will tell me. Oh, I can't tell. Yeah, I got another sub last night. I got a bunch, and Boosted sub last night as well. He's a new member. We're working on his livery today. Icy Fever! What's up, man? Fist bump to all you guys. How you doing, Icy? What's going on, man? How are you doing, Boosted? And Roman, how are you doing? I'm hoping you guys are having a fantastic day, and whoever else is out there, I hope you guys are having a fantastic day. It's Saturday, guys. It's Saturday. Who's ready to do Is anyone doing Nations? I was gonna do Nations, but I don't... Dude, I I've never really driven the Miata before, so I'd probably just do terrible. I do want to try to do Suzuka tomorrow. I want to do Suzuka in the Group 3 in the RSR. Because the RSR is really good at Suzuka, so I'm hoping to do Suzuka at least 1 or 2 of the races tomorrow. Now that I know that DR is counting, because I didn't think DR was counting for anything last night, so I really didn't care. But then someone, Smoggy Baxter, said that DR does count, so I might have to actually make up for all the crappy driving I did last night. And I'm usually pretty strong at Suzuka, so the last time I raced at Suzuka, the last 2 times I've raced at Suzuka, I came in 2nd place, and then the 2nd time I almost came in 1st place, but I ended up messing up on like the last turn or something. Oh, you're grinding some GTA Online? Ooh, I love GTA Online, dude. That's one of my that's one of my guilty pleasures. Are you doing it on the PS4 or PC? I actually play on both. I haven't logged in a really long time though. It's been a while. That and I'm a big Red Dead Redemption 2 guy. But honestly, since I started streaming Gran Turismo, I really don't have much time to play. Like, you know, between work and the stream, Gran Turismo really is the only game I play nowadays. I used to do a lot of AC, or I used to play AC, Assetto Corsa on the PC, and ACC on the PC, but I really haven't touched them since 7 came out. Yeah, I hope you're doing good too, my friend. All right, Ariel. Oh, how is the new update? Is it... So graphically it's different, right? GTA 5 is different? Race fan, what's up, man? Fist bump the race fan. How is the new update for GTA 5? Is it nice? Was it worth it? How much was it? Was it a $60 game? I was wondering about that. I want to see GTA 6, dude. There was talk at some point that they were gonna do GTA 5 in VR, and I was like, when I heard that, I was like, that's gonna be crazy. If they do it in VR, could you imagine GTA 5 in VR? That would be psycho. That would be absolutely psycho. I think the world would blow up in a fit of flames, man, if that ever happened. Yeah, I used to... Did you have to... So you were able to port all of your stuff over to GTA 5 from the PS4 version. Too busy playing with... Thanks, Scotty. You dirty Brit. You dirty, dirty, dirty Brit, Scotty. Word, race fan. Did anyone do Nations? Anyone? I know F1 is also, I don't know why I thought of F1, but F1 is practicing today. I'm hoping F1 practice went well today. I need to start watching more F1 at some point in time. That's what I was wondering. I just mentioned that we're on the same wavelength, Ariel. We were talking about F1 last night, toward the end of the stream, and how it's changing because of all the new regulations, which is nice. It's nice to not see Mercedes like on top again, like always. Not that I have anything against Mercedes, but it's nice to not see them, to see other people being able to compete in F1. What's in the cup? Sprite right now. Sprite right now. I needed a little fizzy drink. Normally it's water. But I was in a Sprite mood, so I picked up a 12-pack of Sprite, and I'm drinking Sprite right now. I can't tonight, Scotty. I got to do liveries. I've got a livery. I have a commission livery that I'm doing tonight. So I might show back up in the GT Sport at some point in time, man. But everyone watches GT7, man. You know. I don't get to play the games I want to play anymore. Oh, dude, thanks, Boosted. Dude, thank you, my friends. Dude, it's totally appreciated. And Boosted's also a new Patreon member, so greetings to Boosted, to the Patreon family. Welcome to the Kaboom Operator family, man. Family. Oh, really? So everything transferred over from, that's cool. That you don't have to like grind again to get all that stuff back in, because the grind is real in GTA 5, man. That's super real. Wow, 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 Lewis Hamilton got knocked out? Really? Very nice, dude. It's good to see Ferrari back on top. It's good to see Ferrari back on top, man. It really is. Oh, really? Well, I mean, that's cool. At least they're pretty much giving it away at this point, GTA 5 Online. Yeah, it sounds like it was interesting. Your ultra violence doesn't mean anything, Scotty. I actually really miss putting you into the wall. I do miss putting you into the wall. Oh, and Russell got 6. Wow, man, F1's really shaping up to be exciting this season, man. I'm guessing those new regulations are really kind of hitting everyone now at this point. So now, I guess the playing field's a little bit more even. Scotty, it would be nice to see you in GT7 at some point, when everything gets fixed. But you're missing out on the free dollar bills, y'all. PD wants to give us $1 million every time they mess up. I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it, man. I'm totally cool with it. I can't wait till this game is back up to, at least the multiplayer online is back up to where it was with Sport. I mean, the single player is all good and fun, but honestly, one of the reasons why we're doing liveries is because I can't do the lobbies right now, because the lobbies are all screwed. But I mean, to a certain degree, it's almost a good thing, because I get to work on all the liveries that, it's giving me time to work on all the liveries that I'm pretty much, I'm not gonna, I don't think I'm gonna transfer any more of my liveries over from Gran Turismo Sport. It's just, it ends up messing up in 7 to a certain degree, and I have to do work on them anyway, so it's just like, I'll just redo all of them. I mean, there are about 100 of them, so, and at this point I'm only like 5 or 10 into it, so I made so many liveries in Sport that I didn't post that I need to rebuild my garage. Yo, what's going on, Mark? How you doing, man? Good to see you, dude. Sharky Mark, Marky Shark, Sharky Mark. How you doing, my friend? Yeah, you had a good race last night, Mark. I forgot to congratulate you on your race. I had a terrible race. I had a terrible, dude. I think I ended up in like 17th place both times, or 18th place both times. I'm not good at Bathurst, though. I feel really confident in Suzuka even without practice. So that's one of those tracks that I practiced on AC, and then played a bunch on Gran Turismo. So feel fairly confident at Suzuka. I want to do like 2 of those races. I don't think I'm going to do today's Nations. You know, it's not that I'm not interested. I just don't think I'm going to do well at Tsukuba Circuit with the Miata. Maybe if it was with the Cayman, I could do it. Because I did well with the Cayman the last time we did Tsukuba Circuit. But the Miata I don't know so well, and it's on comfort softs. So it's just like, I've never even driven on the comfort tires before. I've only done the sports tires. I've never even touched the comfort tires. I would imagine that the Miata is pretty all right with the comfort tires on it. It's not a really high horsepower car, so. Well, it's a terrible Porsche track. Bathurst has never been a good Porsche track. At least for the Cayman, it's never been a good Porsche track. When it's a gas-saving race, I even don't do very well because of the straightaways. Going up the hill, I end up eating a lot of gas, and I lose a lot of speed going up the mountain. And I also don't choose the right lines at Bathurst. I will admittedly say that I'm really bad at like choosing lines at Bathurst. Dipper, not very good. Not very good at the dipper. You know, not very good. I'm not very good coming up or down the hill. Mountain. Whichever way you want to put it. The panoramic mountain. Yeah, but it's typically not a very good track for the Cayman, specifically the Cayman. The RSR is probably pretty decent there. I mean, from what I remember with driving it with the RSR, it wasn't bad. But the Cayman struggles there because it just doesn't have enough power. Yeah, you know, I love it. You know, I don't have any complaints about it. I mean, there are things about it that I wish were a little bit better. But, you know, for the most part, I love the Thrustmaster. It's pretty cool. You know, and I have the load cell pedal, which I almost appreciate the load cell pedal more than I appreciate the wheel, because it allows me to really get some sort of it allows me to be more consistent with braking. And it's funny because I think I feel more consistent with the braking than I am with my steering on the wheel. I do miss playing with motion control though. I miss motion control. I miss the novelty of motion control because I was one of the few people that actually used motion control. But motion control was tearing up my shoulder. So, you know, going to the wheel helped with that. Like I said, just I'm getting, because I've been driving more lately in real life, I've been wanting to drive less in video games. It doesn't feel much better, but it feels better. It's been bothering me lately. Both actually have been bothering me lately, and I'm not sure what the cause of that is. It may have been that job that I took. Was it like a couple of months ago or a month ago or something like that? When I came back? Are load cells out of stock, Route? It doesn't surprise me because a lot of people are buying wheels. Dude, that's one of the I remember when I bought this Thrustmaster, it was tough to get this thing. Because they were all selling out. People are getting onto the sim racing thing like hotcakes. It's crazy. It's crazy. I mean, trying to get a Fanatic setup when I was shopping for a wheel was like impossible. And then trying to get this Thrustmaster was equally as tough. No, not Hawaii. I did another job when I got back from Christmas vacation for like a couple days, and that kind of tore up the shoulder. Strapping on all the equipment and booming. That was, I don't think it did the shoulder any favors. What driving rig do you have boosted? What type of rig do you have? Do you have a Thrustmaster or a Fanatic? It's tough. It's tough looking for any. Dude, my shifter I got the TH8A, whatever the Thrustmaster shifter is called. That took forever to get. I had to actually get this from England. My shifter came from Europe because they don't have any stateside. It took like a month to get this thing. I bought it on Amazon when there was one European seller on Amazon that had it, and it took a month to get here. But it was the only shifter and it literally sold out the day I bought it. Like, they got one shipment of it in. I missed out on that shipment. There was like 20 of them. And then they got another shipment in like a week later, and I jumped on that one, and I'm glad I did because I was literally watching the number go down every time I refreshed the page to see how many they had left. It went in one day from like 15 to none. Yeah, I'm gonna need to get some robot arms. Oh, really? Wow, dude, that's a good deal. For half off? Dude, that's an amazing deal. I wonder why. Someone. Oh, you know what though? One of Josh Benelli, another Patreon member, got a Fanatic wheel, a DD Pro, and he didn't like it, so he sold it. I wonder if you got his. He bought it. He drove around with it. Didn't like it, so he returned. I don't know if he returned it or if he sold it. I think he may have returned it. but he drove it for a little bit and he didn't like it. He's trying to get a sim cube, which is gonna be super hard to get because a lot of the, like all the like sim stuff is just, there's so many streamers out there doing sim racing that I think the popularity of sim racing has really just gone through the roof. Yeah, dude, and that's the other, a lot of the Thrustmaster stuff is going out of stock, like the Ferrari wheel, and I want the Sparko one. But the price on the wheels have gone, dude, this wheel, this is just a regular standard Thrustmaster open wheel. I got this for 180 bucks, I think, when I bought the whole rig. It may have been like 140 bucks, actually. It was cheap. It was really affordable. The last time I looked at it on Amazon, it's like $250. I was like, what? Are you kidding me? And the Sparko wheel now is like $500. I'm like, dude, I'm not paying 500 bucks for that Sparko wheel. As much as I wanted, I'm not paying that money. Dude, I'd be super happy too. I wish I could get it. I wish I could do a direct drive wheel, but I have the wheel stand. I have this GT Omega wheel stand. Awesome wheel stand, would not be able to handle the DD Pro. It would not be able to handle even the torque, because it barely handles the torque. I'm not saying it barely handles the torque from this thing, from my Thrustmaster T300, but it definitely could be sturdier. And I can see, like, there are times when, especially in Assetto Corsa, where it'll rock back and forth when I'm, you know, going through some of the turns. Like, I'll pull the wheel toward me. And if that was with a DD, this thing would be twisted out of, like, totally bent out of shape. Totally twisted out of shape. Do you like this? Do you like that Sparko wheel? Oh, see, and then look, yeah, Roman didn't like the DD Pro. That's interesting. What did you not like about it? That's really interesting, because I love it, and I've heard I really did, you know, I didn't like it. Oh, so are you Logitech? Are you coming from the Logitech G29, you mean? Oh, you have your play seat. The play seat should be able to take it, just as long as you have some sort of other support, because I don't have, you know, rear end support on this wheel stand. And the way that, you know, the rig is, I mean, I literally I don't sleep on a bed anymore. I sleep on the ground, because in order to fit the seat and the wheel setup in my room, I had to get rid of my bed. Which is fine, because I hated my bed anyway. I was not a big fan of my bed. And I actually feel a little bit more comfortable on the ground. I don't know why. I've always slept on the ground as a kid. Oh, so yeah, that's the other wheel I really wanted to get, was the Sparko rally wheel. That's nice, dude. You have an orange whale tail, dude. I always wanted to. I want to build an arcade cabinet, like an arcade cabinet sim rig, where I'm in, like, you know, the arcade cabinet for like pole position or something. That would be super dope. That way, then I could think of getting like a direct drive wheel, but just because of, you know, this, the direct drive wheel just would not be very good. Like I said, it's this GT Omega wheel stand. I love it. I think it's great. But it has its weaknesses, because I can buy the attachment for the seat. I just don't have the room for it, and I need to be able to make sure that this chair can move around the room. You know, this is like my chair. I read in this chair, I eat breakfast in the chair, I build models in this chair, I play games in this chair, I stream with this chair. I wouldn't be able to do that with a full-on rig setup. Oh, you sent tics? Hold on, I'll look at the Instagram in a second, because we're gonna go and start working on your car. I just bought the Beetles, so We'll start on the Beetle, and then probably do the Cayman. But then I have to buy the TT. You want the TT, the TTS, right? The regular road car, and the regular Audi R8, right? Or do you want the Group 3 car, Group 3 and Group 4 cars? Oh, dude, my ground's totally clear. You know, I lay down a little blanket and sleep on the ground. It's better. It just feels better for my back. My shoulder was actually got better when I stopped sleeping on a bed. There's something about the bed that's just weird, man. I've tried that space. What do you call it? The foam. What do you call it? The foam, memory foam. I've tried memory foam. I've tried all kinds of different beds, and I just don't like the bed. I just don't like. I'm a big dude, so I don't like being constrained to the bed, even like on the big bed. I always end up finding myself on the ground. I don't know why. I gravitate the ground. Maybe that's the Asian in me. I don't know. But Filipino people usually sleep on beds, I think. But I'm more comfortable on the ground. I don't know why. I've never been able to explain it. It just feels better. Also, I don't have air conditioning, so in the middle of the summer, it's cooler toward the ground in my room, especially with the circulation fan. I have the air being sucked in from under my door, and it's always cooler on the ground than it is higher up. You don't want to see a tour of my room. My room is tiny. You're basically seeing most of the room right now. in the camera shot that you got right now, you're seeing most of the room. Actually, we're showing too much of the room now. We don't see Kitty back there. There you go. There's Kitty. Okay. Yeah, we can do the Beetle and the Cayman. I have the Cayman. I have the Cayman for the time being. I'm not sure how long I'm gonna have the Cayman for, because I don't know if I'm gonna drive for Porsche next season or not, man. I really don't. I live in Los Angeles. I'm in the South Bay of Los Angeles. And on the west side of Los Angeles, you usually don't find places, at least where I am, by the beach, that have a lot of AC, because we have the cold ocean air. You know, the Pacific Ocean stays pretty damn cold, so you always have a cold breeze coming off of the ocean. And I live about 5 miles from the beach, so I get that cool ocean air coming in. I lived in Burbank for 1 year, and that's like inland. Never again will I ever live that far inland. I need to be by the ocean, because I want to be the first person to die when the asteroid hits the ocean. No, I lived in Burbank for like a year, and it was like 1,000,000 degrees in Burbank. The way that Los Angeles is shaped, Burbank and all that other stuff is on a higher elevation, and it's kind of like a upper valley. Whereas where I live by the ocean, it gradiates down, and it's weird when you're driving up the 405. The 405 is the main highway that divides east and west in Los Angeles. And anything west of the 405 stays pretty darn cool, but then when you go to the east side of the 405, that's when you start getting into the upper valley, and it gets super hot. It's weird. There's a point at the 405 when you're driving up the 405 northbound toward going into the upper valley, where you can watch the thermometer in your car jump from like 70 degrees to 110 degrees in like a mile. It's a weird zone. My old boss actually used to live in a house that was on the other side of the 405, but he lived literally on the dividing line where the hot air gets trapped and the cool air is still being able to like penetrate. And it was weird because you could walk down the street from his house and it would immediately start getting hotter, and you could feel it. It was like, wow, that's weird. And you walk back toward his house and it gets cooler. And he'd be like, Cabron, I live right on the dividing line. I'm like, what? Nah, that's impossible. We were like drinking beers in his garage one day, and I was like, I don't believe you. So we walked down the street. I was like, oh my God, it's like super hot. Really weird, dude. Yeah, I'm by the beach. Which way to the beach? Yeah, I live near Brodondo Beach. Brodondo Beach. Where's my kitchen? My kitchen's that way. I have a door and then my kitchen's that way. Yeah, I've got, you know, 2 other roommates and living room and stuff. I barely ever hang out there though. I spend a lot of time in here. I spend a lot of time in my room because I end up working on a bunch of stuff, so I don't really use that other part of the apartment. And also, this is really the only room in the apartment that I can kind of control the environment, whereas out there it's like the wild west out there. Yeah, my kitchen's that way. I mean, I've got a pretty alright sized kitchen. You know, for an apartment in Los Angeles, it's a pretty alright apartment. It's a little expensive, a little on the expensive side. But that's the price you pay for wanting to live by the beach. You know, I'd rather spend the money on an apartment by the beach than have to pay like $1 billion for AC. But lately during the summer, it's been getting hot here. Generally by the beach, because of the cold air, it doesn't get very hot around here. Normally when the valley is at 110, it's about 75 to 80 degrees here, which isn't bad. Which in Celsius, I'm not sure what that is in Celsius. In Fahrenheit, it's like 75 degrees, which I guess in Celsius would be, quick math, 10 degrees Celsius? Would that be right? 10 or 15 degrees Celsius? 12? I don't know. I can't do the math because it's not 1-to-1, the conversion. I know 0 degrees Celsius is 32 degrees Fahrenheit, and then from there I guess it's not even all the way across per degree. But it stays pretty cool around the west side. It's definitely cooler than it is on the east side. So when the valley now gets to like 110 degrees Fahrenheit, around here it's about, I would about say 87 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, I don't know what the conversion is to Celsius. I'd have to look it up. I'd have to look it up on the internet to see what the conversion is. I'm not sure where you are, Race Fan. I don't know if you're in Europe or Asia or South America. I'm not sure where you are. So I don't know what system of measurement you use. I think in Celsius it's, what is 78 degrees Celsius? Or 78 degrees Fahrenheit in Celsius? Is that like 12 degrees Celsius? I don't know. I don't know. I wish we were all just under one system. I mean, it's a decent apartment though. It's a decent apartment. And then, like I said, I live 5 miles from the beach. You know, and I just like the beach. You know, the people watching's good. The women are hot. You know, it's nice to see bikinis and all of the other things girls at the beach wear. Got the boardwalk. You know, it's good times. Definitely a lot more laid back on the west side than it is on the east side. Though most of LA is on the east side. And it's funny because I have friends that live on the east side that literally probably live 10 miles from me. I haven't seen them in years because I refuse to drive. I refuse to drive east to do anything. I only drive east if I need to. And then likewise for people on the east side, don't come to the west side. Because it's with traffic, it just ends up being a real pain in the ass getting across Los Angeles. It's a cool city, but it's spread out. It's more of a metropolitan sprawl than it is a city. I always equate city to New York City because I lived in New York City for a little bit. So when someone says city, I think of tall buildings, but we don't have tall buildings here. We have like a small spattering of tall buildings in downtown Los Angeles, and that's about it. The rest of it is just suburbia, which equals terrible traffic. Los Angeles, man. Actually, I'm kind of outside of I'm still in this county of Los Angeles, but I'm not technically in the city of Los Angeles anymore, where I live. I'm in this what's called the South Bay. I'm right above Long Beach and San Pedro. Yo, what's up, Barney B? Family. What's going on, man? How you doing? Good to see you, my friend. Fist bump. Boop. How you doing? Melon! Evil melon! Yeah, I might try Toyota for Manu. I might try Toyota. It was I'm almost coming down to Toyota and Nissan, possibly. But I might do Toyota. I'm gonna try out the Supra and see how I like the Supra. And if I like the Supra, then we'll go to Toyota. But if, and I'm praying that the Z comes, the GTR or the Group 3Z comes to the game, and if that happens, I'm definitely going to Nissan. There's no doubts about it. You know, I'll drive the GTR as the Group 4 car, or the Silvia, whichever one, and then the Z would be my Group 3 car. I'm hoping, oh god, dude, I'm so hoping that car comes to this game, because it looks so sick. Oh, are you doing Nations today? Good luck to that, my friends. I was gonna do Nations, but then I decided against it because I don't feel like driving the Miata. And then I also have to do, I'm gonna do boosted livery today on the Beetle, and hopefully we can get to the Cayman as well. Chomp, what's going on, man? Good to see you. Fist bump to Chomp. How you doing, my friend? Yeah, that's you know, and it was the OP car last season. As soon as the whole partnership between Toyota and Polyphony Digital was announced, everyone was driving the Supra. So I'm gonna jump on the bandwagon and see what the Supra's all about, man. You know, I would like to kind of just, you know, check out other manufacturers, because I've been driving for Porsche now for what, like the last year and a half, and it's been BOP to death at this point. So I'm hoping that they re-BOP it, because I would like to come back to Porsche. But it'll be a nice little vacation from Porsche. You know, maybe the next test season I'll try out Toyota and see how I like the Toyota. And then maybe, hopefully, there's another test season, you know, after that. And I'll try Nissan after that. And then when the real season starts, we'll decide whether or not it's going to be Nissan, Toyota, or Porsche again. Yeah, it's tough coming back, isn't it, Dicey? Yes. Yeah, do as many races as you can. Help the devs, you know, make everything better, man. I agree. I agree. I just haven't been in the racing mood. I haven't been wanting to drive for a bit. Every time I look at a steering wheel, I'm like, all I can think about is delivering food. This week sucked. This week sucked. Next week's gonna even be worse, man. I try to be positive about my days when I have to drive for Uber. And granted, I don't have to deal with I don't have to deal with people in my car anymore. Now that I'm driving my own car, because I was renting a car. Believe it or not, I was renting a Kia Soul and I actually liked it. I never thought that was going to happen, but I hated the car for the first week, and then after that, maybe it's because it wasn't my car because I was renting it. I was like, you know, this car actually isn't that bad. If you're going to be an Uber driver, it's actually a pretty cool car. Lots of space. Not that fun to... Well, I mean, I wouldn't say it wasn't fun to drive. It wasn't like my Volkswagen where, you know, I love driving it. But it wasn't a bad car. If that's your daily car, man, the old Kia Soul actually isn't that bad. It kind of reminds me of the Honda Element. I used to love the Honda Element. One of my exes had a Honda Element, and she had a stick shift Honda Element. Dude, that thing was tight. I was down with that thing, man. I was down with the Honda Element. Especially, like, cleaning it out. it was all plastic on the inside, so you could literally pull all the seats up and just spray it out with a hose. It was great. It was like, oh, this is awesome, man. They should make more cars like the Honda Element. Too bad the Honda Element is dead, because I think it was a cool car. Not a very attractive car, but it was a cool car. Podium! What's up, dude? Make bacon and never use it. Use camels. Oh wow, his nation's glitched. That's what I heard. Something about exhaust, and there was something else that you could use in Nations. Are you racing Nations? Podium? What's up, man? Where have you been this week? Dude, I was waiting to see a stream from you this week. I was hoping to see you, like, you know, I like watching you at the end of the day, or while I'm driving around. You actually, whenever I'm driving around, I'll, you know, and if you're on stream, I'll just turn it on. And it instantly makes my day better. Check my Discord DMs real quick. Okay, hold on for a second. I still have Discord up, so let me check. Oh, I'll check it out after the stream. You know, I've been wondering what your other channel is, so this is your other channel. I'm gonna check out your other channel, dude. I've been meaning to ask you what your other channel is, because I'd like to watch it. Yeah, like I said, I'll watch it after the stream. I know you haven't been on, dude. I haven't been like I said, man. Whenever I'm driving around doing Uber, you know, and whenever you come on, I'll click you on and be like, oh, Podium's on. Instantly makes the day better. Oh, okay, cool, word, dude. I'm gonna have to check out your other stream. I knew you had another YouTube channel. I never knew what it was. Yeah, I'll check it out, dude. How far are you with the novel? I'm hoping it's coming along, dude. You've been spending a lot of time on it, and you've been sacrificing, you know, a lot to do it. So I'm hoping it's coming along well. You have a fit of laughter today. You're going a little mad. You're going a little mad. Yeah, man, I missed you this week, bud. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check out the other channel, dude. Everyone gotta check out Podium. Check out his Gran Turismo channel. He's fast. Podium's super fast. Podium's one of the fastest dudes out there. One of the fastest drivers I know. That's the hot Lana. That's the hot Lana in him. That hot Lana heat. Yeah, dude, that's a long time, dude. That's a long grind, but you know what? You can't build a novel in just a day, man. not a good one. You know, some people spend a lifetime doing a novel, man. So I give you big ups, dude. Cheers to you and your writing endeavors. I tried it, could never do it. Even screenplay writing, I got like halfway through a screenplay, and then after that I was just like, I'm tired. Yeah, it's super time consuming. Oh, you got your DD Pro. We were just talking about the DD Pro, man. Woohoo! DD Pro. Everyone's getting their DD Pros. A couple of people here love their DD Pros, and then I have another viewer that just ordered one that's coming. It should be coming next week. Yeah, we were just talking about the DD Pro. Boosted actually has a DD Pro. He just got his for like half price, which is dope. So what wheel are you gonna use one of your million? Because I know you get like 1 million wheels already. And then did you get the load cell set up? Yeah, man. Well, Tolkien pretty much spent his whole life writing all those books. Did you get the load cell? And did you get the load cell with the fun motors on the wheels? On the pedals? Those things are dope. Yeah, ask Boosted. He said he got it off of eBay. It was an open box. He got it for half price. That's a steal, man. If I had a DD Pro... If I had the opportunity to buy a DD Pro half price, I would probably pick it up just... Even though I couldn't use it with this rig. With my current rig, I couldn't use it. I would just sit and look at it. Or I would try to use it, but more than likely it would destroy this rig. Oh, dude, you get the McLaren G... Didn't you already have the McLaren wheel? I thought you already had the McLaren. Dude, you have like 10 wheels, man. You've got quite a collection of steering wheels, dude. Oh, and the load cell comes with the package. Why don't you sell me your TGT? Why don't you sell me your TGT, man? I'll buy your TGT off you. Yeah. Open box or not, I'd buy it. I'd still buy it. It's not old enough for it to be like open box and it'd be all beat up, you know? Hey man, I'm down with the open box. I bought a lot of stuff on open box. I'm like, no one wants it? I'll take it. Boop. You know, I'm a sucker for a good sale, man. I don't care if someone opened it and touched it already. I'll take it. That's what I'm saying, man. You've got a lot of Fanatic wheels, dude. I can't believe you bought another wheel with it, too. Money, money, dollar bills, y'all. You're gonna get rid of the TGT? Oh, really? Well, we're gonna have to talk about that. Because that would be interesting in picking up a TGT. I don't know if I could afford it. Oh, you gave your nephew the G29 already. You should give it away on your channel. You should do a giveaway contest on your channel for your TGT. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Boosted. It wasn't old enough for it to even... Because it's only been out now for, what? 2 months, maybe? Yeah, at this rate, there's no way... It's basically brand new. Someone just opened up the box, probably drove around with it for a bit, decided that they didn't need it. The plastic wasn't even broken. You forgot what a direct drive sounds like. I think you should give away. I think you should make a big fan giveaway with. I'm gonna renege because I think you might actually have a really good. That would be a good giveaway for your channel, man. Have do the Battle of the Beals again, and whoever wins gets your TGT. I don't know if you want to make money off of it or not, but. I think that would be a fun giveaway. Yeah, they're hard to get, the DD Pros. They're super hard to get. You had to have one before GT7 came out. Oh, that would be a good comparison video as well, too. Your podium PS4 has been in the... Dude, you should give away all of that. That'd be a fun giveaway. And it would probably make for a really good series. If people had, like, an actual prize at the end, that would make for a good series, I think. You'd probably boost your numbers for your channel like crazy. I don't know. Just an idea. Just throwing it out there for you. Just throwing it out there. You know, whenever you get a chance to go back to doing Gran Turismo. Just an idea for you, man. Okay, yeah, let's do some liveries. Let's build your livery. We've been chatting enough. We've been chit-chatting enough. Let's do some liveries. We're doing Boosted's livery. I already have the Beetle. You're not gonna give it away? Not even for like a good competition? I get it though. It's probably got sentimental value, so I wouldn't give it away either. But the TGT you could probably do a nice giveaway for. But people gotta work for it, you know? People are gonna have to work for it. Alright. We've got the Beetle. We bought the Beetle. The Yeetle Group 3. Podium knows this car really well. And we're gonna put Boosted's livery on it. Now, I hope you don't mind me showing this on the internets. Well, everyone's gonna see it anyway, Boosted, once this is done. So let me show everyone what we're dealing with here. Boosted, our newest Patreon member, wants me to build a livery. Oh, nice rig. Of his real car that he's gonna get wrapped. It's a beautiful Audi. And it looks like this. Which shouldn't be too hard to do. It shouldn't be too hard to do. I've never done a livery with all of these octagons, but I've always wanted to do one. So this will be a good opportunity for me to kind of mess around with the octagon shape, because I really don't work with it, but I've been been looking for an excuse to do something that has like an octagon fade. I know you also want to work a fade into it, Boosted, and I'm guessing you want it to fade from this solid orange here to this, right? So we can put a gradient so that it fades to black from here to here, and then we'll have this orange bar that goes across, and then this octagon design. The first one will probably take a little bit just to get it shoehorned onto the car, because the Beetle and the Audi aren't quite the same shape. And then the Beetle has weird spots on it. I remember designing the Hello Kitty car on this thing. On the Beetle. There were some odd spots on it that were like, that's weird. But it shouldn't be that hard. Let me ask you this too, Boosted. Do you plan to use this as a daily racer and, you know, for the championship, any championship races? Or is this gonna be a lobby racer? Because the only reason I ask is this whole part will have to move somewhere because of it. Because what will happen is when you go into Gran Turismo for a race, for like daily races and stuff, they'll put a number plate somewhere on the car. On the Beetle, it's here, right here on the side, which is right in the middle of the car. Which means that whole Nola Gruppe fine European custom rentals will get completely obscured. Which is a real drag. But we could probably adapt it. It's gonna be tough on the Beetle because of where exactly that number plate is. Oh, so you never do lobbies. Is this just a do you never play multiplayer online? We'll go back and look at this real quick. Yeah, because I have to account for this and the number plate. So if it's never going to see multiplayer online, then I can do it almost exactly like this probably. But if it's going to be something that you're going to use online, then I'm going to have to move this guy, which shouldn't be too bad. It shouldn't be too bad. I'm going to have to work at it though, so that it doesn't get too obscured. Okay, you only do dailies and championship. Okay. So we'll definitely have to work the number plate into it. so that it doesn't, so this Nolo Gruppe doesn't get too obscured once the number plate goes on. That's fine. That's totally cool. I'm already seeing a place where I can put it on the Beetle. We might have to condense down the octagons a bit just to get it to fit. But it shouldn't be too much of a deal to pull off. Okay. I'm gonna keep that on the second screen. I've got chat, I can see chat. So let's start off with the car color first. Black would probably be our base color. And then we're gonna have to find an orange, or make an orange that's close to that orange. And then I'll leave the wheels up to you. But let's start off with black first. And then let me put the number plate back on, just so I know where that is. And we can always replace that with another number plate. Now, I made your text last night, which is actually kind of a pain in the butt because the font, it's weird because the font, I was looking at the font last night, and Nola Group. And it's weird because you said it was Grupo, right? The font? The O looks way different. If it's Grupo, the O looks different in this, in your Nola Group than it does in, and I'll show you what I'm talking about. And maybe it's because I'm looking at it on my screen, my monitor. It looks more rounded than the O that I have. So let me just start with the text here, right off bat. Let's see, we did this last night. Left. We want, just for now, let me set the editor to align with camera. And let's add Nola Group in there. Yeah, I had to. It was funny. It was weird because I had this font for some reason is ginormous, and the upload that I have is only 15 kilobytes. And for some reason, this font is huge. So I had to actually break up the decals so that I could fit them in, fit it into the really ridiculous requirement they have for size. And then orange. We're gonna have to figure out what orange we're gonna use here. We'll just use this for a stand-in orange here. Yeah, it's weird. The O's don't look quite the same, which is weird. It's very weird. Yeah, it's a weird font, man. It's a Google font. So it was meant to be an online font. I tried to replace it with Helvetica. But the R is completely different. And it's weird because the P's also look different. So I'm not sure, did you build the text, or did you hire someone to do the text? Because I'm wondering if they used a different assets for some, or they modified it somehow. I'm not sure if you hired someone to do it, or you know, you did it yourself. Let's see. No, not quite at an angle. I don't want to end up on that wheel well. And then doing the fine European car rentals is going to be weird because I had to break that up. I wish this number plate wasn't so big, man. Poor Beetle. Oh. So you wanted something more like the Porsche. Okay, I gotcha. It actually looks better in Helvetica, to be honest. The Helvetica that I was using, it looked a little better. But I wanted to be as true to the, to your design as possible. I'm just trying to figure out where exactly this is gonna go. It's gonna probably go somewhere back here, I would imagine. And I don't want to end up on the wheel well because it's gonna do this weird thing where it does that. And then if I do it to align with surface, it's gonna do even something weirder. Well, let's see. If I end up on that wheel well, it's gonna look odd. Yeah, they don't. They don't. I wish they did. It was weird though because... Let me check something real quick. I'm gonna look at someone's replay real quick. Because I had noticed last night, I was watching someone else's race last night, and I'm not sure if this is what they're gonna do in the future. But I could have swore I saw cars without number plates last night. It would be nice if they just didn't put them on the car at all. Or they would allow you to use a different one. Let me just watch a replay of someone's race last night and see. We're gonna watch Flat Picks race and see if they put number plates on these cars. Where's Flat Pick? There he is. Because if they don't, then I can just go without it. You're having your ice cream? What flavor ice cream are you eating? Oh, ice cream is so delicious. Although I'm a big fan of ice cream sandwiches. As much as I like a bowl of ice cream, I also like ice cream sandwiches a lot. And the cone. The cone that comes with the chocolate on it. Oh, ice cream sounds delicious. Yeah, I could have swore... Let's see. Give me a second. Let's just go look through the field. Give me the other replay camera. See, maybe they aren't putting number plates on cars. Because this guy doesn't have a number plate. Oh wait, he does. No, he doesn't. Maybe they took it off of cars. I was noticing that about someone else's car. I was like, the number plate isn't on there anymore. This car has it on, but maybe they assigned it. And then Slim's doesn't have one. Yeah, Flat Pick Slim doesn't have one on there either. So maybe we can design a car without a number plate. Yes, neither does Toyota Racer here. He doesn't have a number plate either. It used to be in Gran Turismo Sport that they would put one on there, and that number plate would tell you where in the lobby you landed. Like how good you were in that lobby. Ooh, butter pecan's good. So maybe we can do it without the number plate. I'm just hoping that, that it sticks like this and they don't assign number plates to cars. Because that would make this whole process a lot easier. Because, yeah, this car doesn't have a number plate on. I did a better Castro delivery, by the way. It's a nice livery, though. So maybe we can go without it. Yeah, it doesn't look like they do it anymore. All right. I mean, if that's the case, then we can just say ixnay to the number plates say. Do you think it's because it's just testing? Do they do it during dailies? Let's see if they're doing it during, because they're not testing for dailies. So let's see if someone's got a daily race. I just want to make sure because I don't want to put the text there and then it get covered up by the time you get into a race. Let's look at a daily race because they're not testing for dailies. So, but I want to say that I watched a daily race at one point and that they didn't have a number plate there too either. Dylan D, D's a D, Dylan.
Son of a bitch.
How you doing, Dylan? Good to see you, man. Let me look at the daily really quick. Oh, and they don't do it for dailies anymore. So we don't have to put number plates on cars anymore. That's liberating. All right. Well, F that then. Yeah. That's liberating. That's really liberating. I'm just hoping they don't reintroduce that whole thing, because, I mean, it's kind of nice, but then in a way, it's a drag if you're trying to design a car, because then you have to like figure for that number plate, and you're like, okay, well, this number plate's gonna go here. Well, I'm gonna do that from now on with all my cars. All right. All right. Alrighty then. Yeah, that Porsche font is actually a specialized font. It's like a modified version of I looked it up last night. It's a modified version of oh, I can't remember the name of the font. And then I had to recreate the Audi one, and that's actually Universal Extended. Universe Extended, but it's been modified. Yeah, I'm hoping. I mean, I don't know. I'm hoping, Bernie, that it stays this way, because it makes it easier for anyone that's creating a livery. I wish they would figure it out. Because, you know, it's gonna be a pain to have to like go back and redo everything. You know, once they do figure out whether or not they're gonna put number plates on cars and stuff. I mean, it's such a small, minor detail. Yeah. Yeah, I know. In the racing game, they would have to put a number plate on there, but I'm hoping that I'm just hoping that they stop doing it. I'm hoping they just allow us to put our own number plates on cars, because the ones that they supply are just ginormous, man. Yeah. I mean, I would normally put a number plate on the car, but I'd like to be able to put one where I want to, you know, instead of having to go with the one that they give us. If anything, we can just start off with this, and then if they start slamming number plates back on cars, then, you know, we'll have to adjust. But just to get this one livery done, I had to break this up too. This was a pain. I don't know what it is for this font, man. This font is like... This would be so much easier if I could have done this as one font, but... or as one file. But I had to export it out as like 4 different files because it was too big for Gran Turismo. And I was just like, come on, man. 15 kilobytes? Are you kidding me? It looks like it has a different wing on it. It looks like it has a different wing on it, Dylan. Let's see. Yeah, it's weird too. Like your O looks different. I don't know, man. It's just very odd. It's supposed to be 351 degrees. I need also. I need something to line this all up with. Yeah, I had to break this up into like 4 different files. No, it's like 6 different files actually, to get it to fit the requirement for Gran Turismo. Gran Turismo needs to make the requirement smaller or bigger, because this was a bear trying to get it out. It was so frustrating. I built it and I was like, wait a minute, are you kidding me? This is like 15 kilobytes bigger than I need it to be. Yeah, I would imagine like the GR cars definitely would have to you know, meet up with that requirement for having a number plate on it. So it's 19%. This one's 19%. So this one has to be 19%. What? This is gonna make it a pain to have to like try to figure out how exactly big these have to be. Just want to get this text laid out first, so that I know where it is. That's not straight. What is that at? $354 degrees. All right. $354, 4. Why is that another parallel to my eye? All of this should be at 354 degrees. 4. Close enough. I'm hoping Lumbee chimes in because he's my specialist when it comes to decals, and maybe he has a way of exporting this this out in a smaller size so I can use it as one large decal rather than having to do this kind of piecemeal. So the E, this looks smaller. At least I can use this as a guideline. I know I exported these out at the same size. Oh, you know what? Okay, let's go on with camera. Spacing is... Spacing's more like... Where does that end up? The end ends up, this is a little too big. End ends up somewhere around... Yeah, this would be much easier if it was one file. Dealing with several issues that we should be able to work with. So, like right. Sorry if I keep on looking forward, it's because I'm looking at my reference photo right now. And then the F in fine ends up kind of halfway between. Still too big. Looks about right. Kind of like there. Yeah, I had to break all this up. It was a pain. It was so frustrating. I was like, no, are you kidding me? The one font The one font that I've ever run into that's too big for Gran Turismo ended up being this font. I was just like, no, are you kidding me? Dude, I've exported so many font files out of what's it called? Out of my program. This is the only font that I've ever had this problem with, and I was just like, are you kidding me? This one time, you've got to make it hard, but it's a challenge, and I'm willing to deal with it. Under the R there. Just looking at kerning here and spacing. I don't want to be too close. I want to be as precise as possible with it. Luckily, I only have to do it once, because once I get it laid on this side of the car, then I can just flip it over to the other side of the car. That isn't a big problem. Hopefully, once we get the large pieces, I just want to get this laid down just so I know where it is. 354 degrees. And small reduction. It's just a tiny bit bigger. That looks just about right. Yeah, I'm hoping Lumby comes on here at some point. So I'd like to see if he knows of a way that I can reduce the size of this font so I can export it out, and so I can handle this all as one file. It would just make doing all of this work a lot easier. Because now, in order for me to like size up and size down this font, I'm gonna have to work with them individually. It's kind of like here. I think it's still too big. Can we go smaller? That's probably more like the size there. And the scale numbers really don't help me too much, because it doesn't seem. I'm trying to figure out what the scale numbers here correspond to, but they don't seem to correspond to actual size, which is weird. That's about it. So this wants to be kind of like around here. European, probably too big. Slightly too big. That's kind of the ticket right there. Looking at all the little, actually the R, that little R is actually a really nice guide there. Spacing just a tiny bit. It ends up under the O somewhere. So we probably move car over a little bit and rentals over a little bit. Yeah, they aren't all the same, which is weird, because when I exported this, I exported all of these words all out at the same size, so it's like it doesn't make any sense what these numbers for scale correspond to. I'm just like, what does that correspond to? What is that E? Let's look at that E. Had this font been smaller though, in file size, this would have been a lot easier, because I could have exported all of this out as one file, so I could just, you know, size it all up and down. But for some reason, and I don't know why, and I looked on, did a bunch of internet research last night. I was like, why is this font literally the only font that does this? But this font, I believe, the reason why is that it's meant specifically for use on like web pages and stuff. which is weird because it's such a big file size that if you wanted to use it on your web page, it ends up being way larger than anything like Helvetica, which is a really, you know, kind of standard font. And maybe that's why it's, you know, Helvetica's a smaller font to export out, because it's so widely used that it's been able to be refined, where this was literally created by Google. Some Italian guy created it as a and it's a cool font. It's a nice font. It's a cool font. It's a shame that it's so big. At least for Gran Turismo, and maybe it's just Gran Turismo's, you know, limitation, because Gran Turismo only allows a 15 kilobyte upload, which isn't much room at all. That doesn't leave much wiggle room at all for anything. That's why when I gave Lumbee that challenge last week to do the Guinness toucan, I was like, dude, good luck. Because I tried it a couple times, and every file that I made for it was so big, because there's lots of detail in it. So when I exported this font last time, I was like, you know, this shouldn't be any problem. And Gran Turismo wouldn't take it. It was like, your file size is too big. I'm like, what? What are you talking about? What you talking about, Willis? And sure enough, it was they were all 15 kilobytes too big, and I was like, what? I've never run into that before. I usually use either Gotham or Helvetica, or some sort of form of Helvetica. Yeah, I'm kind of a font nerd. Really specific about my fonts. I use Helvetica on stream. Everything that I do on stream is Helvetica. And then I've had a couple videos where I use Gotham, because Gotham is kind of like Helvetica. It's a really nice looking font too. If you're like doing like a layout for a nice... Helvetica's my go-to because it's so versatile and it looks legit. It's a really, really nice font. Let's do this orange stripe just so I can get the idea. Just to go back and show everyone what we're working with here. While I take a drink. We're gonna deal with this orange band here, just so I can get an idea of the shade of orange we should be using. This is never my favorite part, is having the color match, because I had to do it so much in college. It was always a pain in the butt. I like Roboto. Roboto is another font, I believe, that was made specifically for internet usage. But it's a cool font. It's a really cool font. It's weird too, and the P's don't look the same, and it's really, really odd. I do like Roboto though. I've tried to use Roboto. It doesn't. I'm a Helvetica fan, man. I've always been a Helvetica fan. Helvetica and Futura. Futura is actually the font that Volkswagen Group uses. They've since then changed, and they do now use a modified version of Futura. But I'll often use I'll use Futura, you know, every now and then. Because, you know, it's another really, really nice font. Let's see, let's go bigger. Let's go a bit bigger. Let's go to the L. And there's like a little triangle thing that happens across there. I want this for color for now. I just want to see what shade of orange. That's actually really close. This shade of orange is really close. At least what I can tell from my eye. Neither one of my monitors are balanced to each other, so I can't tell really accurately. But I can get kind of a guesstimation at what temperature this orange should be. This is really, really close. This is from what I can tell, because it looks like pretty much the same warmth. I mean, it's close enough. Let's see what other oranges we have. It's tough when it's not side by side. That's too red. It's more like a yellowish orange. Let me see what that looks like on the color picker. Where are you? Oh, you're deep into it. Okay. That might be as far as we can get. Let me see if I can get it any closer. But I mean, as far as I can tell, it looks like it's near the same shade of orange. That versus that. Right, I think it's as close as I can get without having to actually. Let me look and see if what color temperature my phone says it's at, because I can actually put it on my phone and take a look at it. My phone is a Samsung, so it tends to oversaturate everything. The one problem with Samsung screens is that they tend to oversaturate. And it's tough to tell. I mean, it's close. It's very close. I mean, if anything, I can change it later on. You know, because I would like to do this as all as one piece, if I can. Looks like that needs to terminate somewhere back there. Okay, so it's broken up. Alright. That's fine. It's fine. Let me just get this one piece to kind of overlap to the other side there, just a tiny bit. Because I'll end up putting black over it. Uh-huh. Well, why do you want to do that, Gran Turismo? Put that back to 0. Let's see how far we can extend this. That should be good enough, actually. Because then we'll just put a black piece over there and then do... It doesn't look like the side band lines up with the band on the top. I don't know, we'll see. We'll cross that bridge once we get there. Yeah, it could be the lighting, and that's the problem, is that every screen's different. You know, so it's tough to see unless you actually, and then once, and the way that you see it on the screen and the way that it's projected also affects, the color. Right? Because you're looking at it through a screen which is shooting at light versus looking at it as light coming down onto the color. And that's the big difference between RGB and CMYK. And the way that a monitor and computers and any kind of like reproduction electronic whatever you're using, the way that it works is that it approximates, and it does a decent job of it, but the way that it looks under light versus light being pushed through it are two completely different things. This has to be a 354. I'm just happy that the angle gauge is clutch, man. Because there have been so many times when I'm like, man, I'm hoping that all these are the same angle. That angle gauge is like the biggest improvement that they could have made. The only other way that they could have made any more improvement to the livery editor is if they actually gave us a grid to work with. I mean, you can put your own grid in there, but it would have been nice to be able to put like a generic grid, you know, to grid out, you know, coordinates and stuff. Okay, so that goes like that. There's a little triangle house that happens up here. A little triangle. Yeah, that's the only way they could have made this whole livery editor any better than it is now. Is if they gave us some sort of grid system to work with. Oh, that would have been a game changer. This wants to be at 255, I think. That would have been so like clutch. Like, oh, dude, Gran Turismo, you're Polyphony Digital, you're reading my mind, man. Okay, well, that's close. We'll duplicate that. Flip it around. And that ends up under... Almost had it right off the bat. Maybe we can make them a little bit thinner. Wrong stick. Let's make it a little thinner. Oh, dude, you know you used to be able to do that. Did you know that, Dylan? I didn't find that out until way later in the game with Sport, is that you can actually do that while you can download decals now. Or it used to be that you could download decals as well. I still haven't figured it out. Lumbee knows how to do it. But it used to be in Sport, you could download decals while you're working on liveries. So you didn't have to leave this screen. You could just literally stay in the screen the whole time and you know, do everything you know, from the screen. I still haven't figured it out yet. You're gonna have to ask Lumbee how he does it when he gets here. Hopefully Lumbee will. I don't know what Lumbee's doing today, so. I feel comfortable with that. And then, strange though, because it looks like it's probably, looks like it's a little bit more at an angle. No, that looks right. Oh, this. I wonder if they have an Audi. Hopefully they have Audi rings in here. If not, then I'm gonna have to figure out how you do the search while you're looking at a livery as we're speaking about this. Yeah, Guan, how are you doing? Yeah, that's something that came up with Sport, but I don't know how to do it now. It seems like it's different. Yeah, you can do it while you're creating. If you're on the computer at the same time, you can search for decals on the computer. And you could do it in Sport too, where you could search for decals in the computer, download them to your account while you're working in the livery editor, and they'll show up in there. Dude, that was a game changer when I found that. I was like, are you kidding me? I was like, no way. Really? Oh, dude, I flipped out the day I found that out. I was like, you can look for decals while you're working on your livery. That's super sweet. Oh, you're streaming, right? Guan, what's your channel? Is it Guan? Dude, I want to watch your channel. What's the name of your channel? Oh, go figure. There's no Audi rings in here. Are you kidding me? All right, well, we'll save this out. I don't know how to do the whole look on, and plus I'm already looking at something on the internet, so we need Audi rings. Save. Nola. New Orleans. New Orleans. Nolans. Save often, because you never know when it's gonna crash on you. Yeah, Guan, you're gonna have to tell me what your YouTube channel is, man, because I really want to check it out. But hi to you, my friend, and hi to all of your viewers if you're watching. If you're watching too, if they're watching. How do you do it? I've been trying to figure that out. I know how to do it on sport, but I don't know how to do it on. The controls are all weird. Oh, you can do it while I'm in here? Really? Well, let's try. So they changed it. Maybe that's why you can't do. Okay, that makes sense now. Okay, I get what you're saying. So you go to content search then. I thought that was just your own content. Does this? Oh, really? Whoa. Oh, dude, I didn't know that. Sick. So they made it even better. That is sick. That's probably good enough. What else is in the Audi shop though? I still haven't looked at any of the Audi stuff. That is sick. Oh my gosh, that's a game changer. Another win for the livery editor. That's a nice addition. Because before, you'd have to look for it on your computer at the same time. Thank you for telling me that. That I didn't know. I thought that was just a content search for your own content. I had no idea. Just like Jodie Foster in Contact. I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea. Oh, that's so sick. Yeah, that's a big time saver, man. I used to hate having to jump in and out until I figured that whole thing out with sport. And I was like, oh, this is great. But now I don't even need a computer. I can just look while I'm in here. That's dope. Oh, thank you, Gran Turismo. Oh, and you can pick it. You don't even have to add it to your collection. Did that add that to my collection? Hold on. You can just pick it and throw it on a car. Oh, that's dope. Oh, prayers have been answered. Prayers have been answered. Is that part of my collection now? Oh, and it doesn't add it to your collection. Oh, that's nice for those like one-time decals. You don't want to like, because that collection is like, there's a cap on that collection, and I always end up going over that cap. And like every time I want to put a decal, every time I wanted to put a decal, I'm like, oh damn that now I got to make room in my collection. Yeah, I usually add it to my collection if I'm going to use it a bunch. I do that. These are really big. See that our Manolo group is in the wrong spot. O still looks different to me, man, and it's throwing me off. I kind of like it in the middle of the car here, though. I should probably download this Audi, the Audi rings, because I whenever I design an Audi, I usually throw those on there somewhere. $354. See, this Audi came out just fine. That was like five kilobytes, man. It wasn't even. No, actually, that Audi in this New Orleans I'm about to put on a car, they were like 3 kilobytes, man. Tiny. It's weird, man. It's the weirdest font, dude. I don't get it. I asked one of my graphic designer friends to see if he could answer the question, like, why is this font so big, and how can I make it smaller? and it's weird. There's not much to it. And I found out last night, just out of just doing what happens when you save out a font is it'll save out all of its assets. So if it has different ways that you can do the font, like bold and italic and all of that stuff, that actually gets saved out with the font. And I didn't know that. That I did not know. That was an interesting learning experience last night. I was like, really? So, but it's weird because this font, not this font, because this is actually Universe. The font, the Grupo font, only has one style to it, and I was just like, well, this only has one style to it. How is it exporting all of that other stuff? I don't know why it's so big, man. I cannot figure out for the life of me why that font is so big. It's close. It feels right. We'll see how I feel about it later on. So now we gotta put an orange diagonal that's gonna go and kind of point toward that front spoiler. So, and then we'll get to the hexagons after this. Hexagon time after this. And that's going to be fun because I've never worked with the hexagons, and I've been trying to find an excuse to work with the hexagons. That's going to be other. There it is. Yeah, I rarely ever use the hexagons. I've wanted to always. I've never found a good usage for them. I wish they would give you the skew angle too, which is something they need to kind of work in. Because all I can do is eyeball that skew angle and kind of guesstimate whether or not it's right or not. It looks like it needs to go a little bit more. So we're gonna have to adapt this because the Audi that I'm working with is not the same shape as this car. Let's see, we want that to extend that way. This is gonna get funky as we extend out. Yeah, it would have been nice to have a counter on the skew. I definitely don't want this Audi New Orleans to end up. I don't want that to end up on this other area, because it's gonna skew it to a point where it's gonna look weird. I kind of want to contain this whole bit up in this little area. But what I could do is I want to start the hexagons over here, back here by the E. I'm gonna have to deal with this hump, which is gonna be a challenge, but I'm willing to work with it. I'm willing to face that challenge and try to tackle it, because I'm just a doer that way. That's pretty close. Let's wrap you. It's done. Limit angle. I should have wrapped this to the other side. So again, use that limit depth and limit angle as much as you can, because it will save you a whole bunch of time and a lot of layers. I'm trying to be as economical as I need to be with layers, because once again we have to do a bunch of hexagon work, and I have to figure out how many of those I can put on this car before I hit my limit on shapes. Where are we now? We're at 11 to 300 decals for the other. Where are we at with? We're already at 13 to 400. I'm hoping we don't exceed 400, especially with this whole deal with the font. That's why it's kind of also a big deal that I had to do this as individual decals, because I have a limit on how many decals I'm gonna throw in a car. So it would have been ideal if the NOLA Group Fine European Car Rentals was only 2 decals, or just 1 decal. But that just wasn't the way that it was gonna work out. Now, if we run into the issue with the decal count, we're gonna have to seek some help somewhere else and try to find a way to do all of that as a smaller bit of decals. Yeah, there's the multi, and that's what I was gonna start with, at least for the framework. But for the most part, there's a point. I can use that for a little bit as a guideline tool, but then there's a point where all of the hexagons just become hexagons. So I'm gonna have to use individual hexagons, and that's not a big deal. Honestly, that's probably the least of my worries. My decal count is where the most of my worries are, because I'm already afraid that we're gonna go over on decal count. I want to replace this. I'm not really happy with that triangle. I try to flip this vertically. There you go. I want it to be skinnier. I want this guy to be skinnier. Nope, that's not gonna do it. There we go. That feels better. That feels much better. It's a cool design, man. I don't know who you got to design it, but they did a good job. Very nice design. Ends up like here. You know what they need to work into this game? Because I just realized I just erased that triangle up there. They need a Control Z and a Control V, or a Control Z on this thing. They need an undo. They need an undo option in this game, or in the livery editor. That's probably one of the few ways that this livery editor could get any better, is that they gave us an undo function, or like a time machine function. That'd be cool. Oh, do you not like the... Really? Is the 4GT bad at Suzuka? I would have thought it would be good for Suzuka. I'm looking forward to driving the Porsche there, man. I've done well there before in the past with the Porsche. Well, there's that part down. There's no way I could really get that NOLA group any bigger. It's also weird that I just realized this. It's weird that I have an Audi symbol on a Volkswagen. I mean, I know they're made by the same company. But I'm almost thinking I should change that to Volkswagen New Orleans. I don't know if there's a Volkswagen dealership that is tied into the Audi New Orleans boosted. How do you feel with the Audi symbol being on this Volkswagen? I mean, it could honestly be a Volkswagen Bug that's being sponsored by Audi. But you would think they would throw their own car out there. Oh, Control Z. Well, Control Z would be the undo function. I don't know if you're still there, Boosted. We'll keep it there for now. Let's do all this first. Let's transfer all this stuff over. Is it? Through 130R, it's sketchy? Really? Was the old... I never drove any of the GTs, so... You dirty machine. Dirty machine. Oh, I see what you're doing, though. That's fine. That's fine, Gran Turismo. I understand. I understand. We're gonna have to move it. Well, that's fine. We're gonna have to move it to the back. Have to go back here. Just like there. Yeah, it's probably fine. Dude, I love that. That's the reason why I wanted to drive for Ford, because I like the new GT. Not that I didn't like the old one, but the new one's dope, man. Why does that P end up there? Do we have to bring... Are you going to force me to bring my ruler back out? That's fine. Give me my ruler back. we need to... Let's move it all the way up here. Just so we have my little ruler. Cancel. They do have cancel. But a Control Z would have been nice. I like how this P is ending up in this orange. This doesn't feel like that black piece is big enough. Does it do that on the other side too? Oh, we did make the... Okay. Okay, we'll fix that. That's fine. We will fix that. It's very strange, this font. Very, very strange. Hopefully my design partner will get back with me on how I can export this as one decal. It's just weird though that O does not look the same. And the P's look different too. It's very odd. Once again, that's probably the difference between viewing it on one device versus viewing it on another device. It's probably the issue. We'll hide you now. Hide! Now, let's address this. This I don't think is big enough. It's either that or it's just not centered up right. Symmetrically. The livery was... that's the other thing I want to do. I want to build a livery on that car because it's got so many cool shapes on that car. There we go. That's a little better. That feels better. It needs a little bit of wiggle. Just a tiny bit of wiggle of angle. You guys probably didn't notice it, but I did. I mean, otherwise, for a baked-in option in the game, dude, this is one of the... TMKR77 is another guy that makes a lot of amazing liveries, and we both agree that this is probably one of the coolest options built into a car racing game. It's definitely the best one that I've seen in any racing game. I don't think there's anything quite like it, and it's probably one of the most unique features of Gran Turismo is this livery editor. You know, I hope that at some point people that don't do liveries and are just like, I don't even bother, you know, kind of pick it up because it isn't that hard to use. You just need a little bit of time with it, you know, kind of to mess with it. You know, I get it. It's really... They don't do a very good job of explaining anything in it. You know, they don't do a very good job about explaining how to use any of the tools in the livery editor. So I get it. I totally get it. But, you know, it just takes a little bit of time and patience. You know, and I know that's, for a lot of people, that's something that they can't afford. Because time is money. But if you're gonna grind in the game, you might as well, and if you spend as much money as you did to buy the game, you should probably try it out. You know, try to exhaust everything that you can from the game. I remember when I figured it out, when I finally figured it out in Gran Turismo 4, I was like, this is dope. Did you not duplicate? You did. Okay. So now we've got... Let me do this stripe on the top, too. Because then we also have more NOLA group to put on the top. So we need a center line for that. Once again, when you're doing, when you're laying down your decal, for anyone that is watching that isn't, that wants to learn how to use this, always, before you lay down your decal, no matter what way you're projecting, you always want to center your camera. Because when you lay down your decal, that will dictate, first of all, it lays it down in center. It usually lays it down dead center and level. And that will totally dictate this rotate degree, right? So let me just illustrate this again. I did this last night, but if you have your camera like this, and you know, if you want to lay it on a decal and you want to do everything diagonally, you know, on a surface, then this would work. But if I lay down that same decal with the camera like that, it's gonna do that. It's gonna put a dead center in the camera, and your zero angle will be off. Now, if you wanted to put everything at this angle, then that would work. But if you're trying to do something like lay down something centrally down on an object, this would not work. Because at this point now, when I try to put this down in the center of the car, it's gonna be all funky and it's gonna be weird, and yeah, you don't want to do that. You know, for most symmetrical designs, you want to make sure that it's symmetrical with the object that you're laying it down on. So that is one lesson that I learned the hard way when I first started doing this in sport. Because sport and the livery option in sport and Gran Turismo 4, I don't know what they introduced in 5 and 6 because I never played 5 and 6. To a certain degree, it was pretty much the same thing, but there were things about it that were new. But it was nice because the cool thing, and I have to really admire the programmers for this, is that I went from Gran Turismo 4 to Gran Turismo Sport. Literally jumped 2 generations of Gran Turismo, and I was still able to throw on a livery and feel comfortable doing it. Because I had remembered all the steps from Gran Turismo 4, and it really didn't change that much. But that consistency across the board was really nice. It made it so much easier to handle it for someone that, you know, didn't play any of the other Gran Turismos. NOLA group. NOLA group, where are you? There you are. See what I mean? See how I just put NOLA group at a 0 angle right in the middle of the car? Or right in the middle of the camera, should I say. I do also have this set to apply decals, to snap to camera, which snap to surface is a completely different thing. I switch between the two a bunch. Depending on what I want the decal to do, I switch between the two application methods. You know, that's all based on what your design is and what you want it to look like. Okay, so now we need to, now that we have that center line, let's duplicate it and then give us our defining line there, which is going to be our actually, let's give us a couple of lines here just so I can get a size idea here. We want it to be kind of like there. wanted to start there. And probably... Yeah, it's not that big. It's like more like that. It's about half the size of the NOLA group. So maybe if we can just do that. What I'm doing is I'm trying to give myself guidelines to lay down that fine European car rentals on the top here. Oh, that's gonna be too close. That's too small. I'm just trying to figure out spacing right now. So maybe we'll bring this up. Kind of want it. Kind of want it like around there. So I need to maybe move. Oops. No. No. I want you to move. Nope. That way. Probably like that is going to be a big enough size for that font. Again, center up my camera. This will put fine, probably right, we'll put fine in the middle of my camera. Oh, that's too big. That's far too big. That's far too big, Kaboom operator. It's probably more like that. Probably. I know this process looks tedious. Just some of it's, for some of it's just fun. Okay. Now this bottom line is going to be my guideline for how big. Probably should have done this for the side too, but just wasn't thinking. You know me. Always 2 steps in the past when it comes to thinking. European. Almost starts kind of here. It's going to line up different because it's going to be bigger than it is on the side of the car, I think, on the top here. European almost lines up. Kind of like right. It's so close, though. Maybe fine needs to move over a little bit, huh? Car. To orange. Probably should have guidelines for letters, for word spacing as well. Oh, this would be so much easier if I could have done it as one decal, but we can make do with what we got. No sense in griping about it. We'll just work around it. Oops. I want to make sure that our camera's centered up. That is going to be clutch. Maybe we are too big here. Because that shouldn't... This rental should end up like there. Should be kind of like halfway through the E. So maybe this section needs to go smaller. Let's see what it looks like. Let's see what it looks like here. That up there. This will be easier on the Cayman, as the Cayman is a little bit shaped more like the Audi that this car is modeled after. It's not as bubbly looking. One of the challenges with the designing on the Bug is that it has a very, very, very round shape. When I was doing the designs I did for Podium series, that was one of the things that not that I didn't know that it was gonna happen. That's weird. Where does that end up there? The European is like here. Car should be... Car should be like there, but the spacing is different. Let me look at my phone. It's gonna be easier looking at my phone. Yeah, that was one of the things that I had noticed about this car. Is like there are weird shapes on this car, and it tends to really, really kind of exaggerate shapes. That's why the hexagons was saving the last, because that's gonna be getting them started is gonna be probably the hardest part. But once we get a groove, it's basically cut and paste. The car is almost under... Oh, okay. Okay. Rentals needs to come over. Way far. Okay. Rentals needs to be clearly... like here. Car will then slide over to about here-ish. And this could also stand to probably be a tiny bit bigger. And then where does fine end up? Oh, don't churn. That's the closest thing you have to undo on this, is pressing back and abandoning your edit. Car is like in between R and U. European. Oh, and it needs to go further down. Okay. Further down, maybe a little bit bigger. I'm not sure if it needs to be that far down though. Looks like so much further. When you're this close. Let me just go off of how big the word European is, and that will dictate the size of the font. European is almost between the E and the O, and should end up kind of by the R. So it's almost that size. So we've got our sizes wrong. But that's fine. That is fine. That's what we get guidelines for, man. Give yourself as many guidelines as you can. These will all get deleted, obviously. I just have them there to kind of be a guide. A guide in my time of darkness. Kind of like back in grade school when you used to write on that paper that had the little dotted line in the middle. I want that to crush up. You do have a grid in this game. You can just lay down the grid decal and use that as a guideline as well. That tends to work. But I usually make grids out of just rectangles. That's why I think the rectangle is probably the most useful shape in all of the livery editor, because you can do so much with it. No one gives any love to the rectangle. The rectangle is like the backbone of the whole livery editor. It is the supporting shape that dictates all. It is the one shape that will rule them all, is the rectangle. You can do so much with the rectangle. Our friend the rectangle is so useful. I mean, that's pretty centered up. It's pretty close. It's pretty close, man. It's pretty close. We're gonna have to take some artistic license here and there. But for the most part, I want to get some of the defining features of this. Just like whenever you're doing any kind of adaptation, you know, you want to make certain that some things are kind of solid design cues, and the rest of it, you know, you can work around. I probably don't need that guideline anymore. If not, if anything, we can always reintroduce those guidelines. It's not a big deal. That is for the most part, pretty much there. And we need to, there is a big orange stripe that goes across, kind of like the one on the side. It's not gonna play nice with the other orange coming from, bleeding over from the other side of the car. That's weird though, because I'm just looking at the design right now. On this layout, it's weird because on the top view, you don't see the orange stripe stretching over the roof. But then on the side view, it clearly says that orange stripe is going to be on both sides, but I don't know how that's possible. That's very strange. Do you guys see what I'm saying? Like this stripe here, see that little orange bit? I can see it being here, but then you should technically see it here on these sides. It's very strange. Right? Like, see how this stripe goes up like that? But it's not here. So what's up with that? We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll figure out how we're gonna make that work. Let me see what the angle of this group is here. Oh, look, it's bananas. Bananas! Oh, bananas! What you doing, buddy? What's going on, bananas? Josh Bronelli. My bro Nelly. Or as Scotty likes to call you, Liza Benelli. Oh, Scott. I know, the bananas are here. Bananas. Did someone call for bananas? How was your day at work? Did you work today? So slash comes across. Okay. How was work today? What did you work on today? Any cool cars? Did you put the Benelli brakes on any cars, huh? What the car got the Benelli brakes today? $145 to ship the wheel? Holy smokes! Whoa! Really? Dang, man. How did you ship it? In a box of gold? Did you pack it with uranium? Dude, that's expensive. Oh, you finished flipping the Lincoln. Alright, 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 alright. That's what Matthew McConaughey would say about that one. Don't sell the Lincoln, Murph! Did you sell it to Matthew McConaughey? I like this Lincoln. Don't let me leave, Murph! What year Lincoln? Is it a new Lincoln or an older Lincoln? And what did you do? What did you have to do to the Lincoln? I didn't even know anyone drove Lincolns anymore. Like, the only people I know that drive Lincolns are people that drive black car services. And let me tell you how much I hate the black car service dudes. Those guys think they own the road, man. Oh, wow. Wow, that's still expensive though, man. It must be because the gas prices are like through the roof right now. I'm gonna start with the gas prices. Dude, I'm gonna be broke delivering food to people. Uber better starts kicking up that money for all these deliveries I'm making now. Oh wow, one owner car. Oh wow, Lincoln LS. Alright, 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 alright. You're making Matthew McConaughey happy. He likes the Lincolns. This bit could probably be bigger. Probably like more like that. I think. Yeah, that's expensive. I was thinking of buying a Dutch oven. That's not what you think it is. and because the Dutch oven I'm looking at is cast iron, it's gonna be like $1 million to ship. I'm like, oh, it's a bad time to buy a Dutch oven, man. Y'all, I wanted a Dutch oven for like the longest time, and like I'm feeling it now. I really, really want a Dutch oven. Dude, if you guys don't know what a Dutch oven is, you know what you're missing. I like myself a Dutch oven. Yeah, I just don't want it, like, to ship it. It's gonna be $1 million because, you know, it's cast iron. So that otherwise has changed my my idea of buying a Dutch oven anytime soon. I mean, I guess I could buy it from Bed Bath & Beyond. I just feel weird going to Bed Bath & Beyond. I'm not a Bed Bath & Beyond kind of guy. It's the only other place I can think of that they sell Dutch ovens at. I was hoping to get married and have someone just buy me a Dutch oven and then just get a divorce after that. Like, all right, someone got me a Dutch oven. All right, time to sign the prenup. I got the Dutch oven. Flat pick, what's up, man? I know, well, dude, it's like $5 per gallon out here, man. Almost $6. Flat pick, we actually watched your video again today, but not for the reasons you think we did. I was trying to figure out whether or not they put number plates on cars still for Gran Turismo Sport. It's fully orange back here. But we did watch your video again today. Yeah, I'm doing a livery for a new one of my new Patreon members, and he's got a car. I'm still trying to debate that though. I'm not sure if we're gonna keep the Audi symbol, the Audi logo on this car or not. It does look out of place. But the car that we're designing, flat pick, is this one. Dude, Beth & Beyond's got some cool stuff. Look, I'm not gonna down anyone for shopping at Bed Bath & Beyond. They got some cool stuff, like Dutch ovens. Yeah, but technically Audi is VW. For the most part. For the most part, they are. Man, an A4 is just a fancy Jetta. Probably just angered every Audi owner out there. You know what's funny? When I got the Alltrack, you know, I'd started driving it with Uber. I started using it with Uber, and I would drive Audi owners and like, why is this Volkswagen next to my Audi? I don't know, man. Nah, I like the A4. You watched it again from cockpit view. It's frustrating. Alright. Yeah, same thing. Porsche owned. Well, Porsche won't admit it, but they're partially owned by Volkswagen. Porsche won't admit that. But it's funny when I go to get my car serviced, it's right next door to the Porsche dealership, and you always see Porsches coming into the Volkswagen. I almost think that they use the mechanics at Volkswagen to fix the Porsches. Hugo! What's up, buddy? How you doing, my friend? Hugo! What's going on, dude? That'll get covered anyway. Look at that sloppiness. Yeah, dude, Bed Bath & Beyond's got some cool stuff. We're talking about Bed Bath & Beyond, Hugo, and how I want a Dutch oven. And I refuse to buy one with the gas economy that it's at now, because it's gonna be expensive to get it shipped. Hey, what's up, William? Good to see you, man. How you doing? William, you're gonna put Josh in the poorhouse. Josh can't eat till Monday. Now, yeah, Josh tried to ship your wheel a day, but it was too expensive. So he's gonna have to wait until he gets paid. Bad boy Josh, he's such a nice guy. You know what? We could probably. We'll just hide it. I'm just hoping that we don't end up going over our decal count. Oh, forgot to change that. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. The Beetle was Dr. Porsche's idea, and he modeled it after the Beetle. That's why they look the same. You know, I don't... Are you driving with a wheel? I don't think it's quite the physics. I think it's more of the force feedback. And it really takes some time to kind of dial in your wheel. I finally have my wheel kind of where I want it, as far as force feedback's concerned. But it really takes some time to kind of dial your wheel in. Are you using a wheel, Hugo, or are you using a controller? Yeah, I had to really... I spent a lot of time trying to dial it in, and I finally have got it to where it feels right. Dude, the shipping's probably as much as the wheel. That's so expensive, though, man. I mean, I get it. I get it. Still, though, it's pretty darn expensive, man. See, it just doesn't look right, huh? I just don't understand why... I don't know how they're going to deal with that on the real car. I mean, I could just deal with it by not putting this orange bit up here. We can go... Let's try to go halfway. Let's just see eye to eye halfway here. Also, you know what? I'm gonna try to do something real quick with this orange stripe. Well, maybe you can do a favor for Josh and... Oh no, that would be trying to get contraband over state lines. I'm saying you live in Colorado, and Josh is a fellow protein enthusiast. I think most of us are protein enthusiasts to some degree. But that would constitute having to ship stuff over state lines, and I'm not gonna condone that on air. Can we go smaller? If we go smaller so that we don't have so much weirdness going on, we can, but we sacrifice the size of this guy. That's fine. We can just fill in the dots. Just trying to use as little decals as possible to do this, because I don't want to go over my decal limit. Bros, I want a Dutch oven so bad. Yeah, some Agent Orange. Did someone say lettuce sandwich? Yeah, as soon as we start talking about the safety meeting, here comes Jason. Typical Jason, coming in during the safety meeting. What's up, Jason? My homie. Okay. That's how we can solve this issue. That's how we're going to solve this issue, with some skewing. Doing some skewing. That way we don't have to put so many decals to fix the weirdness on the sides. And that might actually give us our bit of our angle there. Now we want our little pointy triangle as well. It's a very strange math problem I'm trying to work out here. I'm doing maths in my head. It's kind of more like what it wants to be. Kind of more like that. It doesn't go quite all the way across the car. It's a strange issue. What's up, Jason? Are you doing the cup race right now, Josh? Yeah, we're all. It looks like most of us are protein enthusiasts. or the lettuce eaters of lettuce sandwiches. We got so many code words. We've developed a lot of code words in our time together, guys. I just want you to know that. I love you guys. I love you guys like brothers. I love everyone. I love everyone that's here right now. I love everyone that is here. I'd give you a big wet kiss, I could. I would. So just going to deal with the imaginary wet kiss from Kaboom Operator across the digital landscape. The landscapes of this digital domain that we live in. Okay, pointy triangle going to the back. Alright. We will fold this guy underneath of everything. Oh, not quite that far. That's right. We have those black bars there. But we can put it there. Nope. We can move you up here to there. Still gives us our black bars. And then maybe we can get those black bars. Them black bars to work for us. Where are they? Where are you? Where are your black bars? Now, we could do that. We could cut off that design up there like that. And that would almost give us the same kind of effect. Then it needs to be smaller. Smaller then. And then. And then. And then. And then, and then, and then, and then, and then. Sorry. No, we're just safety enthusiasts. None of those. We're safety enthusiasts. We like safety. We like safety meetings. Code words, guys. Code words. I mean, it's just weird that I'm not sure how that's going to be handled on the real design. Because it doesn't make mathematical sense. I don't know if you're there, Boosted. How is this going to work on the top of the car here? Because you should technically see how this extends up. I don't know if anyone else sees that. See how this extends up through there? That would mean you would see it here. I don't even see it on the design here, which you should see a little bit of it here. It's very strange. It's very strange. What are you talking about? Where's what from the safety meeting? Health conscious vegetarians. We are, man. Y'alls. Like I said, man, we're safety meeting. We like to be safe. I just don't get it. Maybe that's a math problem I'm not meant to figure out. I mean, I would like to get to the bottom of that mystery, just like the Scooby-Doo mysteries, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to Scooby-Doo my way through that one. It's very strange. I'm just going to work with it not extending onto the roof, the top there. I'll take a look at it when we get further. You dirty shape. You dirty orange shape, where are you? Where are you trying to ruin my life? You are there. You're trying to ruin my life, shape. Can we make you smaller? What do we sacrifice by making you smaller? Nope. That's the wrong way. How about this way? Nope. Nope. Abandon edits. Abandon all edits. Alright, well, let's put another... No. Can you just shift again? That's why you only design on one side. Just in case you mess up something on the other side, you can just duplicate it again. Now, fellow safety enthusiasts. Oh, and then? That's from, Dude, Where's My Car? And then? And then? And then? Did you guys ever see Dude, Where's My Car? Dude, sweet. God, I love that movie. It was funny because the guys that I worked with when I was still doing movie stuff, they worked on that movie, but they also worked on like really other amazing movies. But that was the only movie I would ask them about. I'd be like, so tell me about this scene. And they're like, why do you always ask us about Dude, Where's My Car? Because it's like the coolest movie in y'all's catalog. That's not true. They worked on some amazing movies before that. But when I found out they worked on Dude, Where's My Car, I was like, oh my god, you guys worked on Dude, Where's My Car? Oh, dude, it's so awesome. Dude, sweet. What's mine say? Sweet. What's mine say? Dude. I'm not gonna ruin it for you. You're just gonna have to go out and rent it if you haven't seen it yet. Oh, you can't rent it anymore. Oh, I guess you can. You can rent it from online services, probably. Actually, you probably can't rent that movie. Oh, I haven't watched Mad TV in a long time. Caffeine Man. I liked from oh no, I'm thinking of In Living Color. I don't know if anyone is old enough to remember In Living Color. I'm thinking of Jim Carrey's old dude, the fire. What was his fire marshal? Oh, what was that guy's name? That's honestly one of my favorite Jim Carrey characters. Is I was kind of bummed that they never made a movie of that guy. Fire Marshal Bill, I think. Money, what's up, man? Good to see you. Money. We used this triangle for this shape to achieve this shape here. And it was thin. It was a thin guy. Kind of like went like that. Let's throw that underneath our black rectangle. Just so if it starts overlapping a bit, we have that black rectangle as a kind of a gatekeeper. None shall pass. And that triangle kind of goes like that. I want to say it's a little thinner before I derail too much here. Get back to designing. Yes, Fire Marshal Bill. They should have. I don't know why they never made a movie of that. That was like his best character. I don't know if you guys ever saw Cable Guy, but I don't think Cable Guy really was a comedy. I think it was more of a horror movie. that was a freaky movie, man. It was a really sad movie too. You know, the guy grew up in front of a TV his whole life, man. You gotta kind of feel for that guy. Alright. Now we're getting somewhere. Hexagon time. So, the main defining feature of this livery are these hexagons. This fade into hexagons. The way that we're going to tackle this is I'm going to paint half the car, or not half the car, we're going to do like at an angle, probably the same angle that our NOLA group, our NOLA group stripe is at. I'm going to shift that all the way to the make a duplicate, shift it all the way to the back of the car, and we're gonna start with the hexagonal grid, and then we'll go from there. So if that was confusing, we will I'll show you. I will illustrate. Oh wow, really? Well, I mean, that's probably for the best thing. That's probably for the best for everyone's safety, I would imagine. Money. I probably would do the same thing. So that a whole issue is still going on then, huh? Dude, that was truly a horror movie. That was just it was weird. But like I said, I felt bad for the Chip character in that movie. The cable guy. It was kind of a tragic tale, man. Like, this really isn't a... This doesn't feel like a feel-good comedy. This feels more like a tragic study of loneliness, man. It's very sad. Okay, so let's do that. It's very, very sad. Hopefully they won't call for rain, but then that means, yeah, does that mean we all have to buy rain tires for our, does that mean every time we switch manufacturers we're gonna have to buy rain tires for the car? Oh, that's gonna be a pain in the butt. What did you just watch? Is there a horror movie called Mirrors? Oh, I'm gonna see that. Oh, that freaks me out. Dude, that's one of my biggest fears. Is that I don't know if you guys tuned in the other day, but I was talking about how one of my biggest horrors is if one day I'm looking in the mirror and then I look away and the reflection continues to stare at me. Oh, that sends it sends chills down my spine just thinking about it, dude. Oh, that freaks me out. That's like one of my biggest fears. Every time I look in the mirror, it's always in the back of my head. Are you talking about no? I think he's talking about tomorrow because Comfort Sauce is today. Josh, for what's it called? Is it really good? I'm gonna have to look for it. Where did you see it, Scotty? Yeah, we'll probably have to buy each. That's why I'm kind of like, and I'm trying to think of like which manufacturer I want to go with and just stick with. It's gonna bum me out if Porsche gets fixed and it's gonna be better. It ends up being better later on, because that's one of the reasons why I don't want to leave Porsche. Oh, dude, then what? Oh, you gotta tell me where I can see this movie, Scotty, because I would love to see it. Because I love to watch stuff that freaks me out. I'm weird like that. Okay, so solid orange. I really only need a bit of orange because it's from around 2009. Oh, dude, I want to see that movie. Okay. Dude, that's one of my biggest fears, dude. That's so freaky. It happened in Poltergeist 3. Oh, dude, that messed me up. I thought I was over it until I saw Poltergeist 3, and I was like, oh my god, there it is again. It's the mirror thing. We're gonna start with this shape. We're gonna start with this guy here. I'm going to actually kind of use this as a guideline. I'm not going to use the whole shape. I just need it to guide me as I lay down these hexagons, but it's not going to be... You'll see how I do this. Okay, so I just need it as a guideline, right? This is going to be the issue with this one, because as soon as we get over here, that's what happens to this. That's what's going to make this tough. Is that. Now, I could probably try laying it down like that. Let's see if it's any better if I lay down this decal from the roof. I just need it to be a guideline. That's all I need it to be. I'm not going to actually use it as part of the design. I'm just going to use it to guide me. Guide me in my time of darkness. But I don't think it's going to be any better up here either. Let me go 10 more real quick. I'll be back in a second. Okay, I'm back. Back in the control seat. Yeah, good luck to anyone doing nations. Anyone who's doing nations right now. Wait, are we talking about Dennis Quaid now? Oh, Dennis Quaid and Amy Smart are in Mirrors. I'm gonna have to. I can't believe I've never seen that movie. Dennis Quaid's in Quaid. Dennis Quaid's in the horror movie? Really? I'm gonna have to cheat. I'm gonna have to check out Mirrors. Oh, that freaks me. I just actually, when I went in the bathroom, I looked in the mirror and I was like, oh, don't look in the mirror. Let me make sure we also have a hexagon. We have a hexagon. Because we're gonna need a hexagon at some point, or else we're gonna have to make a bunch of. Oh no, we got a hexagon. Yeah, we do. Our friend the hexagon. That will come into play. The more I look at the Audi New Orleans, the more I think it looks out of place. So I'm gonna probably switch that to a Volkswagen New Orleans, which will give me an opportunity to show you how I. And if you want to upload decals to the livery editor, how I do it. And I do it with a free program called Figma. That's actually meant for web design, but it works well for just putting out simple text decals and exporting them straight to Gran Turismo. We'll work on that later. I'm gonna do the hexagons first. So, how I plan to do this, and it's going to be hard because of the big bulbous back end rear fender of the Volkswagen here, the Yedel, because what's gonna happen is the hexagons are gonna deform around this dude. Now, any way I do it is gonna be kind of odd. So, what we need to do to start off is we need to change how this back shape is being projected. We might actually have to project a whole new shape for this back end. Yeah, it's called Figma. Just how you spelled it, William. F-I-G-M-A, Figma. Like a figment of your imagination. Now, we're gonna have to change how this is being projected in hopes that it won't deform too much. Can I get that at the same angle, though? I mean, that's kind of the angle right there. And I already see it already deforming. That's gonna be probably the biggest obstacle with this particular. Luckily, we're only doing it once on this car, because once we switch it, it's gonna be way easier on the Cayman, because the Cayman doesn't have this huge, ginormous rear end or rear fender. Just wait, guys. I'll show you what I'm talking about. We need to change something else too. We need to change how we are seeing our projection type. Once again, that projection type is huge, man. If it could be the difference between being super frustrated and then stuff working. So make sure you're always aware of how you're deciding to project your shape. So again, centering up my camera to where I want it to go. Find our little hexagon design here. It's not quite lining up. Not quite my tempo. That's Whiplash. And an amazing movie about jazz music, if you're a fan of jazz music. See, I want these hexagons to maintain their integrity as they make their way around this back end here. We have to be really careful about how we do that. This is where I'm gonna start using some artistic freedom to try to make this thing happen. I need to get this grid to kind of line up like that, I think. I'm not going to use this grid. I'm going to use it as a guide, but I won't be actually using it. I'll be using the actual hexagons to achieve greatness. This is exciting. I've never done that. I've never used any of these shapes before, so this will be a learning experience for all of us here. Let me do this bit, and I'll show you guys the Figma part after that. No, it's a really cool program. I mean, it's like I said, it's real usage is for like web design. If you're gonna design an app or something, you would use Figma to do, you know, kind of like your groundwork, all the kind of graphics work. I actually use it to build my logo. At least my roommate did. My ex-roommate did. It's a cool program. But I mean, you know, for the garden variety user, it's probably not... It's not that intuitive. Well, once you learn, you know, kind of the basics of it, it gets easier. It's doing something I don't like. Okay. Maybe we need to make our hexagon grid just a little bit smaller. Make our hexagon grid just a tiny bit smaller. Yeah, this is gonna be a bear. But once we do it once, it should be pretty easy on when we start doing it on other cars. Gonna be a bit of a case of trying to stuff a square peg through a round hole. What if we go small? I'm also kind of paying attention to this roofline area here. We'll get rid of that little orange bit that's there, but for now I kind of want to focus my attention to this bit here. I'm trying to manage to get this hexagon grid to do what I want it to do. What I'm also trying to avoid is to I want to keep the integrity of the hexagon grid. I don't want it to spill over too much onto the side of this little edge right here. I'm trying to avoid that. And I want to keep the hexagons looking like hexagons. Like I said, it's going to be more of a guide than it is a actual design element. Because we will use actual hexagons to achieve greatness. Just need you to line up hexagons the way I want you to line up. That's gonna be a tough one. I mean, just where all of that lands there is just weird. It's weird. It's like weird. It's fine here. Not so fine here. So maybe we'll have to actually lay down another orange bit. Knee deep in thought right now. Yeah, that's probably gonna be the only way we're gonna be able to tackle this is actually use another orange piece. It's fine. We can play that game. We can play that game. Design. Good luck to everyone that's running nations. I know I said that earlier, but just wanted to reiterate that I wish you all the best of luck. Is it happening around? Is nations starting? Guys, I can't wait till we get back into the lobbies, man. I can't iterate how much I miss racing with everyone. Especially that dirty Brit Scotty. Got dirty Brit. Yeah, that's just, yeah, this is gonna be the way that it's gonna have to be. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, that looks a little bit more even. Move you up. And then this should be good enough. That should be good enough. Let's go back to white. Okay, so what we're gonna do very carefully is lay hexagons inside of this hexagon grid. Once we get one down, they should all kind of just fall into place. Race fan. Oh, you're in practice now. I'm guessing everyone else is revving up their motors for today's event. Let's start with the black hexagon. What I'm gonna do is just do this. And honestly, after this, it just should be cut and paste. And kind of landing these hexagons where they need to be. We're gonna do that. Then we're gonna duplicate it. This is where we're gonna start using up a lot of. This is where we're gonna start using up a lot of layers. This is where I'm worried about our layer count getting crazy. Now, how does this work? That one's gonna go there. But it shouldn't be too bad once we get into the main meat of the car. Duplicate that. And then they also start sizing down as well. Technically, this should... Aha, I see. Okay. Can we make you hook up? Maybe not. Oh, because we got... That's right. Alright, well... Because they're laying down at a weird spot, we're gonna have to... That one's kind of warping though, isn't it? Interesting. Alright, well, I mean, it might not work that way. Let's see if we can get this little bit down here filled. And then we'll address that upper part later. What I'm trying to avoid is having the hexagons get too funky and skewed out, which is going to require me to move the camera a bunch around. So if you start getting seasick, it's because I'm moving the camera around. Gonna do this all by eye. At least for this bit. I also want the hexagons to kind of be the same shape. Using the black hexagon as kind of a guide. We're gonna try to do this as best as we can. So we have a bit of cheating here and there. See how that's doing that? I don't like that. So I'm gonna make this hexagon just a tiny bit smaller. This is where we're gonna start cheating a little bit. But I wanna try to give the impression that this is all symmetrical. Exciting new territory here. For me, at least. It might not be exciting for you guys, but it's damn exciting for me. Ooh, 111.8. It's gonna be a lot of decals. That's why I'm worried about decal count. But it's really only gonna be this bit, because once we get into the black area here, you have the orange and then the black. Once I get into this orange area, black area here, it's gonna be a lot easier. I'm just gonna have to lay down a bunch of octagons and try to keep it, kind of keep them in line with each other, kind of in the same grouping here. They get smaller as we get down, so basically, literally, I'm just gonna have to find, you know, a projection angle and then kind of repeat and rinse and repeat until I get to this part of the car, which shouldn't take too much. But it is going to be a lot of shapes. That's why I'm kind of worried about going over my decal to count. Really? See, Smog Baxter says that he's seen people go up and down in DR. So I'm kind of confused as to whether or not DR is actually counting or not for any of these races. He says he's seen people go from, like, you know, B to A, or at least I don't know what he's seen, but he says that it's counting. It hasn't affected your DR at all. Huh. Maybe Smoggy's just drinking. He is British, you know. Oh, so you lost DR2, Bernie. It's interesting, man. That's why I want to do Suzuka tomorrow, because I need to raise my DR then, because I really messed it up. I must have messed it up last night when I did that race last night. Doing too much angle work, but I don't want this hexagon to spill over to that side of the car. We just have to have the impression that this is not doing what it's doing. And that's close enough. I think I can do away with this now. Really don't need this shape now because it's not really... It's not really what I need right now. Okay, so this is gonna be another challenging bit here. But we need to adjust our camera to project where we're gonna land this shape. Oh, it's big. Yeah, no, that's the other way, is to do some dailies in GT Sport. Oh, really? So you know this, so DR is counting. Oh, your caps. Oh, I did not. I finished it and then I didn't like it and so I erased it. Yeah, I didn't like it. I finished it, I didn't like it, so I was just like, I don't want it anymore. I'll return to it though at some point. As I do like that car, I want to keep on driving that Z. I got to the point last night where I was too tired. I was hungry. You know, I wasn't making any sense design-wise, so I was just like, I'll just finish it. I'll just do it again sometime else. So it says, with this process, you gotta be willing to just take your losses sometimes and call it a night, you know? Yeah, I'm gonna take it off. I'm gonna go with, because I have Futura, which is Volkswagen's official font, so. Yeah, and so Dylan, Dylan also says that it's affecting it now. You are confused, Josh. You've had 20 wins from the back and 50 fastest laps. Scotty, you're gonna be A+ by the time you get to 7. I don't think there's any way of seeing DR, Dylan. I think it's just because everyone's been going up and down in rating. Duplicate. No. 48 of 400. Okay, we're good. We're good. I don't think we're gonna go over count. I think if we can manage to do all of this within 200 decals on this side, we should be okay on the other side. If not, we're gonna have to start sacrificing hexagons. Yes, abandon those edits. Where's this one? I can't wait till we get back in the practice lobbies, guys. I miss the practice lobbies. Oh, so they haven't released the API yet for it. You won in the 911. Yeah, that's amazing that you've gotten the fastest lap of the 911. That is not the fastest car out there. Oh, Mario Party! Peace, Dylan. Mario Party. I get that. I get that, man. I like myself some Mario Party. That's some fun. That's some fun noise right there. Duplicate. See, and that's what I'm saying is once you start getting the framework down, this bit actually isn't that hard. It's just getting the angle right and laying out the hexagons the right way. Oops. Yes, abandon all edits. Black. And duplicate. And then change to orange. And just shrink. Trinket. Trinket down. Mario Party sounds really hilariously fun. It's gonna get fun when we duplicate this on the other side. Because they're gonna be sitting there trying to figure out which one. That's gonna probably be, honestly, the hardest part, is flipping this design to the other side of the car. Did we duplicate it already? Yes, we did. That's gonna be the fun part. That's when the hilarity is gonna start. Duplicate. Orange. 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 Peace, Dylan! Dylan! Okay, and we want to get that black bit. We'll duplicate that. And we'll throw that guy right there. Alright, 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 alright. That's pretty much it. As soon as now all I have to do is really duplicate the hexagons, and just place them out. We're gonna try to keep it in a grid type pattern, but as long as the hexagons kind of interlock, we should be good. We just have to keep them at the make sure we keep them at the right angle. We want to keep them at the same angle as much as possible, and then kind of just work our way to the front of the car. And they get smaller. Here, so just to remind everyone what we're working with here. They will get smaller as we get to the front. But once, you know, we get to the front, you know, I think the hexagons are bigger on the Audi, on the actual real car. But because of the way, like I said, because of this rear fender, I have to kind of adjust around it. We'll get the same effect. But, you know, it was a choice between making them smaller or making them larger, and I don't think they would look right if they were larger than what they are now. That is the car that we are working with, adapting the design off of, and this is the car that we're working on. So we're pretty close. We're pretty close. You said you know, it's not an exact science. If we were working with the actual car, I would be able to mimic it exactly. But you've got to make design decisions at some point about where stuff's gonna go. But literally from this point on, all we have to do is duplicate orange hexagons, and make sure they kind of fade out as we get to the front. This is where I'm going to start showing a little bit artistic license here. But so far I'm pretty happy with this, where this is going. Should be easier to do on the Cayman. Let's start spacing them out now. This kind of comes halfway up the door pillar here. I don't know how you feel about this boosted, but I'm feeling pretty good about it. Feeling confident. My confidence is high. Confidence is high. Confidence is high. A lot of orange hexagons, man. And right about here, I think, is where I'm going to start getting smaller with them. Or at least trying to get away from these other hexagons. So I'm trying to do my best to keep them all kind of parallel with each other. Keep them all symmetrical. Keep them separated. Almost like scales. They're like lizard scales. It looks like what happens is that they don't get drastically smaller, but they definitely kind of fall off. See how I'm kind of spacing these hexagons out just a little bit more from each other? Any point out there if you guys have any questions? Do ask, as I am here to answer all of your livery editing questions. Oh, good lord. Abandon edit. duplicate that guy. It's kind of a fun little puzzle. So make this one a bit smaller. Just doing this by eye, just trying to get it to look as symmetrical as possible. We're gonna have weird spots like that where the car starts curving. So we're gonna try to deal with it as best as we can. Maybe we can get that one to move. We got this one to kind of go like here. Now the trick is to kind of do this in a way that appears to be symmetrical. And we're doing that through angle more than we are with spacing. I want them to slowly come apart as we come toward this A pillar, or toward the middle of the A pillar. And I still kind of want them to go at an angle down. We could probably start reducing size here for the top. Just as long as they are the same angle, the same relative angle, it should appear that this one we're gonna need to probably start limiting it so it doesn't go wacky like that. Either limit, oh, see, okay, so it falls there. Okay. Can we get that smoother? Maybe not. That's a weird bit on the car right there. So we can probably cheat and just make that octagon just a tiny bit smaller as we get to this part of the car. And then probably around this... No, don't abandon it. Okay. Let's find this octagon. And I'm going to treat both of these sides of the car, or this side of the car, differently than I treat that fender. Okay. Because they're at completely different angles. I'm just eyeballing it right now. I'm giving it the stink eye. I'm not totally in love with that. Can I get that to limit itself without doing that? I don't think there is a way of doing that, huh? You win some and you lose some. You win some, you lose some. What if I go all the way? That's as far as I can go, huh? Okay. Can we make it smaller, maybe? Just not in love with what's happening up there. It's a little dirty. And that's... I mean, I could probably buy it. To a certain degree, I'm gonna have to buy it. That's one of the limitations. Is that once you get to spots like this on the car is gonna want to do some weird stuff. Ariel, what's up, man? We're still here. We're now doing hexagons. How was the songwriting session going? Did you get your song written? We're gonna do the best that we can to kind of fill gaps, make things look like they're doing what they need to do. Okay, so let's move on. Now, as far as getting up into this window, that might be as far into that window as I get. Because I don't think they're gonna really start deforming. I don't know, let's see. Oops. Yes, abandon that edit. Duplicate. I mean, we can do something like that. We'll do that. Lumbee! Lumbee, I've got a question for you. Are you familiar with the font Grupo? And it's good, it's damn good to see you, my friend. Because I'm having a problem with Grupo. And it's having a problem with me. I'm gonna put, I think I'm gonna put one more hexagon up here. And I'm gonna start working on the fender and the side of the car. Maybe start reducing size just a tiny bit. Lumbee! Yeah, if you don't make it so, yeah. Yeah, so what do you record with, Ariel? Do you record to Cubase or Logic? Oh, you're talking about video though. Yeah, are you familiar with Grupo? My question is, Lumbee, is that last night when I tried to export this text here, I had to break it up into pieces because for some reason or another, Grupo is way bigger than any other text I've ever exported. This Nola group, the top text, 14.9 kilobytes. The word fine here, 10 kilobytes. European, about 14.7 kilobytes. And I was like, dude, how big is this font? And I had to break it up. I had to line up fine European car rentals and a bunch of other, I made a couple other bits. I'm doing this livery for Boosted Audi. It's a wrap that's actually going on his car. But I've been having massive problems trying to size it down so that I can use it as one decal, because I'm worried that I've got to do a bunch of hexagons, and I'm worried that I'm gonna run out of layers. I'm using Figma, so it doesn't work like Illustrator. It's not like it's not a really. It's a free program for web designers, so it's not really made for what I'm using it for. I mean, it is to a degree, but it's not the best program. It's just the easiest program. It's what I have. I mean, if you don't mind, it's just text. It's just text. How can I send this picture out to you? And you'll see what text I'm talking about. There's a banner, and it's all done in Grupo. I mean, if you want to take a look at it, literally, if you have Grupo, and you should, I would imagine you're in advertising, so you should probably have Grupo somewhere on your computer. It's weird though, and you're a font aficionado as I am, and it's weird because I look at it, the O looks different. And so does the P. The what do you call the stick of the P? There's a word for it, and I can't remember what it is. That looks different, and I can't figure it out. It's like it almost looks like it's two fonts. It almost looks like it's a mixture of Helvetica, Light Standard Pro, Narrow, and Grupo. And it's just so odd. Here, look at that. I mean, if you can try to export them out, if you can export them out to a size that's smaller, oh dude, you would be a lifesaver. I'm just trying to cut down on decals right now, or decal layers, because right now, just with the NOLA group, the Fine European Car Rentals, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 layers. It's 15 layers at this point across the car. And I still need to lay down the window banner there. You see the window banner? That's also in Grupo. And then there is an Instagram on the front fender. That's NOLA_group. And for some reason, the underscore looks weird too. The underscore, I'm not sure if that was done in Grupo or not. I would imagine it was, but my underscore in Grupo ends up kind of almost being in the middle rather than being an underscore. It's very odd. I mean, do you see what you would have to deal with? I mean, if you could just kick out those, it's literally four text decals. But if you could kick those out, dude, you would be a lifesaver. Dude, I owe you so much for kicking out decals for me. The max layer count, Bernie, is 400 for the car, 400 for the mirrors for some unknown reason. I think it's 400 across, but definitely for the body, it's 400. Anywhere I can shave off layers is the better. It is, but when I start duplicating on the other side, especially with these hexagons, I get worried. I get scared because I've been like, oh, it'll be fine, and then I come to layer number 999. I'm like, oh no. It's also easier to manipulate when the text is all in one layer. You know, rather than having to do what I had to do in order to line up all of the text. It's way easier. And I'm gonna have to put it on like 3 or 4 different cars. So, in Sport it was 1,000, yes. Oh, did you? Okay. Yeah, all I need is the text. That's all I literally, all I need is the text. Yeah, I would imagine you have that. I mean, I've got it, and I'm using a free program. So, I mean, you're actually using a real program. Not that my program isn't real, but it isn't really made for what I'm using it for. You know, it works just fine. Figma works just fine. It's just not, you know, when you need it to do stuff like crunch real big layers and stuff, it doesn't perform as well. You know, it's fine for what it works with, but it's really more made for app design. It's not really made for, you know, what I'm using it for. It works, but it's not ideal. It's not an ideal way of dealing with it. Okay. I'm gonna start laying out some of these hexagons on the car. The only real hexagon I'm worried about is this guy. I'm scared that it's gonna get really funky. Dude, Lumbee, you would be a lifesaver if you could do that. So awesome. Dude, I owe you something. I owe you big time for all the decals that you've been making. I'm trying to mind the expression whore you out and make sure that I definitely spread the word that Lumbee makes the best decals in the business. So I'm doing my part, my friend, to make sure you're getting some equal love. This isn't all just me. It's also from the hard work of Lumbee, who is once again one of the finest decal makers in the business. My one source for decals. If Lumbee doesn't have it, then I'm really hard pressed to use anyone else's decals. Now, you know what I could possibly do? I'm gonna be crafty here and try to borrow 2 hexagons to make this 1 hexagon, just to make it work. It's not gonna be quite accurate, but that's dang close right there. Let me see if I can get it to play nice. I can get you to scooch just a tiny bit. I mean, from a distance you wouldn't be able to tell. It's not like it's terrible up close. Yeah, that's boosted. he's in the chat right now. He's watching his car being created right now. Wow, that's fast, dude. You're like an internet wizard. I guess that's your job, though. Okay, let's start breaking up our hexagon grid here a bit. Yeah, dude, you would be so awesome if you could make those text decals. I just want them as it'd be nice to be able to manipulate them as 1 decal, because I'm doing 4 different cars with it. So it's not gonna be just this car. It'll be several other, like, you know, 3 other cars that I'm gonna throw it on. And now that he's a Patreon member, I would imagine we're gonna be making more cars for him. What are you talking? One of your strong points is your mastery of the internets. Maybe Lumbee's an AI. You're like Skynet. Hey man, once you Lumbee, you never go back. Oh, dude, you're awesome, dude. Lumbee, dude, you're like my Allen Iverson, man. I'm looking for some of the past the ball to for a clutch 3, or you run to the basket. You're like Allen Iverson, man. Clutch. Clutch. We're gonna get some other weirdness, but we're gonna have to deal with that once we cross that. But actually, you know what we could do? We can cheat. Let's cheat a little bit. Let's cheat a little bit. And just make that guy smaller. Let's start breaking away from our hexagon grid here. That's what I'm talking about. Real, dude. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Who are other clutch players in NBA history? Jordan. Jordan's the clutch player of all time. As much as I hate to admit it. He's the OP clutch player of all time. The internet is your playground. Yeah, don't look at Scotty's internet. You're gonna see a lot of the hub on there. You know, Scotty's been on the hub. One of these days, we're gonna find out that Scotty's got an OnlyFans, and we've all been missing out. Oh, Scotty's OnlyFans. I saw something weird last night. Was it last night or I can't remember when it was. OnlyFans has a cooking channel. It's like, what? I think OnlyFans is trying to change their image. I think they want to be like a YouTube, which is crazy. Make sure you disable the option in your Google account. Yeah, I think OnlyFans is trying to clean up their image. I think they're offering like streaming services, but it was an ad that came up during I was watching YouTube, and I was like, what? It's like OnlyFans cooking channel. What? Did I see that right? And it was an ad, so I couldn't rewind it. I'm gonna have to look that up on the internet. Yeah, apparently OnlyFans wants to change their image from being, you know, OnlyFans to being a legitimate streaming service. They're trying to be like a Twitch or something. Uh-oh. Don't tell us, Lumpy. Now Scotty is feverishly trying to erase his internet search history. No. Your smaller sponsors? That's gonna be a tougher one because I don't know what fonts those are, like the Apex detailing. I'm not sure what font that is, and there is another one on the one that's on your hood. I'm not sure what that is either. I can't make it larger, so. Yeah, I can't even make it out because I'm only opening up what you sent me on Instagram. I'm totally sure I saw it on YouTube. Mark, what do you think I watched the hub? Come on. You know who you're talking about, Mark. Sharky Mark. No, I swear I was watching YouTube. No, I was watching YouTube and they showed up and I wanted to rewind it. I was like, what? What's going on here? What's going on here? Oh, hexagons. More and more hexagons. Give me more hexagons. Yeah, this is the only reason I'm really worried about it, is because it's this count is gonna go through the roof here in a second. So I'm gonna have to try to avoid. But that's just a case of really kind of just adjusting these hexagons so that they don't cross over. There's not many crossover events for these hexagons. Dude, he's the best in the business. You're asking the right person. He is Lumbee is the decal king, man. I'm taking you with me, Lumbee, once this whole YouTube thing. You're gonna be one of the people I take with me, man. I'm gonna make you part of the corporation. If this whole YouTube thing pans out, man, let me find some way to put Lumbee on my payroll as my clutch decal maker. I've had to make these. We are going. There are more hexagons here than there are on the actual design. Mainly because, like I said, I've had to kind of adjust for the fender here. So I could have honestly probably gotten bigger, much bigger with these, but that's fine. It'll work. It'll all work in the end. Oh, word. Hey, Boosted, how are they going to handle when the livery... Did you see what I was talking about? I don't know if... It's weird because, this orange bar shows up on this side of your door on the top here, but it doesn't show up on the roof, like here, which you would think you would see that bit here. How is that going to work on the real car? I mean, I've just blocked it out at this point because I don't know how else to connect this. This looks like it probably should connect to this orange stripe, but it almost looks like they're two different. I mean, it looks like they should connect this orange stripe here, but then and that's the case on the left hand side. You've got it here as well, but it's not here. It's just an odd thing. I'm wondering. Have you noticed that? I only noticed it because of, you know, making liveries. So how is that going to work on the real wrap when it gets onto your car? Start showing some real space between these hexagons as we get here, because I kind of want to get around the group area. Oh, that's an artist error. Okay. Are you cool with me not including it on the side? Because it just makes this side harder to kind of meet up with that side. And it's not going to line up perfectly on this car because, you know, I've got that to contend with, which honestly is an other part, I think. And we could fix that. We can fix that so that this one actually connects with that top part. But then this part won't have it connecting to the top part there. You'll make the rapper figure it out. Let me see if I can actually cover that silver plate. I think that's an other part. If I'm not mistaken, I believe that's an other part. Does that? That doesn't have to be there if I don't want it to be there. No, I can't cover that silver part. It sucks. Oh well. Oh, thanks, Boosted. Like I said, I mean, it's not an exact, accurate science. You know, because it's a matter of adapting to two different cars that are drastically different in shape. But I can at least get it to feel, get the same feel out of it, right? You know, you want to at least be able to kind of feel like they're a brother from another mother, you know? And I can achieve that. That I can do no problem. And then I need to fix this messiness that's happening there. We'll get to that in a second. Let me just finish hexagoning. This is when the design starts breaking up back here. And then we'll start working on the fender. So I'm gonna get the little bit that kind of crests over the group right there. You know, we'll get this like upper bit figured out, and then we'll start moving on to the back or to the side, to the fender. It'll probably look a lot closer once we get to when we get to another car that has a flatter side. It's just that Beetle has, you know, the big butt. And we like big butts, I cannot lie. But when you're trying to strap a livery to it, it can be a little bit of a bear. Okay. Before we get too carried away, let's start meeting up with the fender here. Means we got to look down on the fender here to make sure these hexagons behave when I start laying them down. So we are in a line with the camera right now, so it will align with the camera. Oh, we're aligned with surface. Either way. No, don't do that. Not just yet. Be able to get away with that? Probably not, huh? That's gonna be a tough one. That means that other hexagon's gonna have to this little hexagon here is gonna have to be bigger. Where are you? Have to be just a bit bigger. Oh god. Oh lord. Okay. steal parts from 2 hexagons and maybe make it look a little bit more symmetrical. We're gonna have to steal a hexagon from down here on the fender. Find one. That guy. And hope that it matches up. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be a tough one. I mean, it's probably the best that I can do there. He's working right now. He's making other he's making our decals. Move that one there. Still trying to maintain some sort of symmetry here as much as I can. Once finished, this car will be another crown jewel in my collection of liveries. Like I said, this is a learning experience for me because I've never quite done a livery like this before, so. Do some cheating. A little bit of cheating. Oh! Good luck, Bernie. Good luck, everyone that's running nations. I love you. Do it for me. Win for me. As Harry Dean Stanton said in Red Dawn, avenge me. Harry Dean Stanton, R.I.P. Good guy. I did a cool documentary with Harry back in the day. About Harry, actually. He is Hollywood's leading supporting actor. He's never actually been a starring role. He never wanted one. He never wanted a starring role. Except for Paris, Texas. He was a starring role in Paris, Texas, but that was probably the last and only movie he was the headlining act, or the headlining star. Harry Dean Stanton's probably been in a movie that you've watched in the last 5 to 10 years. He just recently passed away. Well, not recently, but recent enough. Okay, I'm gonna start wanting to show a little bit more separation here. Where's our decal count? 97 right now. We're getting close. We're getting very close. I might actually have to make it bigger. I might actually have to make it bigger, honestly. It's 97 to 400. I'm just guesstimating here because we haven't done the other side yet. But if a rough estimate, we're almost halfway there. So hopefully we can do this without going over our limit. I'm looking at the number in the top right-hand corner. It says 97 to 400. I can only go 400 layers. At least on the body I can. Luckily, there's not much on the back. And the hood gets counted differently. 0 of 150, so... Oh, wow, you can see the turbocharger. Look at that. That's a new detail. And the intercooler. That's pretty dope. Yeah, you couldn't see that before on the other one. At least not that I can remember you didn't see that. That's really cool. Just be really, really careful about how we use these hexagons. We can't get too crazy because I definitely do not want to find myself at the end of a very short hexagon stick. So we need now kind of... Now it's kind of getting wacky there. We could start kind of getting really far away from the other hexagons at this point. If I can get it to not spill over onto that fender though, or that body panel, that'd be great. Just to keep the... I'm doing as best as I can to kind of keep this fender away from any of the hexagons, away from this part of the car. Just because there's a difference about how the computer wants to project the decal. See, you see it's slightly distorting with those 2 or 3 that are right that I had to split. And one of the issues with going down further onto the wheel well too is you can see that they're starting to kind of break apart there. So let's go smaller. It's gonna go slightly smaller here. And they start losing their integrity, basically. The shapes start losing their integrity. So I'm gonna probably leave that bit black. This is gonna be these 2 hexagons are gonna be the only ones that I'm gonna put on there. And I'm gonna try to avoid putting any more there because it's just gonna look wacky for our little honeycomb shape. Just still want to kind of try to maintain a honeycomb. I gotta make sure I'm not doubling layers too. So I see something that starts spilling over onto between body panels. I'll just make it smaller. It'll be part of the illusion of this kind of breaking apart. But it'll also save me the hassle of having to do math. Oh no. Yes. Yeah, we can start getting further away. Once again, trying to keep everything at the same angle, so it kind of keeps the illusion of that we that they're all part of a same kind of honeycomb. When we get to that bit, we'll just make this guy a little smaller. But I do want them to kind of dissolve out. And start meeting up the side of the car. So we'll start filling in more of these guys here. You know what I also wish they had in this game? I wish you could flatten layers. I wish you could flatten them like, so that you don't have to, it could all just be one layer. The Bilstein and the BB and the BBS, unless you want something different from what. Oh, you want an orange black. That I could probably find. The Bilstein, the BBS is in game. VW Racing, I think I have one. Do you want the R Racing one, or do you just want the straight VW Racing one? Because I could do that in orange, as I have one of those already. So APR is going to be one. I'm going to have to look for that one, but I could probably find all of that. That isn't a big deal, boosted. Because more than likely I could just find those in the showcase and just modify their color. That's not a big deal. You want the R Racing one? Okay, I think I have that one. I think I downloaded it last night, honestly. As I downloaded a bunch of new decals last night. Yeah, I can just use what I've got. Yeah, those don't need to be generated. All of the manufacturer decals you can pretty much find nowadays on the showcase. There are enough creators now out there that those are probably sitting there somewhere in the ether. Whenever I download decals, I try to find ones that are just one color so I can change the color. Is it in the same font? Is it still in is it still in the same font in Grupo? I'm just having a problem exporting it out because it's too big. Now we're getting close to the point where there's... Looks like there's a smaller one in there. A couple small guys. A couple small hexagons in there. Oh, it isn't in the same... Do you know what font it is? Or is it a design? Oh, okay. I just looked at my Insta. I didn't see anything. I'm actually looking at my Insta right now. Probably honestly be kind of like right there. Still kind of looking for symmetry. I'm trying to connect. I'm just, with my eye, just trying to make sure that there is... The point of the hexagon's always going down kind of the middle of that black area. Basically looking at that one point and making sure that these points are kind of pointing at each other. Just to kind of give the illusion that they're all part of one honeycomb. That's probably too close. Well, this it could probably. I feel like. I feel like this one. This one will be the last one that we're gonna need for that bit. We're pretty damn close. I mean, honestly, we're almost finished. We're almost finished with most of the design here. We're gonna have to fill in this little bottom area out, but for the most part, you know, the hard part was honestly laying out the text. That was the hardest part. But that's, you know, that's kind of the mark of a good design, man. It shouldn't be that difficult to mimic a design. You know, that's kind of like the Golf livery is a very simple design to do. Martini stripes, pretty damn simple to do. Not that doesn't take effort, because it's going to take effort. You have to want it. You have to want great things to happen in order for them to happen. Right? Let me see. Oh, okay, I see it. Can you share it to that same Facebook group that you shared so Lumby can see it? Because that I'm gonna have that would require some actual design work. I don't know if Lumby wants to tackle that. If Lumby can tackle that, more power to him, man. But I don't want to. It's Lumby's day off, so I don't want to. I don't want to ask. I don't want to assume that Lumby's gonna be like, "Oh yeah, I'll do that." He's already gotten the award for decal creator of the year for me. Actually, decal creator of the century for me. Yeah, that's gonna require some design work that I don't have I'm not equipped to do that. Oh no! It's the GT Sport group, the one GT Planet. Wherever you shared the picture of your car, that's where he found the picture of your car. Was in was on the GT Planet group, I think. We are almost there, man. That little bit's gonna be a little bit tough to deal with, but just as long as we space these out in a manner that is symmetrical, it will be all right. I think everything is going to be all right, guys. I think everything is going to be all right. I'm gonna have to find that mirror movement. Now I'm thinking about is my mirror looking back at me when. That's so scary. Shivers down my spine. Uh-oh. Ah. We found a double layer. Now, if we can get this guy to sit kind of like right about there, we have another crossover event. Surprise myself sometimes. I mean, it's close. It's close. Not quite. Not quite. My beat. Decals are there. There's one. Well, maybe if we can get this guy to be bigger. I mean, thematically, it's not quite the same. Fix that. How are we gonna fix that? Nuts. That's gonna have to work. That's gonna have to work. Because I need to fill in that spot there. Okay, I think I know what I'm gonna do. We're gonna have to make that. We're gonna have to make that hexagon just kiss that side there. Let's get rid of you. Oh, it almost fixed itself there. Almost. Not quite, but almost. So maybe make you smaller just a tiny bit. This was the part of this car that I was fearing, is getting the two to kind of connect together. And to still look the part. See, that wants to be there. Can we make it smaller and kind of fall into place? Maybe? Yeah, that one's gonna... That one is going to be... Hold on for a second. I just saw your message boosted. Give me a second. Damn you, Volkswagen. If I move you here. I still want it to be lined up like that. And the problem was happening is that this fender is like a, you know, at an angle to the body panel, which is flat. So all of the hexagons that are on the fender line up in a honeycomb that is dictated by this angle, and all the honeycomb on the car is dictated by another honeycomb that is on another angle. So it's gonna be tough. That's probably gonna be the hardest part, is trying to get these two sides to play together. But with a little bit of finagling and some faith, I could probably make it happen. This will be the first time that I'm really kind of adjusting angle in this design. Oh, did you? Hold on, give me a second. Dude, you're the most amazing. You're the most amazing decal creator ever. And I'm not lying when I say that. Did you do new Castle stripes? Are those new? Ooh, look at that wrap. Did you add? I always like going through your. Oh, we need that. Oh, I don't need that now, but I need to add that to my collection. You got so many cool. Oh, that sucks. You can't. Oh man, that sucks. I do have to jump out for that. To actually add to my collection, I have to actually jump out. I do like that option though, that you can go straight from. You don't have to leave if you don't want to. Your design. They need to make it so that I can actually like and repost and all that other stuff from in here. Ooh, look at that render time. We don't want to apply it just yet. That's gonna take a lot of time. I almost feel like I should make those hexagons larger. Oh. Did you make new cars? Oh. No, it looks like you got the same amount of cars. Dude, how many accounts do you have now? How many mule counts do you now have for decals? Dude, you must have like 4 accounts now from decals. half of them I've asked you to make. Probably on the last page. Man, it's going real slow right now. Oh, I bet you it's going slow because everyone's on right now. So many good decals, Lumpy. Too many good decals. I need to do a Falcon car at some point. Ooh, Rossman's car. I'm gonna have to give it a second for them to download. So I don't see them just yet. There they go. Oh, dude, that's beautiful. Why does your O look so different? No, it looks the same. It looks the same. That's beautiful. All right, add it to collection. So you had to break it up too, it looks like. It's a big font, dude. I don't get it. I don't get why the font is so big. Dude, thanks, dude. Yeah, you looks like you had to break it up too, dude. I had to break it up into 4 different layers. The NOLA group was fine, but this was like I had to break up, and then like the other 2 decals that I had to make, I had to break up. Dude, you're awesome. Thank you. How did you get it to fit, though? How did you get it to crunch down? Did you... I'm guessing Illustrator crunches it down more than Figma does, because Figma spits it out. Fine European was going to be 35 kilobytes. And those are the only ones, right? I mean, the other ones are fine. The NOLAgroup.com, I have that. That shouldn't be too hard to line up on the banner. Oh, actually, I'll do that right now, honestly, because that's one of the other ones. And then the NOLA group on the front, the Instagram one. Oh, I need to get an Instagram decal too. Okay. Let me get an Instagram outline as well. Is it the curves in the font? Really? Really? Oh, okay, yeah, well that makes sense then. It's weird though, because it's a Google-made font, and you would imagine that, you know, the primary usage, at least what I read last night, is for websites. But if you're trying to make like a compact website, you would think that they would have made it a smaller file size, man. It's weird. That's so weird, dude. Because Helvetica is nowhere near that size. Dude, I've done so many Helvetica fonts and exported them out, and they were like, you know, 2 kilobytes. Like when I'm gonna need to do something in Futura. I'm gonna have to do a Volkswagen New Orleans in Futura. That'll probably only be like 3 kilobytes. It's really odd, man. Not a very lightweight font, man. It's not a lightweight font at all. This is very strange that they did it that way. Well, we've got a variety of different Instagram little square circle dots we could use. I mean, really, it doesn't matter. We'll take that one. As long as it plays a part. It's so interesting. This is really odd. It's the only font that I've run into that's been that big, and it's just... dude, it totally threw me for a loop last night when I exported it out. I was like, how is this even possible? You know, Gotham as well is really lightweight. You know, it's a super lightweight. It's a super lightweight decal or font. So strange, man. Okay, so let's replace. But it helps that there are now 2 of them instead of 4 of them, right? So I mean, look at how many I had to do for this. 1, 2, 3. It's like 8 decals just for that, just for the fine European car rentals. so weird. So odd, dude. But that does make sense. That makes total sense. I didn't even think about the curves. Do you see it though? Is it me, or does the O not look the same as the one in the picture? The O doesn't look the same, and the P's look different. The R is what I think makes it. The R is definitely a very, very distinct R. But the P's and the O looks more circular in the picture for some reason. It's so weird, man. I'm gonna move all my text all the way up here. I'm gonna move all this up here. Just so I know. I always want the text on top. We're gonna get rid of that Audi as well. So I should only have 2 NOLA groups, and then the Audi New Orleans are all down there. Okay. Let's put down our fine European car rentals that have been Lumbyized. Oh, that feels so much better. Already feeling better. Already feeling better about life, Lumby. This was at 50... How many degrees were you at? Oh, you know what? We didn't even... Oh, okay, so you stretched it to match the image. No, I don't know. That I don't know. And I didn't know that if that was whether or not that was my monitor or not making it look weird or not. I'm not sure. We don't want that. We're just gonna make some Futura. We're gonna have to break out Futura for all of that. We want to move this all the way up. Futura time. Another one of my favorite fonts. Yeah, I don't know what's causing. I don't get it. It's just weird. It's very weird. It's very odd. I don't know if that's my eyes fooling me. I honestly don't get it. It just looks like the O looks more circular. Right, in the picture, it looks more circular. And then when you look at it in actual Grupo, it doesn't. It's like squarish. It's so weird. And then the P's look different. I mean, I had the same issue. I was looking at it and it was just like, why does that look different? That was another thing that threw me through a loop last night. It was just like, this looks so odd. So weird, dude. Set 54, 354, and then I just want to make sure that it's about the same size. Let's use the E. Use the E as our as our guide for size here. Just trying to line up that E to be the same size as the other E. And that should give us roundabouts the right size for where we want this bit to be. Still needs to go down. Probably should lay down guidelines, but at this point we got a million hexagons that I don't want it to go through. It needs to go down even more, far more. I'm looking at that E and C, and then I'm also looking at this little E. That's really close. I really did wish that scale thing. I don't think it correspond. I don't know if it's corresponding to anything. This is very weird because I don't think. Let's just look. So I don't think Fine European. It says 50%, and then this is at 38%, but they're the same size pretty much, which is weird. Very strange. Get that kerning right. We probably need to throw down just a rectangle. Just make sure we're lining up straight here. We'll put it at 354 and just give me a little. Oh, wait a minute. Did I? Yeah, line with the camera. Damn it! I have to lay down those. Now I have to lay down all that stuff again. Start with the camera because Nolo Group has been laid down with camera, so. We do need this again, and we'll put it at 354. So that's our magic number. 354 is the magic number. You know, that white stripe actually looks nice. If you did something like that. Sometimes you have that one element that just like, actually looks pretty cool. In the white stripe there. It's a nice like relief color. Okay. Collection. Fine European. Lumbee, are you doing nations? No. Looks like it's this right size. Right out the box. The car rentals looks bigger. Let's move Fine European just down a tiny bit. Just looking for that spacing between words to be kind of congruent. And car rentals looks bigger though. Is that me or is that craziness? Who will you be trolling in this livery? I don't know. You gotta get 7 first, Scotty. Too bad that liveries aren't cross backwards compatible. Oh, you know, you're gonna have to find out about that, Scotty. I may have and I may not have. You're just gonna have to find out. You're gonna have to wait. You're gonna have to wait a long time to find out. I could have and could not have. I may not have. That's how I'm gonna troll you. I'm not gonna tell you. I'm not gonna tell you. You're gonna have to find out the hard way. Yeah, it's weird because car rentals isn't quite the same size, is it? It's very strange. And that's probably Gran Turismo doing that. I did. Scotty, as far as you know, I might be putting your name on all of my liveries and you just don't know it. That's part of the mystery that's me, my friend. Now, if I want to stay true to this spacing, we're gonna probably have to give it a little bit more breathing room. It is much easier dealing with this when they are two decals rather than being 4 individual decals. Dude, that was driving me crazy last night. Like, what is going on with this decal? Or maybe I just have you in my decal bin, Scotty, because I miss you. That could be the case. Maybe I just like looking at Tree Fitty whenever I go make decals. Or make liveries. Maybe that's my way of trolling you, Scott. Is that every time I make a livery, you get to see your name inside my livery editor. You never know. I work in mysterious ways, man. That's pretty much... No, it needs to be bigger. It needs to be bigger. Just a tiny bit bigger. We're at the wrong angle. Just a skosh. Just a skosh bigger. Yeah, that's close. That's close enough. It's too big, though. That's what I'm saying, man. So that you know you're getting the real deal, man. There'd be a lot of imitators, but there's only one me. As flawed and as crazy as I am, there's only one of me. It's probably a better thing for the world. God forbid there were 2 of me. Yeah, that's pretty dang close right there, baby. Alright. Let's flip this dude on the other side. So we're gonna have to do some tucking. Can we do this? No. Just trying to make dreams come true there, but it's not gonna happen. I'm gonna have to duplicate on the opposite side and just move it over here. Scoot up. That's at a wrong angle. What up with that? Huh? Are those all at the right angle? 354. Maybe I shouldn't erase the ones that I had there. Duh. That was a smart move, Kaboom operator. 354. So what's the angle on the other side then? 5 degrees. So that would mean this. Nope. My guideline at 5 degrees as well, yeah? 5 degrees. Alright. So that's 5 degrees, but then why does it look like it's not? What are you doing to me, Gran Turismo? Oh, I don't trust you one bit, game. Play hardball, I'll play hardball. %. So we should be at 58% at 5 degrees. Dude, that does not look straight. Why? Now Gran Turismo's making me go crazy. Oh, it's just barely, it's like 5.5 degrees, that's why. It's just barely 6 degrees is too much. There it is. It's just barely 5 degrees. It's so weird, man. Okay, well. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. That was last week, wasn't it? Maybe for your dirty Brits it is. That was, for us, it was last week. Or the week before last. Or maybe you're just working at the wrong time interval. I mean, that could be the case, Scotty. Is it changing for you guys? You know they've got a bill to get rid of that, which I hope they are. It's stupid, the whole switching time thing. We're not farming anymore. 46% and just barely 5 degrees. 5, 6, not quite 6, but not quite 5 either. There we go. That's pretty close for government work, man. It needs to go just a tiny skosh. Oh, come on. Just rotate for Papa. That's real close. That's real close, man. If anyone notices, it's not exactly 5 degrees, and we're looking at the wrong thing. It's probably because you're passing them too fast. This car looks fast, man. once we get all of our hexagons lined up. On that one side, I'm going to take a tiny break, and then we'll go to swapping everything to the other side of the car. I'm going to finish off this little bit. We need to put Fine European Car Rentals on the top here. It should be far easier. Because we don't have to deal with the slant. Yeah, no one's gonna notice. Like I said, you're gonna... If they're noticing it, then they're probably losing a race. Right? Am I not right? I want to imagine that this car is gonna be the fastest car on the track. That is how you can repay me as a livery creator. Make sure that this car is the fastest car, and I can ensure that it'll be the prettiest car on track. I will do my damnedest to make sure it's the most attractive car on track. You just got to make sure that it's the fastest car on track. How big was that? 66%. Oh, that's right, because they're not the right. Okay. I don't know what those scale numbers really correspond to, man. I really don't. Because they don't correspond to anything in, like, the real world, as far as measurement is concerned. Oh, dude, I almost got that dead on. Wow, dude, I'm good. I almost got that dead on. Well, we wanted this to be just a tiny bit bigger, though. Just a tiny, skosh bigger. Just a skosh bigger. Very odd. Very odd. Okay. And then let's address Fine European. Make sure that it's the right size. Once again, slightly off angle, man. I don't get why that's happening. Pretty much the right size. Just looking at the spacing between European and the N in European and the C in car. I'm trying to... It's pretty close. It's pretty darn close. Let me also do this. Let me just take a break from the hexagons here for a second. I want to put that one banner because that's another decal I had to break up, and I need to assemble it again on this car. This is going to be orange, and then our text is going to be my e.com. There it is. Okay. This is going to be a little tricky lining this guy up. P is my center line. Look at the kerning between the letters there. mean, that looks pretty darn close. I'm actually going to put the center line between the GRU and the PPE. Did you use a different font for that window banner, Boosted? The 10 hours and now you better be getting better. That's pretty darn close if I don't say so myself. Alright, 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 alright. And then let's put that NOLA group Instagram thing on the front, which on this car is going to be odd doing that. Just because this whole area is going to really deform the decal. I don't know if there's going to be a good way of doing that. I might have to just relocate that decal altogether. If you don't mind, Boosted. I might actually have to put it up here somewhere. God, I hope they don't reintroduce number banners, because then we have to rework this whole thing. But I mean, that's whatever. I don't. Now that I've done this once, I kind of know how to take care of it from this point on. Just want to knock out all this text work as fast as I can. Yeah, I don't think it's going to fit up there. Just because there's not much room here up front. I'm looking at other places in the car that I can fit it. I mean, I could probably fit it right there. Skip it? Okay, we can skip it. We can skip it. I mean, we can find somewhere else to put it. Let me finish the hexagons then at this point. Let me finish this little hexagon work. And then I'm going to take a tiny break, and then we'll transfer everything to the other side of the car. And then after that, we will work on the hood, which is the last bit of hexagon work that we really need to do. But that should be easy enough. Still want to make sure that thematically we're still following the same kind of style. Oh, I see. This one is... I mean, at this point, that is what it is. I wish there wasn't that big space there, but there's no real way of, like, treating that area. Let me space these guys out, too, because they're not... I'm still using more hexagons than there actually are in the actual design. But once again, I kind of have to make up for the fact that the car is a completely different shape. Maybe we can put that one there. I mean, in that case, let's just mess with this. I know we kind of been overworking this one section, but it needs to work in order for the rest of the design to work. You're on the fender. You're one of the fender hexagons. There you go. Now, what do you look like without you? Like I said, it's like trying to put a square peg in a round hole right there. It's because those are two different angles. One of the things I could have done is, like I said, make bigger hexagons. I mean, that almost works. But it might be something that I have to buy at this point, because there's not really much I can do about that. I mean, it looks fine from here, but when you start looking at it from here, it starts getting weird. Do you think they're going to put it back in? I hope they don't. I mean, if not, then this is the first draft of this. You know, I can do different versions of it. It's not a big deal. I just need to do this once, and then once I get it done and kind of figure it out how my work process is, then I can always do another one. You know, and that's another thing that I can, you know, deal with at this point. You know, I'm worried that they'll bring it back, but if they do, then it's not going to be that big of a deal. After doing it one time, you know, I can adjust. It's not a big deal. It would be nice to see one that doesn't have the door number on it, though, you know? Let's start making some of these smaller, maybe. Maybe if we make these smaller, because they do get smaller to some degree. There are a couple small ones in there that I saw. Then it won't be as noticeable. I mean, we're pretty close, man. We're pretty close. I might make the Cayman, you know, with the door number in there. It's just the Cayman's gonna be easier to work on. This car is gonna probably be the hardest one out of the bunch. The R8, maybe the TT might be a little bit of an issue, but man, that's looking pretty much the part right there. That's pretty darn close. That's pretty. It's not completely perfect or you know, accurate. It's not completely the same as the car, but it's pretty darn close for having to strap a design off of a car that is completely a different shape. Once again, let's take a look at the reference. That's the reference car. And then, this is the Yeetle. Not totally the same thing, but it has the same feel. I hate to pat myself on the back, but I did the best I could to kind of adapt it to this car. It goes to show, though, I mean, how powerful this livery editor can be. Now you can do some really solid work with it. Thank you, William. It's not perfect. Wow, 8-0. The baseball team is doing great, man. It's not perfect. But it works. It works for me. I don't know what about you guys. But it works for me. Yeah, that doesn't look bad at all. I do need to put, let's do that real quick before I take a tiny break. Let's put together some Volkswagen New Orleans decals on this guy, because that shows up underneath Fine European Car Rentals. Pretty sure I downloaded a Volkswagen VW at some point in time, because I'd planned to do a VW. Oh, Hello Kitty. Scotty, you know, if I make you a livery, I'm gonna hide a Hello Kitty on there somewhere. You're just gonna have to find where it is. Did I not download a VW? Oh man. Alright. Well, we can find one. Do you want the new VW logo, or do you want the older? Are you for the side bit? I mean, I could go for the standard VW logo, or we could do the Volkswagen Racing logo down there if you wanted to. Underneath of Fine European Car Rentals. I know you want to put one of those on there, right? You want a Volkswagen Racing decal, boosted. Let's preview some. I think they also have the newer Volkswagen logo, because I saw one yesterday when I was looking. This thin guy. I almost like the new one. You want the flag racing one? This one? Or this one? Do you want that in orange or white? Or black? Which one? Or I kind of like this one. I mean, let's preview it on the car, see what it looks like. Or I can just put the VW symbol and Volkswagen New Orleans on there. Either way, you know? I mean, this, I would probably have to center it up. And then maybe put a VW symbol on the other side there. Since we're using this font, I would probably be more inclined to use the older one. Yeah, I like the FF cars. I kind of like the white, man. I kind of like this white one. I mean, in that case, I kind of need to make sure that it's the right angle. 354. I kind of like this white one, just to break up a little bit of it, you know? It kind of pulls your eye to that. And then that would mean Well, you know, I could probably just use one of the basic ones. I do like their newer logo, though. Not that I don't like the old logo. Let's see what that looks like. Where'd it go? Yeah, exactly. I almost like the idea of that having that white line there too. I don't want to stray too far from your car though, so. Do we have just a white? I could probably make one white. I don't want the blue to be in there. And then it's probably... I want that one. So what? Where is it? Why is it not showing up? Make it big. Make it small. Oh, it looks like we have a glitchy decal. One that is colored so I can see where it's going. I mean that would technically have to be white as well. I mean it could be black as well, or two. Kind of just to go along with the theme with the 4 rings that you had there. I almost feel like let's look at the black. Yeah, that's gonna have to not be black, I think. But I want it with a black outline though. A white and black outline. Okay, cool. Feeling it. I kind of wanted to match that Volkswagen Racing with a black outline. I wonder if I can throw a black one underneath of it and just make it a tiny bit bigger. I don't think it's going to work though. I mean, it doesn't have to totally be that big. Just need to be able to feel it. Feel it. I'd almost go with that. Just to feel that there's a little bit of blackness in there. Yeah. Just a bit of it with a black outline. Just not like a whole bunch of it. I wish the VW I could get bigger, but once... The problem with using the same decal underneath of it with a design like this is that it doesn't completely scale up like it's supposed to. Yeah, I know. That's just how the YouTube works, man. The comments are super delayed. But you know, I can buy that. I could totally buy that. Let me see if there's one. Let's see if there's one out there that I can stack on top of each other. I don't think there is, though. That's the problem, is if I change the color of any one decal, then it changes all of the color of it, so... it makes it kind of challenging sometimes to... If you want to have like a black outline on something, a stroke, if you will. I don't want to throw any of the blue ones in, the blue and white ones, because that's too much color. I wonder, though, if I can put two of them together. No, I'm still going to run into the same problem. There's that one outline one, though. There's that outline one. If I could throw... I wonder if I could throw that. No, that's going to be too much. Because then I won't see the orange underneath. And I want to see the orange underneath. I think that's going to have to do. But I think it's enough, honestly. Sometimes you just can't have your cake and eat it at the same time. It's just a fact of life. Since many pages. I can buy that, though. Close. I could buy that. I do like that white line, man. Let me just look at this with the guideline in there again, because I almost liked that guideline in there. It's a thin line, just a little bit, just to give the... I don't know, just it kind of lifts... I mean, if I were going to do it... We're gonna do it. Kind of do something like, that. It's not much, but it's just like it doesn't need much. It just needs just a kind of like a highlight color. I kind of like that. Like I said, it doesn't need much. It just needs just a little bit. Just a little bit to kind of pick it up. Just a tiny bit, so it isn't just so orange and black. And literally, that's it. Just that white line. That would be the only thing that I would put in, is that white line right there. I'm gonna keep it because I like it. Let me just look at it. Yeah, I'm keeping it. I'm gonna keep it for now. We're gonna keep it in the design for now, and then if I decide to take it off, then I take it off. But for now, I don't know why. It just looks good. And then we transfer all of this over. Sometimes that's just how it works, man. Duplicate on the opposite side, and then our Volkswagen Racing. Duplicate on the opposite side. Yeah, exactly, right? Oh, that's slightly off, but it's the difference of it being on the right-hand side and it being on the left-hand side. We can fix that just to make sure that doesn't break out of that orange there. And then that would mean I don't know if I would necessarily put the white line on top. We'll take a look at what it looks like on top. You know, almost as like a sports stripe. You don't need much sometimes. You just need a tiny something. Tiny something. Then group needs to go up. NOLA group needs to go up just a tiny bit. Where are you? There you are. play with this a bit. Just testing out things. I mean, almost like that. That's something I have to think about. I'm gonna leave that there just to look at it. Whether or not I keep it there is a whole other thing. I just want to see what it looks like, and I'll refer to it later. I'll refer to it later. It's weird that it doesn't do that on this side, but they are two completely different surfaces of the car. Okay. We'll leave it alone for now. We'll just let it simmer. We'll let it sit up there and simmer. How many of these do I have to do? Oh, good lord. Okay, this is going to be the scary part. Is now duplicating all this stuff. Let me start from the bottom to the top. It'll make life a little bit easier. Duplicate that symmetrically. Nope. Duplicate symmetrically. Duplicate symmetrically. Duplicate symmetrically. Duplicate symmetrically. Duplicate symmetrically. Symmetrically. Duplicate symmetrically. Oh no. Okay. We should just be duplicating them. Duplicate on reverse. Duplicate on opposite side. Nuts. Did that not line up? No, it didn't, did it? I don't know if it did. Not, we got a lot of hexagoning to do. Where are we? Okay. I think it did what I needed to do. I don't know. Oh, you're not lining up, are you? Uh-oh. Something is afoot at the Circle K. Doesn't look like... Oh, did we do... Hold on, did we throw a black piece in there? What's this piece? Oh. What's that piece? Oh, that's right. Okay, hold on. This I think I need to duplicate symmetrically. Where are you? You're there. 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 That's there. That's there. That's there. So why is all that not showing up, huh? And why is it duplicating so oddly? Oh, I see. I see what's going on. That orange bit. Okay, I get it. That's why. No wonder. There we go. That's better. Whew. Wow, that really freaked me out there for a second. So I should technically have to put another dang bug. There's that piece. And then why did I throw down that piece? Oh, to fix that. Okay. I see what's going on. Because I wanted that angle. Okay. Now this should technically work. What's your projection set method? Your alignment surface. Duplicate on the opposite side. On the opposite side. It's going to be a long process. Opposite side. Okay, on the opposite side. This is why I should always design on one side of your car. It'll make this whole process of doing the other side way easier. Especially when you're dealing with a bunch of shapes like this. Get lost in your design. And it's very easy to do that if you decide to kind of haphazardly design on one side and then throw another element on the other side and, you know, kind of go piecemeal. Doesn't work out so well. Trust me from experience. Know what I'm talking about when I say that. Oh, thanks, Money. You try, man. I do my best. I do my best, man. I do what I can. They're not perfect. Gonna do what I can to make them look the part. And I'm hoping anyone that's out there that's watching, that might not be just lurking in the, you know, the chat or whatever, or lurking in viewing or whatever. If you're trying to create liveries for yourself, for your own cars, but you're picking up some tips, man. We could use YouTube if you can't learn anything from it. Alright. I admire the people that do this in real life. I always wanted to do this in real life, but it just never ended up that way. Ended up in the movie business. But I always wanted to do this as a job. This is honestly probably the most time-consuming process is doing all of this. This is always a part of the job that I'm not looking forward to, is when you got multiple elements that you need to duplicate on the other side. That's why I kind of wish you could just crush it down to one layer and just duplicate it on the other side. I mean, I get it. I get why it's this way. It was actually fun to watch in time lapse. There's some bits and pieces that I need to address. But for the most part, a lot of this is finished already. And we still have to do the hood. But that's just going to be more of the same. Hexagons at an angle. Dude, Lumbee is the best. Oh, wow. That's crazy, Superior. I feel like we're missing some bits. Surprised we haven't gotten to there yet. It's very odd. I mean, I know it looks like I'm just going from screen to screen, but I am duplicating things. what exactly is going on here? We are missing quite a few of these guys. Is it just trying to res up? Is that what's happening? Looks like when I go down the list, the shapes here. I mean, the decal count looks the same. My arrow's moving. Do I have doubles somewhere? I don't know, it doesn't look like it. Oh, some of them got missed. Weirdness. What happened there? I mean, that's not a big deal, but it's very strange. That's awesome, Superior. Yeah. Duplicate symmetrically is fantastic, but it only works in certain situations. I thought you were in a Mario Party. It only works in certain situations. I mean, I do it definitely if I skew something, then you have to do it. That's weird. Look, see what's happening? If I highlight it, then it disappears and then it reappears. It's so weird. This must be me almost hitting my limit on decals. Now they're reappearing as I go down the list. It's probably the computer trying to catch up. So everything got duplicated, looks like, but I have to kind of go through them in order for it. I wonder if the other side's gonna be all done now. Yeah, that's so weird. Did you see what just happened? Like I was missing dots or missing hexagons, but after I going through them, it must have been the computer catching up. That must be it. Oh, thanks, Mark. Yeah, that's looking pretty good, man. You won the party. Woohoo! Mario Party winner! Yeah, we had 203 of 400. This is the biggest delivery I've made on Gran Turismo Sport, or 7 at this point. I've actually gotten to 1,000 decals and needed more on a few designs in Sport. But a lot of it was just tiny details like this, like the hexagons. Yeah, I've hit the limit before. That's why I get freaked out when I'm like, oh, this is too many layers. It's another reason why I've kind of tried to pare down my designs to a couple, because I don't ever want to run into the situation again where I run out of decal space. I'm like, oh man, dude, I need like another 50 decals in order. Dude, I had this one design, I literally used 2 or 3 decals too much. And I had to redesign everything. I was like, oh, dude, really? I was like, no. Oh, it was heartbreaking. I mean, I eventually got the design out, but it was just like, I had to really pare down. It was like, damn, this sucks. Yeah, we're at halfway at this point. So we at least mitigated the fear of going over, because at this point, we're halfway on the body as far as decal count. Just a little over halfway. It's 203 of 400. You know what I never got? Look how many decals they allow you for the... Who's gonna put 50 decals on their mirror? and then the wing gets 100. I'm like, what? Windows 50. Like, huh? But body only gets 400. This is the weirdest thing. That's looking pretty sharp so far, guys. I'm pretty pleased with what's going on here. We've added a couple of our own little design cues with those little white lines, because you know how I like white lines. Dude, Tennessee, I don't know what your baseball team is smoking, but more baseball players need to smoke that. You guys are always like 20 to 0, man. I don't even see what the point is that baseball team even playing anything. Yeah, that's looking pretty legit, if I don't say so myself. We want some APR tuning decals as well. Bilstein decals. We'll put those on the side. I'm gonna get the hood finished first before we start putting all the touch-up decals on it. Yeah, I changed it to VW. I had to. It just looked weird having an Audi symbol on the VW. And he wanted a VW Racing decal anyway, so that was going to be the perfect spot to put it. Oh, did he upload everything? Sorry, I was deep in thought. Let me go look at Lumpy's thing. How are you liking that boosted? Is that kind of what you're looking for? I mean, I'm pretty happy with where it's at right now. There's some cleanup work I need to do. Minor cleanup work. There's this little bit of orange there that I want to get rid of. I saw another spot where I could have probably done it a little better. That's weird right there. Yeah, there's some weird bleeding issues happening. But hopefully if I can tuck some black pieces underneath it there, that'll all go away. For the most part, so it's looking pretty solid. I hate to pat myself on the back, but it does not look too bad. Maybe. I wouldn't go so that far. I like to be humble boosted. Because there are a lot of really, really amazing decal or livery editors out there. Some that are more talented than I. And I've seen some work in the decal and the livery, like Lumbies are nice, are sick. Oh, there it goes again. It's doing it again. Look at, dude, that's so weird. Why does it do that? Look how it's smearing. You have to give it a minute for it to catch up, because I've noticed that it'll fix itself. You just kind of have to go through all the and this was the problem I was having with transferring some of my decals over from Sport. It was just doing this thing. But you kind of have to go through your design really slowly for it to clear up. And you kind of have to go through every single layer for it to clear up. Thank you, William. It's so... there it goes. Now it's clearing up again. Dude, that's so weird. So you can't really... That must be like a glitch, or it's something to do with the computer? Or the you know, Gran Turismo? It never used to do that. So, I mean, that's probably because of the game. You know, it is a new game, so I'm going to excuse it. But just as long as it doesn't ruin my... there it goes. It's like it forgets where parts of a livery are. And then so when you go through it, it freaks it out. So odd, dude. I get it. There are 200 layers on this car, so my PS4 is just tired, maybe. Let's save before anything happens. We can definitely save. Yeah, I would imagine so, Superior. You're probably right about that. That's probably just my PS4 Pro. Kind of going wacky. Let me see. I need to fix that orange nastiness that's happening. And once again, that's I don't know what's causing that. All right, we can't speed through the design. We have to go very, very slow speed so it doesn't do that craziness again. Holy smokes. We gotta press down for 203 decals. It was doing it for some of my sport design. This designs that it pulled over from sport. And it was part of the reason why I was just like, you know what, I'll just redo all of them. You know, there are about 100 of them that I have to do. And we're only on 10 cars at this point. 10? How many cars have I made so far at this point? We've managed to do like 3 per... Some days we've done 3 liveries. 2 to 3 liveries. Normally, it seems like I've done, at this point, between the last 2 weekends, at least 6 to 8 liveries, I think. One of them I didn't make on stream. But there are quite a few that I have to do. Ones that I never posted. Ones that I just were sitting in my... I don't know why I never posted them. I just made them and then just stopped messing with it. Alright, so... Let me see if we can get rid of that little black bit right there. Or the orange bit there. Just don't like what that's doing. Was there some on this other side? Yeah. So let's duplicate that on the opposite side. And where did you go? There you are. And then there's that little bit up there that I don't like either. So maybe we can duplicate that piece. Oh no. Maybe I can do this up top, because I really don't want to go all the way back down the hierarchy. So maybe we can do this and fix it on top here. This is not something that I would normally do, but I don't really want to go all the way down the hierarchy of shapes that we've got going on here. I want to hide that little orange bit, and I don't know honestly what is causing it. It's probably those 2 hexagons, but if I start restricting their size, it's gonna start restricting what their shape is. So so we're gonna try to put a patch piece here. You know what I really wish is that we could use the special colors for these decals. Still kind of messy, man, but that's really the best I can do to fix that. if I start limiting, angle limiting and depth limiting those hexagons, they're going to start deforming crazy. What do you want on your rear spoiler boosted? Do you want anything on that? Or, I mean, we can either put NOLA Group on there, find European car rentals, or we can put a Volkswagen Racing back there. Tell you what, I'm going to take a tiny break and let you mull over it. We still have to do the hood. That honestly is like the least of my worries. That it should be really easy. Should be. There's some hexagon work on the hood, but I mean, it's less angles than we have to work with here. It's definitely like an easier spot to work on. Designed by Kaboom. Nah, that's too gaudy. I actually have a decal that I'll throw on there for my own, my signature decal. But I don't ever put that on until the very end. Yeah, I'm gonna take a tiny break. I'm gonna leave you guys with this to look at. And that looks tough, man. All right. You know, I'm gonna do this too. What type of... Do you want BBSs on this? I mean, you can decide what wheels you want. I just want to look at it with its actual wheels on there. I'm just gonna overwrite that just in case. And I'm gonna throw on... they look like... You want APR on the back wing? Let's not apply just yet. Your wheels look they're BBSs. Are they BBSs? Do I have those? I might actually have those wheels. No, different type. I'm gonna assume that they're BB. They look like they're BBSs. I mean, that's what most bad guys put on, and because BBSs look so good on the car. They're BBSs. Do you remember what model they are? Because BBS makes the best wheels. At least in my opinion. Look how many BBS wheels I almost own all of them. It looks like are they the R1As? Those do look sick. I mean, that would be my guess. That I'm not sure if they're here though. I mean, I don't think they're the RFs, are they? Or maybe they are the RFs. R1As. Okay, let's buy those. What size do you want them? Well, they only come in 22s. Okay, that's right. There's the Group 3 car. All right, let's slam the wheels on this car. It's a good wheel. They're expensive wheels. BBSs are super expensive, man. And then we will give them the paint color. Same orange. All right. I am going to let the car rotate, and I'm going to take a tiny break. I'll be back in just a second. Here we are. We're back again. We're back again. Looking at our NOLA Group, Fine European Car Rentals livery here. Now we need to address the hood, which is kind of, you know, the same bit that's going on the side there, hexagons. But it should be a lot easier to deal with. Now that we got the hard part done, this should be pretty easy and probably go by pretty fast. Good luck. Granted, this kind of compound shape that's going on in the hood isn't gonna give us too much of a hassle, but I don't foresee it being too much of a big deal. So let's get started with the hood, man. Let's get started with the hood and do some hood craziness straight from the hood. And now we also know how many decals we're not gonna run out of decals. That's the only thing that I was having issues with, is I was wondering whether or not we're gonna run out of decals. Oh, they actually let someone score this time. Tennessee. Oh, happy birthday to Melon's daughter. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. How was the party? Was it fun? Did you roller skate, Melon? Dude, I've never been good on roller skates. I'm like the worst on roller skates. Even skateboarding, my fat ass was never very good at it. So she had a good birthday party then? That's awesome, Melon. Happy birthday! Happy birthday to her. What did you get her for her birthday? I hope you got her something good. You've already given her a motor. She has a motorcycle, right? I know she's got a motorcycle. As I've seen pictures of you with her in the motorcycle. You didn't roller skate. Why not? You're fast in Gran Turismo. I would imagine you would be the same speed on roller skates. That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. Remember, man, when she gets older and she gets into that WNBA or starts playing college ball, man, we're gonna have to start talking about betting. No, I don't really gamble like that, but I like hearing about your daughter's basketball skills, though, as well. Because I love basketball. Love basketball. Do you guys ever go to basketball? Well, I guess Wisconsin doesn't really have a basketball team. Your feet would be killing you tomorrow. Well, what team would you root for in Wisconsin if you're playing? The Bucks, I guess, would be your closest team. Did you miss the races? Probably, Josh. Man, you work too hard, bananas. Yeah, dude, I'm talking about fixing games, dude. Like I said, get her banging threes, man. If she can bang a three, she's gonna be like the next Steph Curry. Which chair? Are you talking about the Bucks? Oh, the Timberwolves? Oh, that's right. No. Wisconsin doesn't have a team. That's what I'm saying. The Bucks would be your closest team. Do you guys ever go to Bucks games? I would like to go to Bucks games. Oh, wow. Wow. Do they have the new Z yet at your dealership? Your Nissan dealership? Money? Dude, I want to see the new Z. What color is the Skyline that's there? The 2000? Is it dark gray? I'm hoping it's dark gray. Oh, you don't go to any Bucks games, man? You should. Basketball games are fun, man. I like going to basketball games. Of course, because I'm a huge basketball fan, but... believe it or not, though, the most gaming that I've seen is baseball. I've gotten a lot of baseball games in my lifetime. And I'm not a huge baseball fan. I mean, you know, I'll watch baseball game, but they're much funner to watch, you know, in real life. Oh, I guess Milwaukee is in Wisconsin, duh. Oh, her mom took her for a Christmas gift. You got Tetakumpo on that team, that squad, man. It's almost an unfair advantage. Oh, wow. I love basketball. Even though my team sucks right now. My team is hurting right now, man. I really hope we get a good draft pick. Oh, it's only 100. I thought you meant your actual car dealership. Now we're talking real life and Gran Turismo at the same time. No, I don't want to duplicate that one. I love basketball. Duplicate. No, I'm from DC, William. I just live in LA. The Nuggets need some help, speaking of Denver. Hey, speaking of which, Money brought this up last night. There was a fire at Mile High Stadium, apparently. Which I did not know. Yeah, Money brought that up last night. I was like, oh no. Yeah, I'm from DC. I hate the Lakers. I am not a Lakers fan. I like heckling the Lakers and, you know, RIP Kobe. But, I can't stand the Lakers. I have lots of problems with the Lakers. Not a huge Lakers fan. If anything, if I were to root for a Los Angeles basketball team, it would be the Clippers, but definitely not the Lakers. I'm just not a fan of the Lakers, man. They're too showboaty. You don't like the NBA? Well, because you're also working. You also are near college. A lot of people that watch college ball aren't big with the NBA. You know, I get it. There's lots of politicking going on in the NBA, but I'm gonna shove this back a bit. I don't want to see too much of this orange. Maybe we'll make it like there. Yeah, it's weird. I know it's odd, but you know, I stay true to my team, man. I swore allegiance to the Wizards, and just because they're a lousy team doesn't mean I'm not going to support them. They're not lousy. We actually just got Kristaps Porzingis. But we're a long way away from doing anything this season as far as playoffs are concerned. We are definitely not going to make the playoffs. But I'm sure as hell hoping for that draft pick, man. Maybe we'll get someone from Tennessee. Yeah, a lot of people that watch college ball aren't very big on the NBA, and I get it. You know, William, do you watch the Nuggets? I have to ask everyone once we start talking about sports if they root for their local team. Like, Boosted, do you watch the Hornets? It's a good time. It's a fun time, man. If you don't, that's a fun afternoon or evening, whichever one. That's funny, Melon. The only one that can manage to really follow is basketball. It's my one bit of thing that helps me remember home, or it reminds me of home. Not that I wasn't watching basketball when I was home, because I watched basketball when I was at home, but you know. Oh. Was that in F1? Oh, that's right, it's the Pelicans. That was the Pelicans, right. You don't watch them? That's right. I forgot. That's right, you guys went through a name change. I guess the Hornets didn't really make sense for New Orleans. It honestly really doesn't make any sense for North Carolina either. So, like, Hornets. Are there a lot of Hornets in North Carolina? I never noticed it. And I'd ask Josh what basketball team he would watch, but they don't have one, except for UNC, NC State, and I'm not even gonna say the D name, because the D's can suck my D. Oh, you did? Lumbee, why did you do that? Man, dude, I don't want you working on the weekends for my sake. Even though I ask. Let me go download. I forgot I gotta download the other decals. Dude, that's gonna make this whole process go by a lot. I was having fun doing it this way. But I'm not gonna deny it. I will take it. Dude, Lumbee, you're the best, dude. I don't know what I would do without you, man. You've made the whole livery dream come true. You've been delivering so much liverying. I owe you a whole bunch, man. Well, we're gonna have to work some sort of agreement out about how I'm gonna be able to pay you back. Until, I guess, when we start doing the lobbies again, and then I become the lobby attendant. Which I really miss doing it. I know I keep on bringing it up because it's because I miss it. I miss racing with everyone. I just hope they get the online fixed soon, man. I'm hoping that one of these updates, they'll be like, oh, guess what? We just ported everything from Gran Turismo Sport over to 7. And the lobbies are all fixed, and chat's working, and the chat works like it used to. Those, oh, okay. I'm dreaming of those days. I'm dreaming of those days when we can all be in the lobby again, and we can ram Scotty into the wall, and then Mikey the Fist is gonna come in, and then bully us all around. I miss Mikey. I miss everyone, man. I miss Bananas. And everyone else that used to come in. Superior and everyone that races with us. We have a good bunch, man. We have a good bunch of folks, and now that Boosted's with us, we got a bunch more people to race with us now. Oh, dude. Come on, Lumbee. Really? Dude. You are too much. You know, hopefully this will work for the hood, because it's a different shaped car, so I'm hoping that this will work for the hood. Oh, and you did all the APRs? Dude, come on, man. Really? Well, we're sharing this one. We're liking it. We're reposting it. I don't know how Boosted feels about me reposting and all of this stuff. It is his car, so we're liking that one. We're reposting it. Damn, Lumbee. Dude, you go too far, man. You go above and beyond everything, man. We can use this Volkswagen Racing somewhere. Anything else hiding in here? Every time I go through your... It's like going into Toys R Us. You guys remember Toys R Us? That's decals, dude. I need to make a Subaru car so I can use these. I'll repost. I'll like and repost. I need to make a Subaru. I need to make a Subaru rally car at some point. Dude, all the best decals, dude. Oh, they're so clean. They're all so clean, man. Oh, look, someone already liked it and reposted. Like, repost. You know, I keep on looking at the toucan to see whether or not... Yeah, you've got some likes on there, man. It's the only toucan in the game. It's the only Guinness toucan in the game. I don't understand how you got that. How did you upload that as one decal? I don't get it, dude. You work some magic with Illustrator, man. Well, I mean, that's your job, but... Still, it's like, it's amazing. Have a good night, Money. What are you gonna watch? What movie are you gonna watch? And fist bump. Fist bump to you. Fist bump. Where is it? Boop. Yeah, what movie are you gonna watch? I still haven't seen the new Batman yet. Hopefully this will work. It should work to a certain degree. You have no idea. Go watch the new Batman. I heard it's really good. Everyone's been like ranting and raving about it, so... I really want to see it. Oh my god, really? Come on, Lumbee. Come on, man. I just cut out so many hours worth of work. Probably not that many hours, but it's still cut out a lot of work. Dude, that's sick. That is sick. That is dope. Oh, Free Guy's dope. I'm not gonna tell you what happens, but it's a good movie. It's a really good movie. Make sure you break us some Kleenex, because there are some sad parts, but most of it's really funny. Oh, dude, that's sick. I don't want to. I wonder if I can get it to work on the side. I did all that work on the side, though. Dude, you're too good, man. You're too good, Lumbee. We're not gonna wipe out the side. I'm not sure if the side would work for this car anyway. It would end up, because they're two different angles here, like this one and this one, that the hexagons I don't think will look right. Do I use Audacity for what? For decals? I don't know what Audacity is, Superior. What is Audacity? We're gonna probably need to put a filler point, a filler bit in there. I mean, that's pretty damn close right there, man. Dude. Oh no, I don't do any. I don't use any of that. I just use OBS Studio. Why? Did you have an issue with it? Are you having problems with Audacity? And that will fill it. That's the hood. That's the hood. Oh my gosh, Lumbee, really? Come on, man. Come on, dude. You're making my life way too easy. You know how much I like hardship? Yeah, I use OBS Studio. Superior. It's free if you ever want to get it. It's a free program. Let's break out some more of these Lumbee items. I mean, where do you want these Nolo Group Auto Salon decals? I know you have a decal that's over here that's like on its side. I don't think this is gonna quite work for that, but we could always do something like that. Dude, that is sick looking, dude. This is like, dude. I really don't know what I would do without you, Lumbee. Dude, that is dope looking, dude. Yeah, where do you want this decal boosted? I mean, we could put it on the hood. I'm just looking at where you would be able to see it if the car was driving. Yeah, those hexagons are going to come in handy for the Cayman. Maybe small on the fender? Okay. Did you want something else on this hood? I mean, if I were... Well, let's see what looks like small on the fender. We can keep the hood clean. I mean, if I were... We're gonna put this anywhere. Maybe like right there. That looks pretty legit. Let's try and see where it's gonna look good. Maybe like right there. Nice big representation on the side of the car. Yeah, at the exhaust, that's like right here. There or here. I like it here. That's just me. I'm assuming you mean here. You said perfect. So, and I know there's a gap between the chat and real life. But I think centered right there. Boop, right there. Yeah, it looks good. First spot, okay. Yeah. Great minds think alike. Now we've got some of these APR ones as well. Dude, big ups to Lumbee, dude. Every week it's always a big ups to Lumbee. You treat me too good, man. I mean, we could always put the BBS down here somewhere. We're gonna have to put it on other. Let me see what it looks like down there. Scooching it. It'd be really big BBS. BBSs. I kind of like it down here somewhere, though. But yeah, well, let's. I'll move to the front bumper here in a second. I'm placing BBS right now. Maybe BBS down here somewhere. Don't want to see that deforming. If I can keep it nice and clean, I will. On the side canard. Are you talking about this guy? Put it here, and then we're gonna have to limit it. This is something that will happen on these canards, is that it will mirror there. So what you need to do in order to get rid of that is limit its angle. Oh, this is gonna need depth limiting too. Yeah, you're gonna bring it. You have to bring your angle limit and depth down. I'm keeping this side fin open because that's where I'm kind of thinking I'm going to put my decal. I like that there, though. It's either there or the one on the front, but I think there kind of makes more sense. Oh, whoops. And then the APR, we're going to have to put the APR, we can put it on the front bumper. Try the one with the front bumper right there, center placement. Right. Now, we probably want to put like a NOLA group, something or the other NOLA group on. I mean, we've got it up there in the banner. Or like a Volkswagen up here somewhere. If we want to make it look all really race car-y and stuff. You know, you want to get that race car look. I don't think I have any script Volkswagen racing. Well, no, we've got that one. We also have, what else do we have here? What other decals do we have in our collection that we got from Lumbee? Volkswagen Racing might actually work up there. Let's just see what it looks like. That's great. No, I don't like it. I haven't done that yet. You know, honestly, I have never done the suit livery Superior. I do want to do that though. Now that you mentioned it, it was something that I was thinking about the other night. I was like, I haven't never done a helmet or a suit livery because I never really cared about it. But then, like, every time I, you know, come in like first or third. And I see my dude, I'm like, oh, my dude's so boring looking. I like how clean it is. You know, the hexagons, there's so much going on with the hexagons that I'm really hesitant about putting a bunch of decals all over it. At least the side. The front, maybe a couple of them. We were looking Bilstein as well, right? We could probably stick a Bilstein up front. Which are also, I think, pretty sure are Lumbee supplied decals. Pretty sure I'm positive I have a Bilstein around here somewhere. Just looking at the Volkswagen ones I have downloaded. Yeah, that's something I'm thinking of doing Superior soon. It'll be the first time I've ever done one. I've never done it. So I would imagine it's just like this process, making you know, making liveries on cars. It's probably the same thing. That's true, yeah, and anyone can see your helmet and stuff on your profile page. You're gonna work on your suit and modernize it? Very nice. Very nice. Oh, no, 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 no. You're not ruining it. I mean, I also want you to like it, too, so. We should probably put a Fanatic sticker on there somewhere, huh? Since you drive with a Fanatic wheel. We should probably put one of those on there. Where did I put it? Where did all my Bilstein stickers? I had some Bilstein stickers that I downloaded, and I can't find any of them. Was I using the ones that are in the game? Surely not, huh? There's that curve there. This is actually my first black car I've ever done. I normally don't design in black. I normally don't do any. I normally don't do any designing in black. Yeah, I do like the new page picture, Melon. I agree with that. You know, I just never thought about it. It's funny because the only time I think about it is at the end of a race, and I'm like, you know, I've never done any of my liveries for my suits or anything. And then when I see someone's, I'm like, oh, that's a dope suit. And then I always forget that I should design one for myself. You know, and it's always like always like a afterthought. And I'm like, oh, damn, I should have. That's just me. I'm feeling another NOLA group needs to go on the front somewhere. But the hood is just so crazy on this car. I'm feeling like I want to also put something else like here. I feel like it's missing something. I just don't know what. I don't want to go too crazy with it because it looks nice and clean right now, you know? There is a point where you've put way too many decals on a car. Alright, and then I'm starting to learn how to pull back from that and like not put a bunch of decals on a car. Yeah, I know, Stagger's got the best one, dude. He's got the... Is it a monkey suit? I want to think it's... I always thought it was a Tasmanian devil. Because he's fast. Let me think here for a second. What do I want on the hood? I mean, I honestly like the hood like it is. I'm gonna download a Volkswagen. Oh, and there's something else I don't like on the hood. Give me a second. I don't like where that silver. I just want to pull it out so it isn't interrupting our hexagoning going on here in the front. Oh, this is so much easier to deal with as just one layer, man. It's so simple. Dude, big ups to Lumbee, man, for doing all this. It's crazy, dude. Big ups, man. But at least we did the side bit, and now I know how to do something like that on the side. I'm really curious, though. I wish I could... Well, there's a way I can hide all of that. Hold on, give me a second. I did go through all that work putting all them dots on there, but... There's a way of looking at this. Just to see if the side bits would work. Yeah, this isn't going to be here, but... Let me just see what it looks like with Lumbee's side bits. we'll use them definitely on the what's it called? On the Porsche. It would still have to. Still have to do some matching up. And then it's doing this. This is what I don't like. This I don't like at all. When it stretches like that, I'm not a big fan of that. I mean, it almost works. It only works from this angle, though, because once you start looking at it from above, it just looks like those hexagons are a mess. And that's nothing to do with the sticker. It's everything to do with how Gran Turismo deals with layers on different angles. I mean, you can almost see a little bit of it happening there. It'll work better on a car that's a little flatter, but this car, since it's the rear arch is so pronounced, it starts warping and just getting ugly looking. If you see what I'm saying. At least with it, the way that it's done now, from all angles, it doesn't look distorted. It'll work on all the other, like I think the Audi, the TT, it'll probably work on. It'll work on the Cayman definitely, because the Cayman is definitely not as pronounced back there. But for this bug, it kind of starts getting crazy looking. But we have it now, so. And then on the back, I know. On the back, we've got some blank spaces. Let's work on the back here. We'll let the front percolate for a little bit. I almost like the Nolo group just by itself back here. How do you feel about not having the fine European car rentals back, or just the Nolo group? I like it better down here. Yeah, I like it better down here. It looks classy. It's a good looking font, man. It's a shame it's so big. We'll do a little bit of that. You could probably put a Volkswagen Racing back there. We'll put an APR, some Bilstein back there. We'll put that. Let's see if we can fit in a NOLA Group auto salon in there. Back here. Maybe we'll put one of those on the bumper. No. With some negative, since it's orange on the top and the sides, we'll make it negative on the back. We'll put some black on there. Maybe we can use this black Nolo Group salon, auto salon. Maybe we could put that like dead center there, or maybe even. Nah, I don't want it on the same body panel. Maybe we just put it that dead center or on the rear bumper. Let me take a look at, see what it looks like. VW's in the way. we can work our little white stripe back there? I don't think so. The more I look at it, I mean, we could try to work the white stripe back there. I don't think it's going to work, though. I don't think it's going to work as well as it does on the sides. Just because this orange is just one color. Yeah, I don't think it's going to work. I mean, it might work, but I'm not too jazzed about that. You know me, I love my stripes, man. Big fan of the stripe. What else do we want to put back there? Some APR, maybe. Let's get a Volkswagen Racing in there. Let's see if this one will work. If we're gonna do it, I would put it up in the right-hand corner or something like that. Kind of like where it goes on the old Volkswagens, where the old Volkswagens is like that. You know, kind of old school styles. Yeah, why not? What else do I want back there? APR. We can do some double APR action back there. You don't like it there? Do you not like that Volkswagen Racing? Or are you saying you to the, You don't like it? Okay, we can take it off. We can take it off. I wanted to put something back here, though. I wanted to give you your tow hook decal. Just to be realistic styles. I mean, I almost kind of feel like leaving it barren, man. Hey, Matej, what's going on? How you doing, man? Good to see you, my friend. How are you doing? You go sleep? Dude, it's only like 7 o'clock here or something like that. I don't even know what time it is. Put some APR action back there. How you doing, man? How's your day? How's your day going? I guess your day just started, honestly. Keep it kind of sparse. It's like the minimalism that's going on here. Now, it's 6 a.m. Well, I'm glad you're up at 6 a.m. watching me. You're gonna watch the race, the F1 race today? Can do the Bill Steen as well. Pretend that APR bought the spot in the back of the car. We go back into my world of crazy imaginary livery world. mean, there's not really much more I want to put on this car, honestly. I need to address the wing. Or we could do BBS, one of the two. I do like this white Bilstein. Oh wait, let's go. We're on orange and black. This black and white Bilstein's nice. You saw the beginning of my stream when you went to sleep? Well, you didn't sleep for very long, because I've only been on... Oh, how long have I been on for? I didn't even know how long I've been on for, man. Guess we totally forgot about BBS. But BBS doesn't have to... Maybe BBS only bought that winglet, and that's it. That's the only spot that they bought, was the winglet. They were like, we can't afford to be on Boosted's car, man. We can only... afford that little bit down there. We can put one on the back there. On this back winglet here. I mean, I'm kind of liking how simple it is. Yeah, we've only been on for 7 hours. I normally go 12 to 10 hours. We're just making it past the halfway mark at this point. You only slept for 7 hours? Dang, man. Well, now you get to see the car completed then. Well, mostly completed. I think like maybe 1 or 2 more decals and we're done. I need to download a Volkswagen. Just regular Volkswagen logo. Text. Let me throw a BBS on this back winglet here, just for the hell of it. Are you still here? Bernie, how did you do in your race, by the way? Oh, and we didn't give Superior an Iron Man, because he got #1, man. Where's my Iron Man? That's for Superior, for winning his race. He's an Iron Man today.
I am Iron Man.
Congratulations, Superior, for coming in first on your race. You are an Iron Man, my friend. You're blowing stuff up. You're blowing it up. I totally forgot. I'm sorry, Superior. Dude, Lumbee is the GOAT. Lumbee's totally the GOAT. Treats me too good, man. Treats me too good. Lumbee is the GOAT of all goats. He's the greatest of all time. Lumbee. Like I said, man, if you guys are looking for decals, look no further. Your boy Lumbee has got the best decals in the game. Hands down. It's always a bummer when I'm thinking of doing a livery and you're not here, Lumbee. Let's go kind of like that. Your races were duds. Dude, I'm hoping to do good at Suzuka tomorrow. I really need to, like, address... It sucks that I didn't... I thought that they were in counting DR, man. It sucks. Where's that add layer? Where's that search option? Dude, my race would have been terrible too, because I'm not. I've never driven the Miata before. So I'm pretty good at Tsukuba Circuit, though. I like Tsukuba Circuit a lot. Oh. Oh, no, we don't want that there. We want it on the rear wing. Let's see what it looks like. But it's Suzuka I'm good at. At least I can be good at there. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be good there tomorrow, but I am usually pretty good at Suzuka Circuit. It's one of my favorites. No real way to address the issue that's going through there. Oh, wow. Really? I totally missed that. The 5-hour race at Nordschleife. Is it gonna be cloudy temps? Are there hard tires? Is that race on hard tires? Do you think there's gonna be rain? Oh, dude, I'm gonna have to buy rain tires. How many laps is it? Damn it. I don't have to buy rain tires. Or intermediates. I mean, it depends on how much it's gonna rain tomorrow. I mean, I feel good about that. We'll make it like that big. Let's do some on the. Let's put some little VWs on the winglets. I want to put one back under here too, if I can, just to give Volkswagen some love. Deformed. But it is. It is, and now it's doing that thing. So we can probably do something like. Do that. Matheny Porsche one again. So was it a part of the Blank Pain series? Horizontally. And let's push it through. Sometimes when you lay down this decal on the back, it'll start deforming like crazy unless you do it on the top. That when people are drive racing behind you, they'll see Volkswagen racing back there. And then we'll just dude, I love Porsche too. That's why I'm kind of bummed about the Porsches kind of getting nerfed. I don't think it's nerfed so much in power as it is so much in weight. At least the Cayman gets nerfed really bad, dude. And the Cayman's my favorite car out of the two, honestly. I like the Cayman more than I like the RSR. I've had way more luck with the Cayman than with the RSR. So it's kind of a bummer that that they nerfed it. What is going on there? I like Audi too. I mean, they're all Volkswagen products. Damn it. Wrong buttons. Audi was second. Wow. What's Audi running in that series? They're running an R8 in that series? Why do I keep on going back and forth? I'm surprised we didn't hear from Smoggy Baxter. One of Smoggy's... Maybe Smoggy's doing Smoggy things. I'm gonna say that now and then Smoggy Baxter will be like, I heard my name. Oh, yeah. That way we get our Volkswagen in that way. It's kind of a cheap shot getting the Volkswagen in there. And then we'll probably put another one up top, just to keep it consistent. Volkswagen bought the rear wing. Dude, I love Porsches. That's why I'm saying it's a bummer because you know I really want to drive for Porsche again, but they're just not very good in this game. We'll see how the RSR is tomorrow. We'll see how the RSR is tomorrow, and then we'll make the decision then. I would like to drive for one more, like another manufacturer, because I've been driving for Porsche now for the last several seasons. So, I mean, I've only driven for Porsche. So, I think it's about time for me to, like, kind of go out. Are you still here, William? I really wanted Bentley to be in this game, man. I was really bummed when Bentley wasn't. I was really excited. I was like, oh man, we're gonna get Bentley. We're gonna get Bentley, man. I'm super excited. And then when it didn't show up, I was just like, what? No Bentley. Huh? I would have loved to have driven for Bentley. But yeah, I'm a big fan of Porsche, man. Porsche's treated me really well. Really good. For the last several seasons. So it's gonna be kind of sad, man. It's gonna be kind of weird to go to another car. It's either gonna be Porsche I mean, it's either gonna be Toyota or Nissan. I think I go for. To address this funkiness here. Like angle down. And maybe I can do a Volkswagen on just one Volkswagen. Yeah, dude, I was really hoping that Bentley would show up. You have an awesome Porsche Group 3. Well, what would you want on that livery, William? Everyone wants liveries now. Come on, guys, I'm not that good. I just know how to use this thing. I know the little shortcuts and stuff that make your life easier. But I'm not making my life easier by not using my keyboard right now. Searching for this stuff. Oh, we forgot the S. I do wish they need to make this option here so that you can add stuff to your and like and what it, you know, all the other stuff that you can do in the search. Yeah, I was really hoping to drive for Bentley, man, just for the hell of it, because they're so good in the Black Pain series. They cost $40. I really do want people to. I guess I would do perfect, but you know, once you start working on your own car, William, you'll also be a perfectionist. You'll be like, oh, I don't want to drive this thing around, you know, unless it's perfect. It honestly comes with the territory. When you start doing it more and more, then you'll adopt the same mentality where you're like, and honestly, that's kind of why I got into it, because I was tired of driving what the game gave me, and I wanted to make it look as stock as possible, like it shipped with the game. And it honestly isn't as hard as it seems. You know, definitely crack it open and try it out, because it's and you know, I encourage everyone to try it out, because it's a fun way to experience the game without actually having to play the game. Oh, can you hit? Oh, so if you hit triangle, you can add the decals, but you can't do it in the like or the repost in there, can you? Yeah, I don't know who I'm gonna. I don't know, Superior. I don't know who I'm gonna try, man. I think it's either Toyota or Nissan, one of the two. Well, that's good. That's looking legit, man. That's looking legit. Now, whether or not Gran Turismo decides to throw a number plate on this car or not, we'll see. And if they do, then we'll have to just redo it. That's fine. But it's nice to have one that doesn't have a number plate in there. You know? As like a showpiece. And you can still race this in lobbies, like... I know you say you don't lobby race, but one of the things that this channel was built on, boosted, was I hold a practice lobby for manufacturers specifically, and we go like 12 hours. And at one point in time when we were still all locked down, I was doing it 7 days a week, 12 hours a day. And that's how we all kind of met, is we all were... It started off with just me and this other guy, Jared Freeman, who was my first viewer and my first Patreon member. We had met in a race, and I can't remember how it went. We met at Alsace, and then I think he saw my little tag at the end of the race, and he was like, oh, this guy is on YouTube. And me and Mikey the Fist kind of built the lobby. He was one of the first people to show up in the lobby. And then Jared came in and he was like, dude, I watched your video. And I was like, what? I was like, you watched my stream? And he was like, and I was like, well, I'm doing these practice lobbies because I was tired of racing by myself and practicing by myself. And it started there, and it literally, you know, within a year, we had everyone that's here inside the chat, and that's how the channel grew. We normally don't do, you know, normally what I'll do is like in between seasons, I'll work on liveries, and every now and then people hang out and watch, and you know, people do their thing. But that's how this whole thing started, was that. But you could use this still in the lobby if that is the case. Yeah, I mean, dude, you're invited. Everyone's invited. Anyone that's in the YouTube chat's definitely invited. The question is whether or not you're going to be able to get in. Because, dude, when it happens, when we start lobby racing, that lobby stays packed. Like, as soon as someone leaves, someone comes in. As soon as someone leaves, someone comes in. I mean, ask any of the guys. It's one of those things where it's standing room only, and I can't control how many people come in. That's why I was hoping that they would up the amount to 20 allowed in the lobby, but I don't think they are. It would at least give me 4 more spots to work with, but I mean, it's like last season, it was people would wait 2 hours to get into the lobby because we get alien. There's a certain point, I'm definitely not alien fast, but we'll have like half the lobbies A+ aliens that are, you know, some of them are world tour champions, and it's crazy. It's crazy. Well, as soon as the lobbies get fixed, I'm starting it up again. Yeah, as soon as the lobbies get fixed, then we're racing again. I'm really, honestly, was starting to kind of run out of things to do because it was, you know, I like playing the single player game, but I honestly, when I do it, I usually do it by myself. You know, I do it when I'm not online. We did it for the first like week or two, but like this is probably the 3rd week of doing this on the weekend, like doing just liveries. And I was just everyone else is streaming racing, and I'm like, well, I mean, I don't want to be another, you know, Gran Turismo streamer doing racing. So I just started doing liveries again. And it seems like a lot of people like it, you know? It's also cool because I can sit and talk to you guys. It's harder when I'm doing the lobby because I'm managing the lobby, and then I'm also practicing in there. So there's a big chunk of time where I can't really read the chat. So it's really nice to be able to like sit and talk to people, and you know, we're all kind of experiencing the new game, you know, and everyone has different experiences with it, and you know, we learn tips and tricks that, you know, people that, you know, you might have not known before. So it's kind of cool that I'm not racing, so that people can talk about stuff and we can all talk about things. And like I said, I mean, if I were racing, number one, I'm not the greatest. I'm a BS driver, so I'm not like the fastest out there. So it's like, why would I want to watch? I don't want to watch this guy race. I don't want to watch me race. Though I've had some good races, I don't want to watch me race. You know, and it's just another guy racing. You know, there's so many guys out there racing. I'm not trying to knock everyone else that's racing and that's what they're streaming, but there are other parts of the game that, you know, you could be doing. And this is one of them. You know, I like to focus on the other parts of the game that like no one else seems to focus on. And like I said, that's nothing wrong with that, but you know, it's nice to have a little bit of variety, at least as far as I'm concerned. You know, as someone who watches a lot of YouTube, there's a point where I'm like, okay, well, this is kind of the same thing. You know, and everyone has got their own take about it. But there's so many other faster racers out there that it's just like, I don't want to be another one of those dudes. You know, I want to do something a little bit different with, you know, the game. That, you know, trying to offer a variety of content for people to watch, right? And this is something that no one really does, is livery build on stream. Yeah, and it works for background noise too. Right? Yeah, and that's the thing, and I think it's what's drawing people is that I'm like the only one that isn't racing. You know, because we could very well be working on my menu books right now, which I need to do. I could be working on my internationals, you know, my super license. But I've seen so many of the streams, and it's not that I don't like them, it's just that there's so many of them that I don't want to be another one of them. It's, well, as soon as we can get everyone together. As soon as the lobby starts being like more like sport. And I was almost considering, because I want to race with Scotty and he doesn't have 7. I was considering that maybe like one day we'll go into sport and race in sport since those lobbies are working. I don't know. Oh, I don't know if you want to give... I don't know if you want to give Porsche a tryout. If you can be fast with a Porsche Superior, then definitely. But at the current BOP, I'm not sure if it's worth it. It's just they've made them really heavy, man. At least the Cayman, and the Cayman, the beauty about the Cayman was that it wasn't heavy. It was like, you know, it's a light car, it's a light, nimble car, and it's fine by itself, but once you put it up against other cars, it's not as good. It's not competitive. You know, and maybe because I'm basing it off of Bathurst, and it's kind of wrong for me to do that because the Cayman's never been good at Bathurst. It's always been a little bit way slower than everyone else. Yeah, I need to do a bunch of... I still need to do my super licenses. I've got golds on everything else except for the super licenses. Haven't even touched the super licenses. But I've golded everything else. It's a tough drive, but it's rewarding. Once you figure it out, it's a rewarding car to drive with. Because it's really, really good on gas. It's probably one of the best cars on gas and on tires. I mean, there are races in sport where everyone was like, you know, I got a pit, and like, I still got gas. All right, I think I really don't want to put any more decals on this car. I kind of like where it is now. I don't know how you feel about this. I mean, we could honestly fill up the back end with decals and stuff, but I kind of like where it is boosted. I put my little design element in there with these white stripes. I mean, we could put something else on the hood there. There's just so much opportunity to put stuff there. Well, I haven't even done the drifting stuff yet. You know, the dirt stuff is actually really fun. I know a lot of people are like, oh, Fisherman's Ranch and this and that. I actually really like it. I had a lot of fun doing those tests. Yeah, I think I'm not gonna touch it. I think I'm gonna put my decal on it, and that's it. I think I'm gonna signature this one. Put my little... Yeah, I'm good with it. I'm good with it. And then if I want to add something else, then I will. You're watching a movie called Rev. Why have I heard that? Rev. I think I actually saw that movie. Where do I want to put this little guy? Maybe back winglet. Is it good? Rev, did I see? I've seen Rev, I think. Are you watching it on Netflix? There's a really good car driving movie on Netflix. It has Frank Grillo in it. It's called Wheelman. He actually drives a really nice Porsche in it. Sliding in real life is good. Yeah, you know, look, you know what I don't like about the sliding physics in this, or it's not the sliding physics in this game, it's the jumps. Like, this game still is really wacky with jumps. Who's in it? Eric, or not Eric, I keep on saying my name. Frank Grillo's in it. And I think that's the only name actor that I know of that's in Wheelman. It's a really good movie though. He's a wheelman for he's an ex-con that's a wheelman. And that's all I'm going to say about it, because I don't want to spoil the movie for anyone. This is what I was saving this back winglet for. Was my little decal. We'll put that on the other side. And it's a fun movie. It's a cool movie though. It's a really, really good movie. There's a really good chase scene at the end. And along that lines, another good movie is, like another good heisty kind of chase movie is, Baby Driver by Edgar Winter. The guy that did, a lot of Simon Pegg movies. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna call this one finished. Let me put mine back. I gotta put mine on the back, too. Where do I want to put it on the back? Probably down in the license plate area. Oh, where's that beat? Oh, okay. Alright. Alright, game. Can't go all the way. I can go most of the way. Issues there. There we go. Oh. Well, how about that? That sucks. Oh, it's on Tubi. I don't have Tubi. That is a service I do not have. I had Tubi at one point in time. That's on the PlayStation, isn't it? Tubi? I can fix this. We'll just move it off that edge. I want to play hardball Gran Turismo. I could play hardball back. Okay, we'll check it out, William. What's your PSN? Are we friends on PlayStation? We better be friends on PlayStation. We'll take a look at it. Get on opposite side. And then we'll stick one on the back. We need to put a kaboom operator in the back, and I think we're gonna call it. We're gonna call this car finished. Go. I might be able to do it without the white back. Is it good, Rev? I want to say that's also on. I want to say that's also on Netflix, Rev, because I think I've seen it. It's kind of like mojito dog too. Oh, I like a good mojito. That's my favorite. That's my favorite drink. If I'm gonna drink something alcoholic, the mojito's kind of the way I go. Yeah, I can do it. I can dig it. I can dig the NOLA Group. Volkswagen. Beetle. The Yeetle. We need a tow hook up front. A tow indication sticker. I know it's goofy, but I don't know. I should probably put a number on it if I'm going to put all of this stuff on it, but I kind of like the idea of having one that doesn't have any of that on there. One that you can, well, once the practice lobby starts, one that you can bring in there and be like, hey, look. Can't quite fit the toe in there. That's close enough to the tow hook that they can figure out where that's going. Just want to make it small and indiscreet. Nondescript. Honestly, if you're trying to tow this car and you don't know where the tow hook is, then you got some other things that are wrong. That's close enough. Let's take a look. I don't know who Sean Ray is. Who is Sean Ray? Yeah, I could buy it. I can dig it. Yeah, I can do that. We can do that. That way I can put my tow hook thing in there. Shrink. Bilston and APR didn't pay enough to have two. That way we can put the tow hook there. I am liking it. I am liking it. Yeah, I'm feeling good about this. Oh, I never played Far Cry 6. Was he one of the characters in the game? Or one of the actors that played one of the characters in the game? Yeah, I never played Far Cry 6. All right, I'm seeing a perfect in the chat, so we are going to shove this one out. Wrap it up, pack it up, send it out. Yeah, that's that. That is that. Alrighty. Alrighty. Yeah, I never played Far Cry. You know, I actually own Far Cry 6. I never played it. I bought it, never got around to playing it. I actually have it on the PC. Never even once touched it. I thought I was gonna play it. I bought it on Steam for like $7 or something like that. Alright. We now have a bug. We now have a NOLA Group bug. Yeah, if the number plates come back, we'll rework this. But for the time being, for like I said, once the practice lobby starts, you'll get an opportunity to drive it around in the practice lobby, or any lobby, you know, practicing that you do. Yeah, that looks slick. Yeah, that really looks slick. Alright. We'll save that style. We'll call it the NOLA group. Group 3. The W Beetle. The Beetle. Yeah, the first Far Cry on PC. Yeah, I didn't get into the Far Cry series until really late. Oh, you know what? I did play a bit of Far Cry 6. I'm mistaken. I played like the first level, but then I never got around to, you know, getting more into it. Dude, I've got a huge catalog of PC games I just don't play anymore. Dude, I'm addicted to Steam. Steam is it's so easy to buy games on Steam, and it's so cheap. I have to take some scapes pictures of this thing. This might be a thumbnail. This might be a thumbnail car tomorrow, man. We will share it. We won't make it open to all. We'll just open it to friends. I'll leave it open to be edited, just in case you want to throw anything else on there, boosted. Or if you want to just look at it, you know, look at the layers and stuff, I'll leave it open to be edited. Or if you want to throw a number or something on there, then, you know, feel free. Oh, I'm gonna check out your cars. We will call this. We'll say 4. Oh, we'll just say, because it's gonna end up in my friends. Which kind of sucks because I wish I could make it exclusive, but there's no real way of doing it. So at least it won't be out in the open public. You know, unless you want it out there in the open public, I can put it out there, but you know, this is your car, so I mean, you do what you want with it. Boosted Audis. Group 3 VW. Make sure you're friends with me too, Boosted, so you can download it. And I won't put any search items. Alright, packing it up, shipping it out. Another livery done. Okay, that's dope. Make sure you're friends with me. Did you friend me on... I think you may have friended me last night, did you? Oh, we're gonna look at Superior's car. Oh wow. That's from a long time ago. Dude, that's really close. Look at Superior's car. I like it, Superior. So you got the Pokemon guy that's always on the side of your car back there. That's nice, Superior. I like it. That's really nice. I like your little graphics on the side. I like this 8-bit thing you got going on the front. It's nice. Is that from today's race? It looks good, man. What did Mark send me? Oh, Mark's working it out. Spy versus Spy Viper. I like it. It's very nice, Mark. I don't know if you're still watching, but that's really nice. Mark makes some cool liveries too. I can't wait to see the Tiki Time livery again. I haven't seen the Tiki Time car in a while. Let's see if we have new friends requests. Chomp, we just finished the livery. Oh, and you just came in time for me to accept your friends. What's going on, man? How you doing? Yeah, you missed, well, you can see it now. Hold on, Chomp, because you were here earlier. But we finished the Beetle. And we'll take a look at it for Chomp's sake. You saw it on track. We're going to look at your cars here in a second, William. I just wanted to show Chomp. This is the finished livery. I know, perfect timing, man. This is the finished livery. Once again, that's what it looks like on the car. And then I'll show you a picture of what... Dude, you had to work, man. Of course. Dude, I am so happy when anyone even watches just a tiny bit of the stream, dude. You don't have to apologize. Yeah, I'm proud of it. I'm really proud of it. Lumbee came through on the hood though. Lumbee is, dude, I keep on talking about how awesome Lumbee is, but he made this whole decal on the hood. And he also did some of my text work for me because I was having issues with my text work. So he made the decals for it. Great work, man. Thank you, Chomp. Thank you. Did you have a good day at work? Yeah, I'm proud of it. I like it. Let's put it on a thumbnail picture for tomorrow. Yeah, I finally get to use the hex. Oh, and this is the car that it's modeled after. You probably saw it earlier. Yeah, it was good to work with the hexagon because I've been wanting to work with a hexagon for a while, and I haven't had an excuse to work with a hexagon. So it was really cool. Oh, thanks, Mataj. Thank you, my friend. Oh, what are we doing? Oh, did I show you the picture of the car? This is the car. There we go. That's the car it came from. We got a couple more cars to throw it on. But honestly, Lumbee made the side decal for the side, so I don't have to do any more of the hexagon work. He like really... He really knocked it out of the ballpark this week, man. But it was good to get the experience. It wouldn't have worked on the Beetle. The decal that he made on the Beetle, because the Beetle has that big butt. So it would have gotten all deformed and warped. So I kind of had to keep the hexagon work that I did. What's your name? Mojito? Oh, I can just go look at following. But I don't think this following thing is working. Because there have been a couple people that I follow that I wanted to look at their stuff. And, oh, you know what? Now that we're out in the wild and open, I'll like and repost. Because this could also be used for... Oh, and you give me a I love that you give the sample sheet is nice. Dude, those sample sheets are clutch. Thank you, Bernie. Thank you. It was a fun job, man. It was really fun. It was a fun project. Because like I said, I haven't worked with that shape, so I don't see your cars anywhere here, William. Hovercraft built a car. Prisoner did one. Here's another amazing livery, dude. TMKR77 makes some of the sickest liveries, dude. TMKR77's liveries are just so dope. I can't wait till he starts doing more livery work, because he's one of the cleanest out there, man. He's all hail TMKR77. Dude, he's got some sick work. He's got a good YouTube channel too. I mean, he's another good YouTuber to follow. He's another guy that comes into the lobbies a lot, and he's a super fast driver too. He's a really fast driver. But I can't wait till he starts sharing liveries again. He's made a whole series of like NASCAR liveries that are just like they're so good. Lumpy, you need to hook up with TMKR77 at some point in time. I would love to see a compilation of both you guys. Let me go search you. Let me go search for you, William. Mojito. What was it? Mojito. What was your name? I know it's Mojito. I know there's a Mojito. A Mojito Dog 2. Okay. What? Come on, Gran Turismo. I swear this search option does not work. At least when you're searching people, it doesn't work. Because you're not the first person that I've searched for, and I can't see anything. Let me try. Oh, Mojo Dog. Okay. You can tell what's on my mind. I would love to have a mojito right now. I was like, that's got to be weird that you're named after. Still not anything. Mojo Pit Dog. Okay. 82. My vision's going pretty bad. 82. Like I said, you know where my mind is. Still nothing. Mojo Pit Dog 82. I was cruising around. I'm cruising around right now. I just finished delivery. Is it Trajan? Trajan? Mojo Pit Dog 62. Okay, so I need to get 62. We just finished delivery. We were doing livery stream. Mojo Pit Dog 62. Yes. Yeah, I just did that, and it's still not showing up. Yeah, it's still not showing up. It's so weird, dude. I swear this doesn't work. And honestly, it should be showing up under my following, honestly. Looks like Hako did some picture taking. I should be on your friends list because I know I accepted you the other night. I did make one. Would you like to see it? Hold on, let me solve this issue real quick. I did make one though, Trajan. Is it Trajan or Trehan? Where is it? I'm looking for this. How are you doing? Good? Where's my gallery? Friends. I know I accepted your friend request. It was like 2 nights ago, and I was like, oh. But see, this isn't even showing on my friends list. That's the crazy thing. Because I see there are people that are missing in here. I think it's broken. Ah, just asking. I don't get it, man. Would it be under William D. Ricketts? You don't see it now. Everyone's doing license tests right now. God, I know I accepted your friend's request the other night. Oh wait a minute, you're not in here anymore. What up with that? Send me another friend's request. It's not even showing all of my friends in the game, though. It's like... Yeah, you should be, like, right here. Under Mikey the Fist. Yeah, I don't get it. Peace, Bernie. Fist bump. Boop. Have a good night, Bernie. Thanks for watching. Thanks for sticking for the whole... Dude, you were here for the whole stream. Thanks for everyone that's stuck around for the whole stream. We've been streaming all night, man. Yeah, I don't see you anywhere in my friends list, William. Send me another one, if you can. Or whenever you can. Because I want to look at your cars, man. This is what we did... is it Trehan? Trejan? You just want to cruise around and do pulls if I want? I don't know if I'm going to drive tonight, man. We had a pretty busy day doing liveries. Or doing this livery. Okay. Okay, good. Yeah, this is what we did. We built this livery. Trey, Treyon. Trey. Well, let's call you Trey. Treyon. Treyon. Yeah, this is the livery belt. Are you doing pulls? Are you doing the drag strip pulls? This was actually for one of my viewers. He had a car that has a wrap like this on it, and he wanted me to throw it on the Yeetle. So we did. That's what we did today. I still have to do a Porsche Cayman and a Audi R8 and a TT for him. Thank you. I'm really proud of it. I'm really, really proud of it. It took some work, but not as much work as you think. It was actually, it wasn't terribly bad. It wasn't terribly hard to pull off. So, okay. Yeah, I'm really, really proud of it. It took about 7 hours, mainly because of all the hexagons and trying to get the hexagons to behave. How do you paint wheels? Oh, that's really easy. You just go into the livery editor, either create or open design, or it's for you if you haven't painted your car, your wheels yet. Go into like open des or create design. You won't get asked this question. It's just asking me that question because I just started here. But then just go to paint, go to wheels, and then just pick whatever color you want to put on their wheels. Yeah, you can paint. You can totally paint your wheels. See that? You got a couple of different options if you just have standard paints. You have standard if you're looking in the lower left-hand corner. You have standard, you have traditional, you have vivid, you have chart. And then if you bought colors, you can use your special colors that you bought from the paint store. All right. You should be able to upload it right now. It's in my gallery, boosted. Are you friends? Are we friends? Make sure that we're friends first. Send me a friends request real quick. It should be in there right now. Because I see it in it's in my gallery. If you're following me, then you should definitely, it should show up. I mean, it's showing up in my gallery. Hold on. Or in my friends list. Give me a second. Yeah, make sure we're friends first. Let me make sure you're friends with me. I just saw it. It might be taking some time to upload, honestly, because it's a big livery, so maybe that's the issue. But I know it's in my gallery right now. Yeah, it's already there. The only thing I can think of is it's still uploading. All right, let me get to that, William. Hold on, give me a second. Do you have the wrong player ID? No, I've been online. What's it called? I will be on tomorrow, Chomp. Yes. Dude, have a good night, and thanks for rejoining us. Fist bump, my friend. Boop. Have a good night. Thanks for watching. Yeah, you might make sure it's Kaboom Operator, all one word. Hold on. So odd, dude. William, I didn't get your message or your friend request. Hold on. Yeah, I haven't gotten your friend request, William. says I'm private. Oh, no wonder. Hold on, give me a second. Give me a second. Duh. Give me a second. Yes, that's my first name. Eric Bautista, Kaboom Operator. It's going to be all one word. No space. See how it is there? Yeah. We'll send it now. Both of you. Well, Boosted, you should see it. Boosted and I are now our friends, so it doesn't make any sense. So you've got the right Kaboom Operator. Maybe it's still. It might be still uploading. Honestly, if anyone else is on the game, can you see? Oh well, that'd have to be friends of mine. See if the livery is uploaded. You found me? Yeah, look up... Oh, you know, I didn't post it. I didn't give it any tags. Let me repost it real quick. So you can find it. Give me a second. You resent it. Give me a second. Okay, I got it. There we go. Now we're friends. Oh, Christ. I meant to press OK. Either way, we're friends now. Let me figure this out here real quick. Lobby. Yeah, let me repost it. Give me a second. I'm gonna have to erase the other one though. I wish you could change all of that from here, but I don't think you can. That sucks. It takes a while to apply, so maybe it's because it's a big livery. It's not posting yet. Well, William, you're my friend right now. If you're still on your PlayStation, see if you see this livery in your gallery. Is it really 10 o'clock? Have we been on for... God, wow. The time flew by, man. It's taken a while to load up. It is a big livery. But I wouldn't think it would take that long in order for it to, Are you still on the PlayStation, though? Can you see the bug livery in my showcase? Do this, Boosted. Just go into my showcase, find me as a friend, and just look up Kaboom Operator. Go into the search function here. Content search, go to styles, and then look up Kaboom Operator. And it should show up. It's weird that I don't see all the other cars. What's weird? That's so odd. Because I've shared more cars than that. Yeah, look and see if you... Why is it only showing 3 of my cars? That's so funky, man. I've been wondering why I haven't been getting, Oh, that's strange. But see, all of these cars have been seen because this Marble BMW I made got 20 likes, 8 reposts, 33 likes, 5 reposts on this one. That's so weird. I don't... How is that possible, though? I don't get it. Let me open it up to all. But see, all of these are opened up to all. That's what I don't get, because people have seen these, obviously, because they've liked them and reposted them. And I know when Smoggy, when I made this for Smoggy, he instantly downloaded it. It's not showing up in your news feed at all. If you go to content search, or not content search, just go to following. Go to following. Is it not showing up here? I can make it public. But honestly, I don't know if that's going to fix the thing, because all of my cars are public right now. Except for 2 or 3 of them. So they should all be showing up. And it's not in your news feed yet. All right, let me reshare it. Give me a second. Let me reshare it. I'll reshare it as a public car. That doesn't make any sense, because all the other cars that I've posted have been already up, you know, reshared and stuff, so. That is so weird. Okay. Let me do something else too. Let me give it some tag. Let me give it some tag names. I don't think that's the issue though. See, let me check my game settings. Maybe the update. Here, we'll share it as a public one. That's so weird. And I'm going to get some search tags here. I'm going to put NOLA is going to be one of them. Group will be the next one. And then the search tag will be, another one will be Kaboom Operator. I'm gonna move it back to cannot be edited, just because now that it's going out into public. So it's shared now. And let me delete the other one real quick. Delete that one. Now it's open in the wild. You just finished it. Wow. That's a quick movie. Money. Was it good? That was a really quick movie, man. See, this doesn't make any... Look, the Supra that we made yesterday has already gotten reposted and liked. And these HC Clipper is one of my friends, so it's definitely, we did this yesterday, and this one's an open to all. This is Jonah's car that I made a couple of weeks ago. This one's open to friends and posted. It was good? Awesome, man. I'm gonna have to check that out. I'm gonna have to check out Rev. The Marlboro Porsche. Oh, Dougie Fresh liked them. Yeah, I don't get what's going on. I'm gonna have to check out Rev money. You just got it. Okay, good. Good. Things are happening. All right, let's look up William here and look at his cars. I still can't see anything from you. Can I just look at your gallery? Oh, there you go. Now I see them. You've got quite a few though. Quite a few cars in here, man. Is that the Tomahawk? I like that color. Nice picture. Nice picture. Oh, that's a nice one. That's really nice, William. I like that. What's Jupiter and Company? Global Logistics. I like that, man. That's cool. I like your clouds and stuff. That's really cool. And you got the little Jupiter there. Very nice, my friend. Ah, you've got the GT in purple with the black 8. You must have bought some paints. Looks like you got a lot of color shift paints. I like the color shift paints, man. And this is nice work too, man. You're not doing too bad on your own. You got a good sense of design, man. I like this. Maybe you can continue if this little vent thing I think is other. So if you want to continue that line, go into your decal editor and go into other, and you'll be able to paint that blue line all the way through that vent, so that that vent connects with that other part of the swoosh thing, so it doesn't get cut off. Yeah, that's other. This is your newest one. I like your contour on the front here, and I like this fade of the fading bit on the back. It's cool. Yeah, if you go to other, you can continue that line on that vent. Yeah, if it all fails and you can't paint a part, look at other, because it might be an other part that you can paint. Vents like that, spoilers are like that. Spoilers, all your front ground effects and stuff, that's other. There's a small ground effects kit down here. I bet you all of that's other. It looks like there's a side skirt here that would be able to be done. That might be other. I'm not sure about the fuel cap back there. That might, but this back diffuser might also be other. Yeah. I don't have a McLaren yet, so. Oh, you can mess up a line on the swoopy car. You trust me, I've done it plenty of times before. Spoilers are super easy. You just have to make sure that your projection limit and depth are set right, because they will act funky. And if you've been watching the stream and you've been seeing how I've been doing the spoilers, I've got to do a tutorial video that isn't like 20 hours long. That's up next. I'll probably do one if I can get around to doing it this week. I'll do a shorter, like 10-minute video that just goes over the tools and how to use them. Let's take a look at oh my god, Matthew. Good job, Matthew. If you're out there, sometimes Matthew watches. All my Brazilian brothers. That's really strange that I can't search for your stuff, though. Very odd. A search. I'm convinced this search option is broken. At least when you're looking for your friends' stuff. Yeah, there are tons of cool things to play with. It's a really, dude. It's a shame that they don't give you more instructions on how to use it. Because it's a really, really powerful paint booth program. And you can do a lot with it. You just need to have patience and time. And a little bit of interest in how your car looks. You know? And it doesn't have to be, terribly complex. It could be just a really simple design, like a stripe. It's like a hovercraft's car. So you just put a stripe on there. And that looks clean enough. I mean, most of my designs are really, really simple, man. I try to pare it down to being like this. I threw this together in 25 minutes. because it's a triangle, a couple rectangles, and a bunch of Marlboro decals. Dude, go to sleep, Money. Peace. Thanks for watching, buddy. Are you working tomorrow? I'm sure everyone's gonna watch F1 tomorrow, which I probably won't. So. You know, this was a simple design, man. I threw that together in like 25. You guys remember how fast I put this one together? I did this one almost in like a 45 minutes. That's because of all of Lumbye's decals, you know. But the ones that I've done, you know, here on the stream aren't terribly, like Smoggy's took a while, but it wasn't terribly complex. What takes a while is visualizing what you want your car to look like. That's what takes a long time. But if you're working off of design, and you know, my advice to anyone that wants to get into doing this is just go and copy another car, you know, or take like something like a Marlboro design. You know that the doors have to be white. You know, in your typical Marlboro car, there's got to be some white on it. You got to have that chevron, but then the rest of the car is red. You know, super easy. Easy peasy, nice and sleazy. You know, this car didn't take very long to throw together. I think the longest thing that took on this car was to do the angles around the doors. But that only took a couple minutes. Otherwise, I just threw a bunch of shapes together, and that's that. Those are the nicest liveries, are the ones that are just like super simple like that. Smoggy's is awesome. I didn't see anything about the F1 race. Oh. Well, play around with it, William. I would suggest doing something like a Marlboro car. Just start off with that and just go from there. You know, this can be perceived as being a complex design, but it's really, really simple. Super, super simple design. I think I slammed this one together like the first or second night of doing. This is, I think, before you became a viewer. We slammed this together super fast, man. We just like just threw a bunch of stuff together. Lumbye supplied the Marlboro. I got those. This was like the first day Lumbye started uploading decals. This is number plate, the blank pane on the side. That's a Lumbye decal. I want to say that almost everything on this car is from Lumbye's collection. Once again, this is another Lumbye. That's one of the easiest things to do. Just go download some of Lumbye's stripes, like the Castrol stripes or whatever, and just throw them on a car. This actually took a little bit because I didn't know quite where I was going with this until I started looking at source material, and I was like, that's what's supposed to happen. Plus, the Yaris is nowhere near the shape of the Supra. You know, this Supra came together super fast, man. We did this almost in 35 or 40 minutes, I think, yesterday. We did this at the very beginning of the stream before we started working on the Nissan. It came together really quick, man. You know, I would suggest doing like a Golf car, or a Marlboro car, or even this. Just as long as you've got you have all the decals to do this. It's really, really simple. The Toucan came from Lumbye. The ones that, like I said, that take a long time are the ones that are kind of original. I mean, granted, these are original designs because these cars have never been made before. But you can still shoehorn the design onto the car and be, you know, done with it. This was just me messing around with this car. I just wanted to see what you could put on this car, honestly. This car is really easy to design on because it's, there's not much going on to it. This is really flat in certain spots. What does Porsche have for sponsors? It depends on what racing team you're talking about. You know, we got the Martini. Dude, Porsche's got so many sponsors, and there's so many teams out there that drive Porsches. There is endless amount of Porsche decals that you could throw on there. This is another one that didn't take very long. This we did the same day as we did the Marlboro car. And this is an original design. But it's literally rectangles. It's all rectangles and this little fade back here, and that's it. Is it fun to drive? I haven't driven it yet. I haven't driven that Living Legend car. I honestly put it on there because I had it in my garage. I was like, I haven't driven this car yet. The Martini one is probably the most popular for the Porsches. You know, silver Martini stripes, and you can download all those stripes. There's so many Martini Porsches out there, that's why I kind of hesitate about making one. I mean, I honestly probably shouldn't be doing the Marlboro one because there's so many of those out there. But, you know, that's how I learned how to work with a livery editor, honestly. You know, and this one's 1-to-1. This is actually off of a model I built, but this is the Mustang Motorcraft livery that they've been running on, or they ran for like one or two races in the IMSA series. But this is a Group 4 car, actually. This isn't even a Group 4 car. This is just a regular Mustang. A regular Mustang Boss 350 or Shelby. I can't remember which Mustang. It's one of the Mustangs that you get. But this is kind of based. This is based. And I shoehorned this one on this car too. Or download what? Oh no, do a search. Yeah, do a search. Do a search for Porsches out there. And I mean, there's tons online, dude. There's just pictures online. It's nice when you can have a second monitor and just look at what it is your source is coming from. This one was tough. This one was tough because I had to shoehorn a motorcycle livery onto a Jaguar, onto a car. This is a Barry Sheen, was a motorcycle rider, MotoGP guy, and Smoggy is a big fan of him. But it was really tough, kind of shoehorning this livery onto here. It's one of the more complex, original liveries that I made. I made this in sport, actually. You have 3 monitors going. Are you not sure how to download the liveries? All you have to do is go to, say we want to look for, let's look for a Martini livery. We'll look for a Martini Porsche. I still think this option's kind of broken. Okay, so, and there are a bunch of them. Like, that's the classic one. That guy probably just stretched on Martini stripes, which are easy enough to do if you have the Martini stripes. Started with silver. That Porsche decal. It's nice work. I'm not trying to discount this guy's work. But it's a really, really simple, basic livery, this one. And you can make a livery out to do weird turns like that and stuff. This is a good... It's a beautiful livery, this one. It's a beautiful livery. It's very nice looking. It's very clean work. But if you wanted to download it, you just go to collection and just add it to your collection. We'll like that. It's a good look. It's good work. That's a classic Martini Porsche. I actually had a little toy of that when I was a kid. This is another one you'll see a bunch. And I see, God, there are so many Martini liveries out there. This is one of the better ones I've seen, though, this one. It's very nice. It's very good work. Yeah, it's a really, really nice. It's very classic. I was thinking of doing one, but there's so many of them. Like, look how many. This is just the Martini Porsches we're looking at. There's so many of them, dude. Everyone does one, and it's cool because it's a nice livery to kind of learn on. This is an original one. That's nice. That's nice. We'll give him a like because that looks very original. But here again, this is another one, right? This guy did it in black, almost like the first one we looked at. And I'm not gonna knock this guy, but it's not as good as the other one. The other one was like perfect, where this one, there's little things that I can see that are wrong with it, and it might be because he put it. It might be not the same. It might not be the same Porsche, but it's still a really clean looking livery, you know? It's good work. It's good work. There are things that are on this that I would probably change. Oh, but he got this right. He got the Martini International Club right. Where the first one we looked at didn't have that. We'll give him a like too. It doesn't look as clean though, you know? It doesn't look as clean as this one. Oh, this one's nice too. I mean, it's nice too. Still not as clean as this guy up here. This one I think is the nicest one so far that we've seen. This guy got it right. He's got the right body kit. He's got the Porsche and the stripes in the right spots. It's good. It's a good design. It's a very, very good design. It's solid. So I mean, there are plenty of livery creators out there, but a lot of people do reproduction work, man, and that's nothing. Oh, that's nice. I like when people do these banged up looking cars. Weathered looking cars. That's what having Illustrator helps you do stuff like this, because these are probably all decals that this guy downloaded, or either decals that he made himself and then download. That's a really, really good look though. That's nice. That's real nice. I would like to do one. I don't have the equipment really to do that. I don't have the program to do that. So yeah, I like the weathered cars, man. That's the model builder in me. You know, gives it some artistic license, man. Throw a Martini livery on a car that didn't belong, doesn't have a. Oh, this one's really nice. This is another classic Martini livery. This guy did a really good job. That's really clean looking. Simple, but it's very clean and it works. He probably downloaded this whole Martini International Club. That's one decal. This whole number 8 on the side. That's all one decal. This front piece from on the hood is probably one decal. And a lot of this stuff's available, man. You can just throw stuff together with what people have already uploaded. You know, it's just a matter of having time to do stuff, man. It makes me re-look at my stuff and go, you know, I could probably have done this better, or I could have done this better. You know, that's why I keep on doing it, because there are things that you can always do better, and you learn every single time you work with it. You learn something new about the livery editor and your sense of style and balance and stuff, you know? You know, compared to all of the other liveries that we've looked at, you know, my liveries are fairly simple. And like I said, the only thing that really takes a lot of time is trying to decide, especially when you're doing something that has never been on a car before, where everything's going to go. Oh, did you? Yeah, I build models. We've talked about this before. I build models. I'm a big model builder. I would still be doing it if I had really the time to do it, but I honestly have sunk a lot of my hobbying time into doing this stream, so. It's always the ones that look also really, really simple are the ones that take a while. I'm really proud of this one, dude. This one I think I really nailed it on. Just because it looks like it would be a real car. You know, it looks like a real, like, hey, that's, you know, something that would be racing right now. Hint Guinness. Now, I'm really, really proud of this one. It's one of the reasons why I thought of driving for Jaguar. I was like, you know, I want to drive that car. It's not well thought, because last night you saw when it goes wrong. When you start overthinking about it and you start throwing stuff at it and you're just like, that's not working. And so it doesn't go well every single time. You know, it doesn't seem as well thought sometimes. I still have to work on that car. I never finished it. This is another one that just slammed together really quick. You know, this one, and this one, once again, it's just one stripe. There's this dot pattern is in one of is a. I don't think you remember when I built this one. Yeah, this dot pattern is something that is in the game. It's one of my favorite pieces to use. This dot pattern it's the same dot pattern that's on the hood. Yeah, it's all about how you lay stuff out, man. It happens, William. I mean, and then that's when you start learning. You're like, okay, this is, you know what, you learn what you don't like on cars, right? You know, a lot of my designs are almost repeats of things over and over again. It's funny because if you look at this Guinness car, you see this stripe going down the middle? It's in this car, stripe going down the middle. It's in this car, stripe going down the middle. Granted, I was doing these to kind of show that you don't have to have any. You just need to know how to use the tools, and you can make some cool cars out of it. You know, and this is another thing I do is I do this little raking thing, where it rakes from the front to the back of the car. You know, this is another really super simple design. It took a bit to do, but I mean, you know, some of the coolest designs are the simplest pieces. You know, you're using, you know, the simplest pieces to put something like this together. Yeah, you just do it better or different the next time around. You know, it's just a matter of doing it and taking the time to do it. It's funny because that Nissan one looks so good when it's in motion. When it's going, it just looks fast, you know? Really surprised myself with that one when I threw it together. I was like, that actually looks really good. This is the first livery. No, this was the first livery that I made. This was just me testing out the livery editor in 7. And then I made this the same day. Oh no, wait, I did this one, and then I threw this one together. This didn't take very long at all. This one took a very short time. Oh, the Porsche? Did you share it? You know, there are tons of livery creators out there, man. I'm just lucky enough that I have a YouTube channel that I can share with people. But there are so many, like, really talented people on this, and it's funny because as this game goes along, and I notice this in sport too, if you ever go through the galleries and you look at some of the more complex livery creators, you look at the time that they've been on the game, but then you look at their drive time and driver rating, and it's never as high as the time that they've been on the game. There are people that literally just play this game just for the livery editor. And I'm down with it, man. I'm totally down with it. Let me throw I'm gonna throw together a thumbnail for tomorrow, real quick. We're gonna put the NOLA group Yeetle on the thumbnail tomorrow. Let's see, do we have anything in New Orleans? Nolans? What's my library? Oh, those are my escapes pictures. Nolans. I don't think there's a New Orleans in here. How can that be? Cuba. Not quite New Orleans. Really? Well, I would have liked to and put it in somewhere in New Orleans, but I guess I can't. There are no New Orleans scenes, apparently. What is Gran Turismo thinking, man? I could put it at Spa, Mexico, Death Valley, that's in California. I do like the Salton Sea one. I've done a lot of pictures of the Salton Sea, though. I've never looked at Morocco. Let's see, where do we want to take this picture? I want to show off the car. But then I also want it to work. Ooh, we haven't used this one yet. Let's try this one. It's nice and blank. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy talk, man. See, I didn't even finish the Z. I just ditched it. I was like, I don't feel like working on it anymore. Okay, we'll use the camera. We'll do some zooming. Do some more zooming. want to move the car back so I can zoom a little bit more. Oh, okay. I have a little thing that is in this little thing that says Gran Turismo on the left-hand side, so I always have to be conscious of it when I do my thumbnail picture. Do want to show off the sky a bit though. Can I push the car back more and zoom in on it? Can we put it all the way back here so I can get the sky in there? Maybe. Hey, yeah, there we go. Hey, put a little harangle in there, a little angle. I'm just kind of trying to account for my little graphic that I have in the lower left-hand corner. That should be good, though. Let me just do this for the thumbnail. Give me a second. That way I can just adjust it in my computer. Upload that for the thumbnail, but then we'll do a beauty shot and we'll share it out. 'Cause I'm proud of the work that was done here today. Just trying to compose the shot in a nice manner. I want to show off the car, but then show off a little bit of the background. Yeah, how about something like that? Put some glare on it. Taking the picture. Want it a little bit more center. Yeah, okay. That's good. And we'll say that we'll share that to Facebook too, the little Facebook page. We'll post this up. This new, create this livery on my, I don't know why I'm not using my keyboard right now. YouTube live stream. Catch. Livery. Construction. I'm throwing some big words out there. Content. And a little racing. Racing. At www dotting me. I don't want it capitalized. kaboomoperator.com, and we'll share it out. Done. Dunzos. Shared. little PR for my own self. I like to PR it up, man. And unless there's a picture, it didn't happen. So we know how that works. 23. It's 11:11. I think we're gonna call it a night. I think that's gonna be it for the evening, guys. Oh my gosh, it's been a stream, man. It's been a lot. It's been a bit of a stream tonight. We accomplished a lot today, though. We accomplished putting together Boosted's cars. So I mean, that was pretty gratifying. We'll see if we can slam together the Cayman tomorrow. It's the best looking bug that you've seen. Thank you, my friend. I think we're gonna call it a night, man. I'm gonna get something to eat. I need to get some sleep so I can come back tomorrow. Probably like around. I'm gonna try between noon and 2 tomorrow. So William, if you're around, and then anyone else that's watching right now, if you guys are around tomorrow, I'm gonna do Suzuka. Whenever that happens, I have 3 other cars that I need to do for Boosted. But since I have Lumbee decals now, that should go by pretty quickly. Because honestly, all of the hard work was really the hexagons. But now that I've got a decal for that, you know, that should slam together pretty quickly, man. Oh yeah, no problem, William. And thank you for watching, dude. Thank you for watching, and thanks to everyone that is watching, that is out there or has watched. Cool, man. Yeah, we're gonna call it a night. I'm tired. And I got stuff to do. So, with that being said, you might race 2. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do like probably 2 of the Suzukas. I might even do all 4 or 5 of them. I don't know. It depends. But either way, I'm gonna call it an evening. I'm not sure which one I'm gonna race, so we'll figure it out. Justin, thank you so much for watching. Fist bumps both of you guys. Boop. Yeah, that's it. I'm tired. My brain's like. Thanks, Mataj. I didn't even know you were there. Good night, my friend. Fist bump. You guys are always the most amazing part of my day. I'm hoping that was a good part of your day. Tomorrow we'll be back. Probably like around noon, 1, 2. Probably more like 1. I don't know. Good night from Australia. Good night from America and Los Angeles. And good morning to you, actually. You're in morning afternoon right now, right, Justin? Like I said, Suzuka, we'll do a bit of Suzuka tomorrow. We'll try to slam together another car for Boosted. Shouldn't take very long. And that's it. We'll figure something else out too. I wanted to do something on the Z. If we have time, we'll do that Z too. But you know, we'll figure it out then tomorrow. But until then, stay healthy, stay happy, continue being awesome to each other, and I'll see everyone tomorrow. Good night. Bye. Good night. Have a good night.